All right, ladies and gents, we're back at you. It's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. We're here at Amazing Billiards, Malden, Massachusetts, for day 2 of the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. And the first match of the day is Mr. Dave Hall, the Eagle, taking on Jimmy New. These guys are on the pretty good, pretty good. This is going to be a race to 9 to extend their tournament life. I'm going to ask, if you haven't already done so, please hit that share button. Let's get these guys some viewers and have everybody enjoy these matches and root on their favorite players. Started with 81 players. We're down to just 16 right now.
Paul, tell him he's on the clock. We need problem attention.
That's an unfortunate miss there from Jimmy New. So Dave Hall going to get a nice little duck for rack number 1. Yeah, really nice turnout for the event. Really happy with how everything turned out. So we got our good friend, I can fix that. I can take care of that. Want me to do it? Four. Yeah, I mean, I can do that stuff. I know what you're looking for. Again, folks, if you haven't done so, please hit the share button. I'm sorry? You're already in the tournament. John Brandon, go tell him your name. Sometimes I feel like the world is absolutely insane. But hey, that's all right. It's okay. We're going to be fine. We're going to be just fine. All right, so sorry about that, folks. Again, if you haven't hit the share button, please do that. Got our overhead rocking and rolling today, so glad to have that view available for us. All the good stuff. All right, the Eagle looking like he's going to have another nice opportunity here. Again, we're down to the final 16 in the main event. I mean, I can do that stuff, you know. All right, we're back with you. Again, apologies. We got Dave Hall up 2-0 now in the first match of the day. Again, this is Final Four winner's side. If you want to see all of the tournament information, you can go to mastate9ball.com. That's the number 9. mastate, the number 9, ball.com. You can follow all of the brackets. You can watch the secondary table streams. All of that stuff is available. Again, that's mastate9ball.com. Again, we started with 81 players yesterday, and we're concluding with our final 16 this morning. And I want to thank everyone that helped us out with the Joss Q raffle and also for the Aramith ball set. I want to thank everybody for their help with that. Really appreciate it. We do still have just a few spots remaining. I want to say the number is 15. I think there's 15 spots remaining. And again, we are accepting that through the broadcast. So if you want to get involved in that, you can just put it in the chat. Again, I'm monitoring the Ship to Cash Facebook page and the Amazing Billiards YouTube page for chat purposes. So if you're on either of those, I can see what you're saying. Say hello. Again, I am only monitoring the YouTube and the Ship to Cash Facebook. So if you got something to say, put it in one of those areas and we'll be able to see exactly what you're talking about. Dave Hall with a nice thin slice there. Not really anything great here on the 3. He's got to be careful if he banks this down table. He doesn't want to leave a simple carom or combination on the 9 ball, so. All right, apologies. We found a monkey. Running through all of the camera wires, and we got him out of the building now, but they're holding him in the back for questioning before we release him back into the wild. We're curious what the hell he's doing in a pool room at 10 o'clock in the morning, biting on wires. But hey, we got him out of here. He's gone. And Mike Zuglin and Mike Renshaw are going to take care of him. Bring him out back, see what the hell are you doing? Hell are you doing in here? Players only in the tournament area. No monkeys. I mean, I can literally hear him laughing right now. Probably not. All right. Again, if you're here, I am monitoring just the Ship to Cash Facebook and the Amazing Billiards YouTube chat. So if you have something to say, let me know. And nice start for Dave Hall early today. Coming out to a 3-0 lead. Again, racing to 9 on the winner's side. Again, make sure you hit that share button. Get it out there for all of our friends. Want to watch the matches. Welcome back, friends. I see you all rolling in. Ricky Sleeper, how you been, bro? Lori Fitlin, how are you? Jack Gorman, Chris Erickson, Cody Porter. Again, please hit that share button. I'm sure we got a lot of Maine pool enthusiasts in the chat right now. Sweating their man, Mr. Dave Hall. Also got Chad Bazinet rolling strong on the B side. Had a tight match yesterday, Chad Bazinet, with Dave Fernandez. And I want to say that was a double hill loss, but that was a super tight match. Dave Fernandez, always a strong player, played real good on Chad. And, he kind of snatched it at the last moment. But that's how Chad ended up in the position he's in right now. But he's still fighting. He's fighting. And obviously you got the Eagle on the A side. Who beats this guy? I mean, really. Matt Egan, what's going on, sir? Russell Rhodes, nice to see you. Ricky Sleeper, I'd love that, man. Got to showcase that talent at some point. I don't know if you're playing much, but gotta spread it, man. Spread the wealth. Got some good stuff coming up. And between racks here, I'll show you guys all the good stuff that's coming up. Lots of good tournaments. Rhode Island, Mass, Connecticut, all kinds of nice things coming. I mean, I said it a lot yesterday, but boy, Northeast Pool is rocking and rolling right now. Literally like the strongest it's ever been to my recollection. I mean, it's definitely a collective effort as far as, the promoters and the pool players themselves. I mean, pool players are really the biggest part. But, collectively, everyone's doing a great job, and we've just got a lot of pool going on. Everybody's out there playing right now. I'd like to see, that same trend continue. Love to see that same trend continue. It seems like that's the case right now. Jimmy New been playing really strong as of late. Noticed him in the last couple of weeks kind of trending back into that super strong game of his. Now, Jimmy's a player where, he's not going to always be at the tip-top of his game. I don't want to say he's a full-time player. But, this last couple of weeks I've noticed he's kind of fallen back into his top form, and he's showing that this weekend, going undefeated right now. And he's not gonna lay down easily. I can guarantee you that. Not gonna lay down easily. A little rushing on that 9 ball. That wasn't ideal, of course, but Dave Hall's going to have to accept it. Just going to pump this one right in that side pocket. And he says, take that. Teach you to miss on me. That was a massive, massive miss right there from Jimmy New. That was a big deal. All right, you are watching the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. Next event we're going to have, it's next Saturday, And that's at Straight Shooters in Fall River, Massachusetts. Still have a couple open spots. That's a $12.50 max doubles. And that's a shoot until you miss format. Shoot until you miss format. All right, so that's going to be the next one from Ship to Cash. Then we're heading on over to the Courage Classic at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. And that's an open 10 ball with tiered buy-ins. Going to pay out some sick money. Make sure you guys get in touch with me to get on the list for those events. All right, solid break there from Dave Hall. And it doesn't look like he's going to make a ball, though. Dry break. Now, if Jimmy had just maybe an inch or so more to the right, or maybe the cue ball at the 1-9 combination, but I don't think he can actually get the cue ball out of the way and logically play that. So he's going to play safe here. Send the cue ball downtown. Got to look out to where his cue ball's going to finish. Oh my goodness. Not a good start to the morning for Jimmy New. That's tough. And I think Dave Hall may actually send this one ball down table, stick him on the back of the 3, and possibly end up with the 1-9 combination. If he can really stick that cue ball on the back of that 3, I think he's going to play that just because the table's a little tricky right off the rip. If he's confident with the run out, that's definitely how he's going to go at it. But it's a little bit tricky. You got to go down table, then back up table, then back down table. So usually when you have to travel up and down the table, things can get funny, especially when there's a lot of balls in the center of the table, taking away that path to move the cue ball around comfortably. And right now Dave Hall says, well, this is what I'm doing. Yeah, he's playing it the way I had suggested. And not ideal, but he's going to like that. He wanted that one ball under the 5. Now, I don't know if that's the way I would have played that defense, but the idea was definitely there. He's left Jimmy, a couple of simple options here. I think he actually has to shoot this one blind, maybe play it 2 rails, shooting at the rail, the top rail, coming off the backside, 2 rails, come off the backside of the 1 ball, may even get the 9 there. But I think that's the way you got to do it. Hit the short rail right where Jimmy's standing now, and then hit the second rail right before the side pocket, and then come down into the 1 ball. I think you can get some good fortune there, but he's going to be kicking 3 rails behind it, and he's going to swing and miss. Obviously, shooting from the commentary booth is different than being down on the table. Ricky Sleeper, yes, I will send you that stuff. Nate Bork, Wilkie, and Lucas. Okay, so Wilkie is on the winner's side still. He's playing Renolf Tamba on the A side. And Lucas is somewhere out in the world. I know he's still in, but I don't know who his opponent is. But again, mastate9ball.com, and you can see the live bracket right there and watch all the secondary tables. And friends, don't forget, if you are looking to get involved and sweat something today, we are still accepting payment through the streams for the Joss Q and the Aramith ball set. And I got those payment options on the top of your screen. You just got to confirm with me. There's only 15 spots left, so we got to be really particular on who's buying them and how many spots you're buying. I don't want to sell a spot that doesn't exist and have to send it back to you. But again, we have just 15 spots remaining for that. So if you do want to get that, just give me a heads up. You can just put it in the comments, or you can send me a private message. I prefer the comments right now, but I can get you involved there.
We're going to get our second chance tournament going, so this is your last chance to sign up if you Right now, we're at 22 players. That's a $940 purse.
Start rolling. Looking forward to that. Everybody gets another swing at some cash. Didn't have a nice day yesterday. Can have a nice day today. Can't listen while you're doing eye drops? All right, well, you got to tell Mike that we advertised 11 a.m. start for the second chance. Probably tell him he's got to start at 11. We advertised 11. All right, just I wanted to mention just to some of the folks on the side there about the second chance. So I just had to turn the volume off for a second there. Apologies. Nice tight shot here. And again, Jimmy knew he doesn't really care about the score. You know, he's just going to keep coming. You know, giving it his best effort. You know, he knows that he can kind of, you know, dominate a match if he needs to at any time. So So, you know, Jimmy's not really going to focus on the score so much as he is trying to just focus on his ability to play here. But Dave Hall, he's not faltering, not really lighting it up. Yeah, Russell Rhodes. Yeah, apparently Mike's starting early. I apologize. I know that we had 11 o'clock advertised. That's usually the start time, but you know, they got 20 some odd players about to go. Dave Hall going to play a sneaky little backdoor two-way, but I think he left the 6-ball available. Didn't really get the hook. Let's see, Jimmy's going to take a quick peek at this. And it appears that he can make this. I mean, if he can't see it exact, he may play one rail. And it looks like that's what he has to do here. He's looking to play the one rail kick shot, send the cue ball up table just a little bit. And again, that was kind of the backdoor safety. Eagle going to get another swing at this one. He doesn't really appear like he's going to attack here. All right, so again, Dave Hall playing a very tactical style of offense. And we like that. We like that. I want to say that's, you know, my personal, you know, reliance in the game. I kind of put a lot of faith in my moving ability versus the shooting, the moving portion of the game. So, really just rely on that. You know, the backdoor safeties and two-way shots. And looks like Dave Hall has that idea down pat. Just going to draw this one off the rail slightly. Leaves himself a nice angle here. 7-8 in the same pocket, 9 in the opposite. Wants to kind of fall just even with that 8-ball. And he's going to be okay. He wanted a hair more angle there. He wanted to come down table just slightly. He's just going to drag this up the rail just slightly, shoot the 9 in the opposite corner. And he draws it straight back, too. That's fine. That's same. Again, a lot of shots are just preference versus, I guess the way you should do it over the way you could do it. Sometimes it's literally just preference, like I want to do it this way because that's the shot I like to shoot. And that's just fine. Again, for all you warriors out there, if you got some courage, this is the one you got to get down with right here. The Courage Classic. That's coming to Racks in Vernon, Connecticut. It's played on Valley 7s, sharp cut Valley 7s with Simonis cloth, Aramith balls. All high quality stuff. And again, that's a 2-stage tournament. It's call shot 10 ball with the Magic Rack template. Races to 9 and 7 on day 1. And day 2, you get a redraw, single elimination, races to 9, and the finals to 11. Really get to try to hop on that horse and manhandle the game of pool. And you got a fairly decent runway with the 9s and 7s. It's not quick matches. Going to get to dive in a little. And that's usually preferred. Had a nice turnout last year. Was a lot of action in the room. And that event was won by Francisco Salas, runner-up Matt Vergara. Really nice turnout there. So again, I do still have spots open for the Courage Classic. And if you've got some courage, I urge you to contact me and get involved with that event. Jimmy taking some care here. Dave Hall really always just keeping him on the defensive there. Wow, he sneaks the 3 ball in. Gets an unfortunate bump there, and the 2 gets hidden by the 7 just a hair. So he can't cut it in. This is tricky, but he can play a roll safe. Roll the 2, bank it, cue ball off the rail back behind the 7. Just like that, and he executes that very nicely. Very, very nice shot there from Jimmy New. Very nice. So I see Beau-Powers just grabbed our raffle sheet. So, folks, if you want to get involved in that, clock is ticking again. There's only 15 spots left, and we're drawing that today, right before the finals. So your opportunity is going to go away. Again, they're just $20, and if you buy more than one ticket, you can win more than one time. And that's done right before the finals begins. That's going to be in a little while, a little later on tonight.
All right, let's not forget the Q raffle, and
he didn't really get enough rotation on that ball, and that was due to the 7 ball being so close to his cueing action. He needed to spin that ball a little bit more, left-hand spin, to get it to bite to hit that 2 to 3 railer and bend around that 8 ball. I'm sorry, around the 6 ball.
They're all separate. There's 12 spots left.
12 spots left, down to 12 spots.
12 spots left in the raffle, and they're $20 a ticket. So if you want in, come see Beau. Appreciate your support on the raffle. All that money goes toward the added money of the tournament.
Mike Bork, Venmo, I'm going to put it right up on the screen there. It's just at Ship the Cash. Super simple. Super simple. At Ship the Cash for Venmo. Cash App is $ Ship the Cash 1. And PayPal is shipthecash@gmail.com. You can also use that at Zelle. Just let me know how many tickets you want. They're $20. And you can send it right there. Just let me know ASAP because there's only a few spots left. Again, if you get more than one spot, you can win more than one. We got the $1,500 custom engraved Joss Q, and it is a pretty one. It really is. And you can also win the Aramith ball set. Aramith ball set also up for grabs. They're going to do a few additional draws for the amazing billiard stuff, the jersey, and I think a glove and a couple other things. But
Come on, Jay.
yeah, people are running up there to grab stuff. So, Evo, you won the queue at the last event. But Evo, Mike Bork, if you're going to send something, just give me a heads up right now. Just put it in the comments. Hey, I'm going to send you, $20 or $40 or whatever you're getting. And let me know ASAP. Because the spots are going away. Okay, Mike, I think I just saw yours come through. All right, Mike Bork, I got you. You got a spot coming? And Evo, are you going to grab some? What are you getting, buddy? Got to make sure. Is it in the 70s? Okay, Mike, I got you. Yep. Evo, just give me a heads up, buddy. Let me know if you're sending something. Again, just a few spots remaining for that Q raffle. I'll show you guys real quick what that is. This is what we're talking about. Got that beautiful Joss Q. And also the Super Aramith Pro set. It's actually the TV set that you can win. It's the TV set of Aramith balls, brand new. Yeah, Evo, yep, Zelle. Shiptocash@gmail.com. You can send it just like that. Just tell me how many you want. Matt Casey, I'm not sure if you saw that, what I just put up there. I don't normally do this, but I'm just going to put it up there real quick because of time purposes. There you go, custom engraved Joss Q and the Super Aramith balls. And again, they're going to do some amazing jersey, like an amazing jersey pull and glove, pins, that kind of stuff. Just kind of like consolation stuff for appreciation and support. But Evo, okay, 1. Stephen Oliveira. Stephen Oliveira, you got 2. Matt Casey, I think we're sub 10. We're sub 10 spots. So I'm actually gonna help you guys out. Matt, I feel like I know what you're doing. All right, Freddie Upham, $20. Okay. We're almost there. Almost there. I'm going to let you guys watch silent just for a second. Hold on one second. I'm going to go grab that. I'm going to go grab that real quick, and I'm just going to help us finish this right now. I'm going to give them all to you guys. All right, pardon me for a sec. I'll be right back with that list. I'll let you know exactly how many we got left. Hold on one sec.
Okay, all the raffle tickets have been sold, so they're all gone. We will do the drawing right before the finals, later on.
All right, folks. All right. Do not send any more cash for the Q raffle. Do not send any more. We got to confirm, okay? We got to confirm first. Okay. Do not send any more. All right, all the spots are now gone. All the spots are gone. And I'm just going to confirm with all of you guys. Got it. Do not send any more. I'm going to take down those payment options for right now. Got it, got it.
If you're playing the second chance, we're going to do a really fast auction. If you want to be in the auction, you're going to come back here. We're not doing it on the mic, so come now or don't come at all.
All right, guys, I'm just making sure I'm filling in all of your stuff right now. Again, please do not send any more. Oh, I'm busy. I'm sorry. You got to talk to the guys over there.
All right, main event players on table number 11. It's going to be Chad Bazinet versus Kevin Baccio. Race to 7. On table 11. Bazinet versus Baccio on table 11. Race to 7.
All right, that's it. They're done. And I'm just going to confirm with you guys. As soon as I got all of these in there, just going to confirm. All right, Evo. You got 123 and 120. Stephen Oliveira, 114, 116. Freddie Upham, 109. And Matt Casey. Yours are 98, 102, 105, 106, and 107. And that concludes it. No mas. No mas. Thank you all very much. Really appreciate it. I'm sorry, and Mike Bork, I got you also. Just making sure. I got you. Mike Bork, you're 131. That's the last ticket. All right, thank you, boys and girls. All square. Good to talk. I don't know what you need. What? No, they're just having some stuff happen over here. Thank you, everyone. Really, really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. Thank you all very, very much. Much appreciated. And again, that's how we make That's how we make these events happen. You got it, Evo. You got it, Mike. That's how we make these events happen. I mean, you hear me say it all the time. It's a group effort, community effort, and I'm really thrilled that we were able to, get that situated. I mean, think about it. The Josh Tour. They donate the queue to the room, and we were fortunate enough to add another Aramith ball set. So you get a secondary win there. But I mean, that's the cash right there. It's to make up for the thousands that are added, and to make up for the lost time. A lot of times when you have an event like this at a pool room, they're not able to rent tables. The event's rolling. I mean, you're losing that stuff, but I mean, it really does help make up for things and make it so that we can continue to do events like this at a pool room. But it's tough. It's tough, and we need everybody's help. So thank you guys all for that. Really appreciate it. And again, right before the finals is when we're going to do that draw. And I'll turn on the room sound extra loud for you, and I'll point the camera over, and when they pick the winner, or the winners, I should say, I'll let you guys sweat it on camera so you can see what's going down. Supers are life. Can you message me or something? I don't. I need your name. Sorry you missed the cutoff there. I need your name there. I don't think. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I mean I can. Oh, what up, Mike? Yeah, sorry about that, bro. There's a chance. I just want to give you guys a heads up. There's a chance that we have a secondary RAS, again, to just help offset cost. There was talks about doing something for a Q-Tech queue. And if we are able to do that, I'll give you guys a heads up. Maybe we can just smash it with 5 or 10 of you guys and just, put it in there real quick. Meanwhile, Dave Hall taking it down, man, handily. Hey, Justin. Handily, 9-0 for the Eagle. And again, you're watching the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. We're live here at Amazing Billiards, Malden, Massachusetts. You can see the bracket and all the secondary tables streaming at mastate9ball.com. And again, we started with 81 players, down to the final 16 today. And this is the big boy that's coming. It's coming in March. It's coming right here to Amazing Billiards. All your favorite players are going to be here. It's the McDermott Classic 1,000 added, 1 ball, 1 pocket. That's on Tuesday, a little warm-up. 5,000 added for the 1 pocket event. It starts on Tuesday. I'm sorry, play begins on Wednesday. Auction is on Tuesday. And then we go into the 10,000 added 9-ball auction on Thursday, and that's going to start on Friday, concludes on Sunday. I don't know if you guys saw, but we announced one of the top seeds that's confirmed for the event. It's this guy right here, Alvin Ocean. Oh, boy. How do you not sign up for this? Come on, folks. What's going on here? What's going on here? How can you guys not get involved? And I'll tell you what, I may be a little generous and release another one of those players right now to you folks. We're going to do that a little bit later. I'm not going to spoil it just yet. But again, that's for the McDermott Classic. And I'm urging you guys, if you're enthusiasts, just play in the event. Why the hell wouldn't you? Why the hell wouldn't you? You got to pay to come in and watch. You might as well pay to play. Now you're in the event. And now you're covered for your spectator fees for the week. I mean, just get in the tournament. What the hell? Catch a stroke, kill a monster. It'll be on stream. It'll be on camera. All the tables are streamed. If that's not enough, How about getting into a private session with Jeremy Jones? Got Monday and Friday. It's only 2 spots that he's doing. He's only doing 2 sessions here. Not into Jeremy Jones? First off, you're crazy, but hey, how about Scott Frost? Is that good enough? He's doing just 2 sessions also. Lots of stuff going on, built all around the McDermott Classic. And again, that's coming March 12th through the 17th. If you want to get involved in any of that, the clinics, the tournament, any of that stuff, you can reach out to me or you can reach out to Beau-Powers and get yourself signed up for that stuff. Next Saturday, we got the straight shooters, 1250 max. Shoot till you miss partners. Guys, reach out. There's just a few spots left. Want to get this one filled up. Got a sick roster so far. But you got to get this one filled up. And then Friday night, right before that one, we got the Battle Royale, 6 o'clock. It's going to take just about an hour, a little over an hour to play that. 10 players only, $50 to get in, winner take all, $500. Think Royal Rumble, like in pool. I'm sorry, like in wrestling, Royal Rumble style, but it's pool. It's going to be sick. It's going to be awesome. Entrance music type stuff. And I still got some spots for that. So if you want to have some fun Friday night, you can play that at 6 o'clock. And then you can still play the Friday night tournament. It's going to finish in just about an hour. And the tournament starts at 7:30. So we can rock and roll with that. If you want to do some singles, it's the Courage Classic. That's over at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. That's the 24th and 25th of February. That one's going to sneak up on us, boys. That one's going to sneak up on us. And that's adult-sized buy-ins. You understand what I'm saying by that? This is not your $20 tournament. It's not even your $50 tournament. This is adult-sized buy-ins. You get to dive into pool. It's played on Valley 7-footers. And you get races to 9 and 7 in the first stage. Second stage is a redraw, race to 9, finals to 11. Again, that one's going to pay out some hefty stuff. The auction's going to go nuts. I'm guaranteeing that one. And that's coming up the 24th and 25th of February. All right. We got another match coming up shortly. I'm going to step out for a minute, and I'm going to return with another nice one for you. Probably going to be our hot seat. I think it's going to be Dave Hall and the winner of Ranulph Tamba and Sean Wilkie. So stand by. We'll be back in just a few. Don't go too far.
With 30-plus years of experience, 5 Star Mechanical is your source for professional plumbing and HVAC services in the Rhode Island area. Endless hot water sounds great, right? Lead technician John Marland and his 5-star team specialize in Navy and tankless system service and installation. Don't wait until you have a problem. Let 5-Star swap out that old hot water tank and enjoy peace of mind with a high-efficiency tankless system. Your pro technician from 5-Star will provide nothing less than a clean and professional installation, and it's done correctly the first time on site. 5-Star Mechanical. Call today for a free estimate or contact us at 5starhvacri.com. 5-Star Mechanical is also a proud sponsor of Pro Stock Driver number 19, Ryan Lynham.
All right, folks, I'm back with you. Pardon my absence. Lots of button pushing going on here. All of our friends are still in the room. Second chance event has begun. And even did an auction for the second chance. I like it when that happens. I think you should always do that. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Nice woman came down looking to support the raffle. She wasn't able to do that, and she ended up just donating. So really appreciate that. Folks, sorry for the false expectation of our hot seat. It's a little ahead of the game, so we're going to wait. I believe that'll be our next matchup after this one here, and that hot seat is going to be the Eagle Dave Hall and Mr. Sean Wilkie. That's going to be our next one. I saw a comment there about the Jeremy Jones clinics, and unfortunately Jeremy Jones clinics are full. There's no more spots, but, I mean, second place isn't so bad. You can still get down with Mr. Scott Frost. And there's just a few spots left with that. I think there's maybe 3 openings, something like that. So reach out if you want to get down with Mr. Frosty. Scott Frost. Nice shot there from Paul Dryden. We got to see Paul Dryden yesterday. I believe he was our very, very first match. You know, we played a lot of pool since then, and Paul Dryden's definitely showing you that he deserves to be here, still kicking in the event. So really, really, really nice to see, you know, that the hard work and effort has been, you know, gone noticed, and he's getting rewarded for it right now. This is B-side Final 8, and I believe that puts these guys in the Final 12 of the event overall, final 12 players. Nice shot there. Dryden takes rack 1. Dave Fernandez, super strong tournament right now. I mean, he's always got a super strong tournament run. I mean, I honestly feel like, I don't know, his rating doesn't really match his results, I guess, but I feel like he's just always so solid. What's going on? Always so solid, Mr. Dave Fernandez. Always. Fried tater. Players are left. We're down to the final 12 players. That's where we're at. Final 12 players. We're going to see Mr. Dryden snap this one. See how his break's looking. Give you a quick lay of the land. Looks okay. And he's got to have an open shot here, a dry break, so Dave Fernandez going to get the first crack at this rack. Looks like he's going to have to go back and forth, 2 rails across. Straight back, 1, 2, oh, and he rubbed the 6 ball. Slows his cue ball, so not ideal, but he still has a shot. Still got a chance here. Still has a shot here. Sneaks it in there. This is where the rack's going to get a little bit tricky. A bear down face. Dave Fernandez, always super strong. See that line right there? Almost lucks that 9 ball in. She's not thrilled about that turn of events there. Didn't really want to bump that. And now he's got an awkward 5 ball here. Way up table with the cue ball. But he's swinging here. Gotta miss the 9 ball. Gotta miss the 9. And he wants to get this up above the 6. And it looks like his cue ball is going to rest pretty good. He may have a swing at this still. He still may have a swing at this. Looks like he has just the edge of it. So Paul's going to try to return the same shot within the 5 towards that right long rail. He sent it right into the 8 ball. But yeah, his cue ball was good. So Dave Fernandez now in a tough spot. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. Don Schotty, you're welcome back. Bruce Nagel, what's up, my man? How you been? Nick Bricado, what's up, my man? Ken Sisson, Ryan Michelangelo, Ryan Parker, Clyde Mata. What's up, everybody? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, again, we're down to the final 12 players in the main event. Lucas Fracasso-Verner just eliminated Bob Medenjin, so the dock is out. Nice run from Bob Medenjin. Lucas Fracasso-Verner lost his match yesterday to Sean Wilkie, and we got to see that on our featured table here. And I mean, it was close. But Lucas made a few too many errors and wasn't able to seal the deal. Sean Wilkie was just coming with it, man. He came with some really sick returns from like safety shots. You know, Lucas had him buried, and he came with a 1-ball kick. He kicked the 1 ball and left Lucas in such a tough spot. Like, if you saw that, you'd be like, no way. No way he gets out of this. And it was just, I mean, Sean Wilkie was playing super, super strong. So nice to see, you know, top talent in the room and also seeing them perform. Dave keeping that firm look on his face there. All business. And he's looking like he's going to take rack number 2 here. He's like, no more of that, Mr. Dryden. No more gimmies. Dave Fernandez takes rack number 2. We're tied at 1 game apiece. These are races to 7. Races to 7 here. And again, the Jeremy Jones clinics are full, but you can get down with Mr. Scott Frost in March 10th and 14th. Just a couple of spots left. Reach out ASAP if you want to get down with that. You can contact me right now, or you can reach out to Beau-Powers, Beau, BeauTFPowers at gmail.com. You can get involved in that. Don't forget, the end of the month, we're going back to Racks in Vernon, Connecticut for the Courage Classic. I don't want to hear excuses. I want to hear courage coming out of there. And that's at the end of the month, the Courage Classic. Races to 9 and 7, call shot 10 ball. It's a 2-stage tournament. Double elimination in stage 1, single elimination in day 2. Stage 2, day 2, same difference. And finals to 11. Finals race to 11. You can really dive into the game. Try to manhandle 10 ball with the template. It'll be a fantastic time. Ryan Michelangelo, yes, sir. Thanks. Thank you, sir. Josh Rupard, welcome back. Sandy Costin, where the heck you been, Sandy? Haven't seen you and Jimmy around in a while. Hope you guys are doing all right. Yeah, lots and lots of pool coming up. Northeast pool is just rocking and rolling. Dryden looking for the 4-9 combination here. And he sets pretty well on it. He's looking pretty good here. And he fell really nice there. Nice shot. Paul Dryden taking rack number 3 quickly. Now we're at 2-1. All right, so again, 2-1 here in this B-side match. Final 12 overall. Final 12. Don't forget McDermott Classic coming. We announced this man right here yesterday. Albin Ocean confirmed. Boy, is that going to be a sick event or what? Can't wait. Can't wait. All right, here we go. This is rack number 4. Dryden's up 2-1. Racing to 7. And that's going to be another dry break, but Mr. Fernandez is jacked up over the 8-ball here. Makes it a little uncomfortable for him. He went all defense there. Cue ball looks okay. He's got to watch out for the pocket, but he ends up okay.
Next up on table 12 is Justin Muller versus Dave McConnell. On table number 12, Justin Muller, Dave McConnell. Race to 7 on table 12. Good luck.
Oh, looking like he's going to go with the 1 railer, maybe 2 right behind it. Hits into it, going to leave it open. Not really a pocket available. Not sure how Dave Fernandez is feeling about his moving game right now. So it looks like he's going to take on the combination. He's just going for it. He's just going to dive right in there. Great shot there. You know, that's why I say sometimes, you know, the rating is kind of irrelevant. I mean, you don't know what the hell these players are going to bring on that particular day.
Second chance players on 7.
Dave Fernandez always coming super strong.
Powers versus table 7. Good luck.
Always coming super strong.
All right, anybody who wants the glove, it's at the front desk.
And I think he did okay with that. I don't think he's going to shoot to the side. You got to go to the corner here. Just a high cue ball. Maybe just a touch of left English. Come off that rail for the 5 in the left side pocket. It's the ideal shape. I want to say he slightly overstruck that. Overran it just a hair, but I think he's going to be okay. You know, shooting this in the side pocket. I think he's going to maybe even play this for the same side pocket. Can't really tell the exact line that he's got. Yeah, he's going to come right back above it for the same side pocket. Look at his pace, man. He's playing strong. He's playing strong. Pow, right in the kisser. Dave Fernandez, now 2-2.
I couldn't do better with ball in hand.
Little friendly banter there. Again, thanks for joining us. Phil Medeiros, I see you, bro. Todd Otteledge, Peter Lee, Sean Rigo, Diane Parker, what's going on, Mama D? Erica, Bruce Walker, Matt Proctor, what's up, Grumpy? Hope you guys are all enjoying the show here. Got a lot of great pool coming at you. Right now we're tied up 2 games apiece, rack number 5. And Mr. Dave Fernandez to break here. This is a nice paced match right now. I'm really liking this. Really, really liking this. All right, Dave Fernandez to break. Again, this is rack number 5, and we are racing to 7, tied up at 2. Look at that. Look at that. That's a successful break. It's going to be jacked up with his queuing over the 9-ball here. Still an opportunity to pocket the 1 ball, but this is definitely more difficult being jacked up like that. You don't get that comfort. Cue ball tends to swerve shooting down at it. And you can see that right there. He had to shoot just a hair on the side of the cue ball, squirted over, causing him to miss. He got a fortunate roll here. He's going to leave Mr. Dryden a kick shot here. I don't believe he has the edge. He might have just a sliver of this that he can shave, but it looks like he might. And really just don't want to give up ball in hand. So he's going to make contact there. Nice shot from Paul Dryden. Good return. You can do what you can with what you've got to work with. It's looking pretty good there. Just got to float this one in. Don't want the cue ball to be too heavy here. And he did okay there. He did okay. All right, Mr. Fernandez looking to finish this one up. A little tricky exchange here with the 6-7. Gonna go take a peek at what's available. He may draw into this. He may pop into the 7 here. I don't know how he can see this. Wow, that's interesting that hung up. Hey, Peter Lee, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. If you want to ever just come hang out, you know, come hang out, man. You know, come down on Wednesday and just hang out. You know, we'll eat some exotic Asian fruits and whatever the hell else you got. Bring some egg rolls. Just come hang out even if you can't play. We'll give you some entertainment on the side. Paul Dryden looking pretty good, man. As I say that in my opinion was an alignment issue. When he got down on the shot, he was not aligned properly. And when he pulled the trigger, he was expecting that to kind of just throw the ball in, kind of cinch it. And, you know, a player like Paul Dryden doesn't miss a shot like that because he doesn't know how to aim it. You know, he just, when he got down on that shot, that was an alignment problem, totally. Definitely an alignment problem. Never going to see that happen due to just, you know, the way that they're aiming. It's not that. It's really just how they get down on the shot. And Dave Fernandez coming up pretty fortunate there. Pretty fortunate. Paul Dryden says, I'm taking a minute. I'm going to take a minute before we continue. And while he takes a minute, again, One Pocket Clinics with Scott Frost, the freezer. And there's a couple of spots remaining. Again, reach out to Beau-Powers. You can message myself too. You can make it happen. And that's coming up in March the 10th and the 14th. I think there's only one spot left on one of those days and just 2 on the other or something like that. But it's getting close. Getting close to full. Jeremy Jones, it's full. Jeremy Jones is full. That filled up in 3 seconds flat. So that one's all toast. And that's all in anticipation for this one right here. The McDermott Classic. 16K added overall. 1 ball, 1 pocket, got a 1,000 added. 5,000 added for the 1 pocket. And then the 10,000 added 9 ball. That's going to be a sick week of pool. And again, I'm urging you guys to sign up for the tournament. You can, of course, just buy spectator seating. There's some VIP stuff also. But, I mean, if you're a pool player, you're going to spend a couple bucks to just come in and watch. You might as well come on in and play. It's going to cover you for the week. I don't see why you wouldn't. You know, if you're a player in the event, you don't have to pay the spectator fee. You're a player in the tournament. So, and don't forget, we announced this man right here. Confirmed. Albin Ocean. Confirmed. He's coming to Amazing Billiards. You're going to see him probably on this featured table. He's such a good player. He's probably going to make it to the featured table at some point. But all your favorite players are coming. And I told you we're going to release another player for you. But I need you guys to be patient and stand by for some of the good stuff. Guys got some courage. You can join us at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut at the end of the month, the 24th, 25th, for the Courage Classic. I'll be there hosting and broadcasting. That's a 2-stage tournament. Races to 9 on the winner's side, 7 on the one loss. And then stage 2 is a redraw, race to 9, finals to 11. And it's adult buy-ins. Adult buy-ins. Do you know what that means? It's adult-sized buy-ins. Let's go. All right, Dryden back. Just going to play a little ticky-tacky. It's a tough situation. I think Dave might actually return the favor with a similar maneuver. He might return with pretty much the same type of shot. Frozen. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the 8-ball frozen so that you can't do that shot again. That's what he's trying to do. I mean, this is truly a tricky situation. You might have to do something aggressive. If that 8-ball is frozen, you're going to have to do something special. Yeah, that's what he was kind of trying to get to happen, but he overhits it. Cue ball ends up coming all the way back down table, and he's going to leave Mr. Fernandez an open shot. You know, the exchange of mass in that shot, you know, he needed to hit it firm like that at that angle to get the 8-ball to come under the 9. But, you know, he hit the 8-ball so thin that the cue ball's coming out of there hot and banked all the way back down the table. You know, there was perhaps a couple of adjustments he could have made to prevent that from happening. But Dave Fernandez returns with a nice defensive effort. Looking like he's going to come back with a 2-rail kick for this one. Long rail, short rail, try to come underneath. You're really just trying to go 2 rails, kick and stick. Send the 8-ball back to the other side of the table. Something like that. He may get it. And that's going to get the job done. Slightly delay of game, I guess we'll call it. You know, because he can hit it. I think we're going to see a soft bank safety here. Bank the 8-ball out. Cue ball floats right underneath the 9-ball. Something like that. Nice control. Dryden not going to have a natural 1-rail kick here. No natural 1-railer here. So he's going to have to manipulate the cue ball in some way. All right, so he can go to the long rail here, but this is kind of no man's land. You're not sure what the result's going to be. He hits it again. Yeah, that was always going to be kind of a question mark type of result. Nice shot there. Not sure what's going on with that that camera there. I'm sure we can take care of it at some point. All right, so we're moving along here. Dave Fernandez goes up 3-2. in our race to 7. Again, I'm going back to this one here. Come join us at the Courage Classic. It's coming up, sneaking up, 24th and 25th at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. Last year's champion, Francisco Salas, over Matt Vergara in the finals. Again, you get to play 2-stage tournament. 9 and 7 in stage 1, winner side, one loss side, so double elimination, races to 9 and 7. And then we do a redraw, race to 9, finals, race to 11. And adult buy-ins. That's right. If you're an adult, you should have a couple bucks laying around. Put up the real cash and win some real cash. I want to say Salas might have walked out of there with somewhere around like 5,000 or 6,000 winning that one. And that was like just under a 64 limit too. You know, 3,000 in the tournament is a minimum. If you see what we had there, you see on the event poster there it says 3,000 first place minimum, and that's based on every player being in the tier 1. So if every player was in tier 1, which that's not the case, we would pay $3,000 for first. But that's not what's going to happen. We've got players in all the categories. It's going to be a great time. And if you haven't been to Rax, this is a nice one to check out. Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. Super awesome room. And I'm a super big fan of the food there, aside from the pool. Really nice room there. Pete Brown is the owner. And he does a fantastic job getting everybody amped up and rocking and rolling over there. Again, that's the Courage Classic. Really pumped up for that one. Show some courage, will you? Heck you guys doing? I see Andrea Duval. Mike Zuglin told me earlier that Andrea Duval had perfect attendance at the Jaws store. How about that? Perfect attendance. And she had perfect attendance on the Jaws store. How about that? Pretty strong. Looks like Mr. Fernandez is approaching the table now. Grab that cue ball and lay into this rack with everything he's got. Dave's a classic player. So I'm thinking he's going to smash these and maybe have a little bit of body language as he drives through that cue ball. It's usually synonymous with the classic players. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, about how players of yesteryear kind of encourage the body movement. And they kind of kick off with their back foot and kind of explode into it. All right, here we go. Dave Fernandez ready to smash into this one. Let's see how he looks. Not too much movement there. But he's going to get second prize with a hooked cue ball. So Dryden's going to have to push out. I think he's going to actually do the push. You know, kind of go to the right long rail and go back to the left side of the table. He may even go up table. You know, kick up table with the cue ball. I don't think he wants to leave this underneath the 1 ball. I think that would be a mistake. He could also send the 2 ball, you know, down table next to the 8 ball and see what Dave Fernandez figures out with it. But yeah, he's gonna go up table like I was suggesting. That was a good move. You know, when you're pushing out, you know, maybe there's times where you can recognize a shot that maybe you feel like you're, you know, favored in versus your opponent, but you can't just kick to a tough situation and say, yeah, go ahead. I mean, he's just going to give it back. You got to have a whole plan, whole thought process there, and make sure you know what you're doing. And I think Dave's going to thin this one ball, trying to make a little S design on the table. Short rail, long rail. No, he's going the opposite side. And that'll be okay. Got to look out for the cue ball. Yeah, I was thinking he was going to go the other way. Send the cue ball between that 1-6 and then travel into the right long rail between the reasonable line there. But to no avail. So Dryden's going to come up with the open shot, ball in hand. He's already a little out of shape here. I don't think he wanted to be on that side. I mean, I think he can manage, but yeah, you see, he's already out of line. Perhaps a little safety action here. Bank to 3. Gonna stall the cue ball back into the 8 ball. He doesn't go all the way down table. He gets it behind the 9, but this is a fairly easy ball to hit, the 3 ball. Got to look out for the point of the side pocket. The thing's sticking out like a mile. But I do like Dave to hit this one. Looks like he's going just a bit long here. I don't know. It depends on the speed he hits it. Again, look out for the point of that side pocket. Oof. Nailed it. Right into this point. You know, a way to actually avoid that is to actually manipulate the rail and, you know, come from a steeper part of the rail. You know, you can come from closer to that top left corner and kind of shorten that rail up. Kind of makes the point a little smaller. Oh, that's tough. Missing the open ball in hand shot. What's going on, man? Don't get lazy, Paul. You still got a lot of pool to play here. Playing for another, you know, probably another 8 hours today. You know, until we're done, probably got another 8 hours to go, 10 hours maybe. And now Dave Fernandez hooking himself here. Not happy about it. Let's see how he goes here. He's just going to try to kick at one rail. I mean, it's got a natural line here, but it's tough. I think he did okay. I mean, obviously he wanted to get a little bit better of a result, but I mean, I don't think you can ask for more with that situation, that layout. Almost made it. Jeff Furness says that they played at 3:15 last night. That's brutal, man. That's brutal. I hope you guys are enjoying what you're watching. Again, we're down to the final 12 players. Started with 81 yesterday. Zach Robbins, are you going to let players stream? I'm not sure what you mean by that. All the tables are live. So I don't know what else we're looking for, but all the tables are live. It's free. I'm not sure exactly what you're looking for there, but if you could elaborate on your question, I'd love to help you out. Vadim Brown says, let's go, Dave Fernandez. That's right. That's what you're supposed to do. If you're rooting for your players, put it in the chat. I'm telling you, they love seeing that. They go back and watch their match. They're like, hey, they were on my team. They were on my side. They love to hear that, I'm telling you. It looks like the 5-ball here. His cue ball's a little haywire again. Falls in the pocket. That's too many fouls from Dave. Cue ball position is out of whack right now. It almost seems like when he took his break, it almost seems like he came back not as strong. And that's usually the opposite. Just going to put this one right in that side. It's okay. Gets a little straight on this 6-ball. He might have to just stop the ball and accept that. He's going to take a quick walk. Go look at his second shot's perspective. He wants to see where he needs to be, what he's going to get if he just stops it. Got to be conscious of that, you know. And that's actually a nice piece of, you know, high-end pool. It's a nice piece for high-end pool, you know, just double-checking where you're going to be. Go look at your next spot's perspective. You know, and that made him change his mind. Doesn't get great on in the game, especially to get to a high level. You know, a lot of times you just kind of stay behind the cue ball the whole time. You know, you never go look at the other perspective, and I do urge you to do that. Elevate your game. Dryden looking pretty solid right now. He's going to tie this one up 3-3. Larry Bird on the board. Not bad at all. Again, you're watching the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and we're live here at Amazing Billiards, Malden, Massachusetts, 40 Faulkner Street to be exact. If you want to see the live brackets, it's mastate9ball.com. You can see the brackets, you can see the live scores, and you can just click on those and watch the matches. You can watch the live matches. We even got the second chance tournament rocking and rolling. So again, you want to see all that information, MA State 9-Ball. That's a good one right there. Really nice turnout again. Had 81 players to begin. And now we're sitting at final 12 players. I believe our next matchup is going to be the hot seat match, and that's going to be Dave Hall, the Eagle, taking on Sean Wilkie. And you're not going to want to miss that one. Both the last two undefeated players. Let the players stream at the WNT event. You know, I don't think there's anything against that, but again, I mean, you know, that's up to them. I mean, all the tables are free and live anyway. So, you're talking about for the McDermott Classic. Yeah, that one, that's a question I'd have to ask. You know, I know that that's a really, really expensive event to make happen, and I don't know if they're going to allow that. I really don't. But if you do play in the event, you're going to get all of your matches anyway. But I'd have to ask about that, Zach. Not sure about that. Not sure. So I got my buddy, Mr. Steve Sutton Death in the back over here. How's Steve's tournament life going? What's going on right now? Okay. How'd you finish in the main event? One out of the cash? So Steve Sutton, one out of the cash in the main, and he's going rackless right now, smashing every game in the second chance, trying to snag that. What is it like? Yeah, something like that, $600-700. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. We're all on Team Sudden Death. You know that, Steve. Then cut up a little funny there. Looks like he's got just a one-rail kick here. He may have an avenue between the 4 and the 9 ball there. And that's what I think he's going to kick at here. Wants to stall the cue ball. And that's gonna be okay. Not terrible. I think that'll be all right. And I think Dave's just gonna bank this, kind of to about a diamond from the bottom right corner. Try to keep the cue ball on the top left of the table. Just kind of looking for separation here. He kind of did the opposite. Same idea, but kind of did it in reverse. And he's going to leave it. He's going to leave it open. Open shot here. I mean, the only thing that Dave Fernandez has going for him is that he's up against the rail. I mean, it makes it a little tricky. You know, you don't get the full cue ball for control. So it definitely makes the shot a lot more difficult. He may even elect to shoot this rail first, kind of the backdoor safety, and he didn't really take his full effort into that shot. He could have done a lot better with that. He was off by maybe 2 balls there, almost 2 balls. I'll tell you, Dave Fernandez can thin a ball with some of the best of them.
Zuniga versus Rubadoo, table 8. Zuniga versus Rubadoo on 8.
I'm not sure what's going through Paul's mind right now. It just seems like he's kind of half-heartedly going through the ball right now. And I mean, we know he's a strong player. I mean, he's, you know, final 12 in an 81-player field, and there's no dead weight there. I mean, a lot of tough players. He had to continue and fight through the field, but right now, he's not really giving it his best effort in it. And you can kind of see that with the body language. I mean, I guess there could be some fatigue setting in. I know a lot of the players are tired. We did play a little late for some of the B-side matches. You know, Mike wanted to get down to the final 16, and that's what he did. But again, you know, maybe it's just some fatigue. These guys are getting a little tired. Wow. Hanging right on the edge. But he's going to be okay. Still got the open shot here. Come 3 rails back to the center of the table here. 1, 2, 3. Missing the 4. And it's going to sneak back into kind of a 50-50 type of shot here. This is a tricky one. I'd like to see Paul fire this to the side pocket and draw 2 rails. Draw 2 rails and out and shoot the 5 in the same pocket. I want to see him just kind of dive into this one. Yeah, it looks like a makeable shot to me. I don't know if you guys watching from home agree, but if he doesn't do that, I mean, he's kind of going with like an iffy safety here. Could also go with a bank shot if he feels comfortable with it. He gives the distance, doesn't get hooked, but he does give some distance. I feel like Dave Fernandez always comes with a nice return in these situations. Again, we mentioned he can thin a ball so well. Decent control there. It leaked out just a hair.
Players on table 3, Laura Munoz, John Dennis, table 3. Laura Munoz versus John Dennis on table 3. Good luck.
Can't see how much of this he has, but it looks like he's going to spin this and go under the 9. Goes on top of the 9 ball. So these guys are, I mean, definitely Paul is showing me that he's a bit fatigued. Dave still seems like he's kind of on his toes a bit, you know, like he's still involved, he's engaged, but not really showing their top games at the current moment. I mean, they're still playing well. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to down their games or anything, but we know that they've got a higher gear than what we're witnessing at the current moment. I mean, what would you do if you played for, 18 hours or whatever the heck it was? I mean, those are long, long stretches to play for, and it is tough. I'm not positive, but I feel like that was a frustration type of shot, and the way that he kind of flung the cue ball to pick it up. I mean, I might be reading that incorrectly. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. But, I mean, if you've ever played pool, I mean, literally ever, and you've had any type of success, I mean, you've shot a ball in, and you have a situation where you actually get those weird little bumps and rolls and just something's not working for you, this game will twist your insides and make you feel like it's just an endless nightmare. And it is just tough to fade sometimes. It really is. Finished. All right, 4-3 now. 4-3 to Dave Fernandez. Like a 40-time state champion of Vermont. Right now, Mr. Dryden racking those balls, thinking to himself, how did I end up on this side of this rack? Didn't I have the open shot? Didn't I just have control of that rack? Really needs to. You hear them talking a little about the rack. And, I'm sure these guys are friends, Any players that have been around the game for as long as these guys, you're going to run into each other numerous times, I'm sure. And they got respect and camaraderie and whatnot. But right now they're fighting each other. And they just want to perform so that they can do their best and continue with some tournament life. It's going to come out okay. Dryden going to look to the right long rail for a kick. I feel like we saw Paul shoot this yesterday. Needs this to open up. Nice contact there. Needs to get a little bit of fortune here. And again, we're just going to call that delay of game. Not really a progression there. Not sure if Dave likes attacking here. That 2-ball is a little tricky. It goes right in the drink. What's going on? What is going on here? Paul Luciano, Richie Britt, Jay Brown, Ed Fortin, Wayne Burba, Joe Nash, Frank Wolak. What's up, everybody? Thanks for joining. Koozie Wells. What's up? And if you're just joining us, please hit that share button. Wait till you see the next match we got coming for you. We're going to play the hot seat, I believe. I believe Mike's going to give us the hot seat next. I did have that wrong earlier. But the hot seat match is Dave Hall, the Eagle, taking on Sean Wilkie. Sean Wilkie. It's going to be a nice one for you. These guys just battling right now. And just heads up, the winner of this match will play Lucas Fracasso Werner. That's right. Lucas Fracasso Werner. Again, if you haven't hit the share button, please do it. Gonna have some good stuff. Jed Lampy, how you doing, bro? Been a little while. Hope you're doing all right. Patrick O'Connor, Adam Kluwer. Looking to play the 2-9 combination. Oh no! Swing and a miss. You know, that was really dangerous to play like that. You know, there is a line in there to make this 9 right now for Paul Dryden. You know, this is definitely a possibility here. Oh my goodness, did you see that? Dave grabbing his heart, saying, "What the heck? Don't do me like that, bro." Don't do me like that. He's going to swing at the 9 ball here. He's going to try to draw into it. He's like, I can't help it. What? Why? I mean, isn't it the same result trying to draw into the 9? Ball's like, hey, what'd you do, man? Not for nothing, though. He's left him a window right between that 4-6. He can make this. And he's going to leave him tough, jacked up on the roof. I was a little confused at Dave Fernandez shooting that shot the way he did and not attempting to make the 9 at the same time. I mean, it was kind of the same thing. I didn't understand that one, but hey, I mean, they're at the table, so they can see it. They can see it. TJ Allen, he said, I wish this match would hurry up so we can get to the hot seat, LOL. Come on, man. Come on, TJ. Don't be like that. I'll tell you what. TJ says neither one of these guys are getting past Lucas. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm pretty sure Dave Fernandez has already done it, and Paul Dryden could do it. But, yeah, of course. I mean, Lucas is the favorite on the B side. We know this. But, I mean, these guys are fighting, man. You got to let the fight happen. That's like saying, you know, pick your 2 favorite baseball teams or something and saying, nah, we'll just give me the finals. And if it's not my team, then it's dumb. You know what I mean? I mean, there's tons of pool to be played, and I mean, come on, man, we're playing 9-ball, races to 7. I mean, this format and this style, it's opponent rack. Come on, man, anything can happen in that situation. But I get what you're saying. Lucas is the favorite against these guys, but I mean, it happens. It does. It doesn't mean that it has to happen every time, but it has to happen once, right now, when they match up. Was that dangerous or what? And he's going to hang it and hook him at the same time. This is going to be a brutal situation for Paul Dryden. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? This is tough. This is tough. Is he going to get it on the second time around? Oh, my goodness. He can't give it to him either. He's not allowed to. You can't do that. Can't do it. It's part of the rules on the Josh Tour. You can't give a game. There's a 2-game penalty. So you lose that one and the next one. Got to shoot every shot. Got to be capable of finishing the freaking game. And honestly, I like that rule. I like that rule. I really do. Jed Lampy, I see you, bro. Great here in Minnesota. Yeah, man, it's been a while. TJ Allen says Sean Wilkie winning the whole thing. I'll tell you what, a lot of folks are betting on Lucas Fracasso Werner coming through the B side and giving him the old double dip treatment. Telling you, a lot of people are doing that. You could probably get some action on that right now in the chat, or right when that match is about to start. I mean, you got to give some odds or something, but there's some folks that will take you up on that and say, you take Sean, I'll take Lucas, and give me a little money odds or something, and I bet you they'll do that. And I mean, it's warranted. I don't think he's a huge dog to come back. Not sure what these guys are talking about. Jed Lampy, wow, strong, man. That's strong. I just saw that. Jed Lampy says, TJ Allen, okay. He says, I'm a lowly 6'10", and I beat a guy from Albania who just moved here. 740 Fogger rate. 7-3 playing 9-ball on a 9-footer. A couple weeks ago, 9-ball. Anybody can win a race to 7. You are absolutely right, Jed. 1,000% right. TJ Perino, what's up, my man? Mike Bork says Sean is going to the B-side next match. Well, how about that? He's taking the Eagle. Can't count him out. How many times the Eagle has done, the ultimate watch this. You know what I mean? He's done that so many times. Top player from Maine, Dave Hall, the Eagle. Mentioned it yesterday. He's a recent inductee into the New England Pool and Billiards Hall of Fame, and very, very well deserved. I got to say, Maine was actually well represented today, and yesterday, I should say, at the event. It's probably like maybe 12 players from Maine, somewhere in that neighborhood. I think there was something like that. Bunch of boys and girls coming through. Dominiking 32. He says anything can happen in pool, and you're so right. 1,000%. Paul Lewis says Eagle is on. That's right. see what's going on right now. Dave Fernandez starting to feel like he's got this one. And he's coming up ball in hand, up 5-3, race to 7. If he can finish this rack right now, heavy, heavy, heavy favorite to win this match. Heavy favorite. He's got everything he needs right here. Doesn't need to really move anything around, manipulate anything. He really just needs to focus on his execution here. 5-ball looks like it passes the 9, but he looks like he's going to have to go on the opposite side of it anyway. So that's not really going to be a factor. All right. Let's see what he's got here. Got to get to the top of it. He wanted a little bit more towards the center of the table. I mean, he can back cut this, but the cue ball is a lot more difficult to manage here. A lot more. Wow, what a shot. He hit that great. Ooh, get off the rail. Oh, I mean, where the 8-ball is, he's actually okay. Just need to putt it right there. Doesn't want to go too far forward here. That's all right. Again, just because of where he was, on the 8-ball there. Pretty simple. Determined face of Dave Fernandez right now. Lost the cue ball just a little bit. And now he's going to get a long tester 9-ball. Nailed it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nice playing here. Nice playing here. Tim Machado. Well, we're going to start. We're going to start with the McDermott Classic. I will be doing the broadcasting at the McDermott Classic, which is a WNT event. But I'm going to be joined by two of the top, names in commentary, Scott Frost and also Jeremy Jones. So definitely looking forward to that experience. I think at a few points I'm going to have to take a break, and we're going to have some other guys, pop in. But I'm definitely going to have some matches with Jeremy and Scott, and really looking forward to that. And having the top talent in the room. On top of that, I mean, it's one thing to just be working with those boys, but to have the top talent to back it up, yeah. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. But yeah, we got a sick event coming, man, with that McDermott Classic. That's just like, that is like the big time right there. That's going to be a sick group of players, all tip-top quality players. We've announced just one of our top seeds for that event.
Okay, we will go TN.
I told you I'm going to... Hey, Mike Zuglich, calm it down, will you? You're yelling at us. Now, that event is going to be a massive one. All tip-top players. We announced just Albin Ocean so far, but we've got a lot of top players confirmed for that one. We're just making you guys wait a little, anticipate it. Oh, is he playing the carom here for the dub? And he makes it. Dave Fernandez taking it right there. All right, I'm going to step out. I'm going to come back. I think, with your hot seat match. I'm going to go double check with Mr. Mike Zuglin. Going to take a quick word from our sponsor. Thank you, John Marlin. Appreciate you, bro. Guys, I'll be right back with another match.
With 30 plus years of experience, 5 Star Mechanical is your source for professional plumbing and HVAC services in the Rhode Island area. Endless hot water sounds great, right? Lead technician John Marlin and his 5-star team specialize in Navy and tankless system service and installation. Don't wait until you have a problem. Let 5 Star swap out that old hot water tank and enjoy peace of mind with a high-efficiency tankless system. Your pro technician from 5 Star will provide nothing less than a clean and professional installation, and it's done correctly the first time on site. 5 Star Mechanical. Call today for a free estimate or contact us at 5starhvacri.com. 5 Star Mechanical is also a proud sponsor of Pro Stock Driver number 19, Ryan Lynham.
All right, welcome back. Going to have our hot seat match kicked in just a couple of minutes. These guys are warming up. It's going to be Dave Hall, the Eagle, taking on Sean Wilkie. This is the hot seat. I want to thank everybody for helping us fill up the board for the Joss Q and the Aramith balls. Really appreciate that. And if you are able to donate, we appreciate that as well. Those are the links right there on the top of your screen. These guys are going to get started in just a minute. And you are watching the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship, hosted by Mike Zuglin and the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. Started with 81 players, and we're down to, well, we're in the final 12, but these are the last two undefeated players. It's Sean Wilkie and Dave Hall, the Eagle, and that's going to be coming at you in just a minute. All right, so these players are just getting a little warmed up, getting ready to shoot. We want to see them perform their best. And that's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. If you haven't hit the share button, please do it. There's going to be a great matchup here. Can't wait to see these boys kick in. See everybody piling in. Mike Fassett, Einar Good Johnson, Bill Kuhn, Eugene Wickenbach, Heath Desso, Ruben Cardoso, Vinny Porzio. What's going on, everybody? Really excited to see these boys kick in.
We'll only have one loss. We'll go on to the one loss side. Guaranteed third anyway. So right now, coming up on table number 5, it's going to be Dave Hall from Maine versus Sean Wilkie from Maryland, Delaware. One of them plays right on there. It's a long way to play. Both of these guys have won multiple events on our tour of the Cats. These are two great players up here in the Northeast, in this part of the country. Dave Hall versus Sean Wilkie, race to 9. Good luck.
Looks like these boys are ready to get rolling. You can hear Mr. Zuglin announcing in the back there. Getting started with 81 players. We're down to the final 2 undefeated players, Sean Wilkie and Dave Hall. Sean Wilkie representing Maryland, I believe. And then you got Dave Hall representing Maine. We're going to have your scoreboard up there in just a second. There it is. And again, we are racing to 9. Race to 9. Hit that share button. Make sure you're following the page as well. And I do have the chat up. Again, I am monitoring the chat on the Ship the Cash broadcast. Ship the Cash. YouTube. Monitoring the chat both there, so if you want to talk, make sure you're viewing on those. If you want to just watch, doesn't matter. And really successful break there, but ooh, kind of an ugly looking table after the balls have fallen. Dave Hall looking around like, the heck am I going to do here? He's going to carom the 4 down table, send the cue ball up table, looking for separation. Doesn't actually need the carom there, apparently. He's going to leave a piece of it. We got to see Sean Wilkie yesterday on this table. He looked pretty comfortable. Looked pretty comfortable. We just got to see Dave Hall a short time ago winning his previous match 9-0. Holy moly. Holy moly. I see Lucas Fracasso. And so Wilkie going to figure out how he wants to return here. Looking like he means all business. I think he's maybe waiting for the neighboring table there. And he goes right in the drink. What's going on here? Dave Hall getting ball in hand out of that exchange. Not terrible.
All right, on table number 10. Table 10, Vinny Zuniga versus Andrea Duval. Table number 10. Good luck. That was table number 10.
Dave always locked in. The Eagle Dave Hall always locked in. No messing around here. Plays a nice carom shot there. Sends the 6 into a good spot. Not sure if he's going to, but it looks like he may draw this and play the 8 in the side pocket. Yeah, he didn't really dig as deep as he needed to there. Needed to dig a little bit extra there. What a nice shot there from Sean Wilkie. Showing you why he's earned his reputation as such a deadly player. And he's going to clean this one up quickly. And there you have it. Rack number 1 goes to Sean Wilkie in our hot seat race to 9. Folks, hit the share button if you haven't already. Let everybody get in here and enjoy this. Premium member on the YouTube. I am monitoring it on a separate device, and I do not see any buffering here. So I would try refreshing your page. We've got ample internet, so I'm not sure what kind of issue you're having, but apologies regardless. Yeah, we're monitoring that on separate devices. And if you are having connection issues, always recommend just, logging out and going back in there. One ball falls on the side. So he's going to have a successful break, but again, no wide open 2-ball. No open shot to kind of press the issue. So Wilkie perhaps going to play a defensive shot here. Kind of delay of game there. Silky Wilkie, Raymond, what's going on, my friend? Hope you're doing well. I know we're going to see you for the McDermott Classic. Looking forward to it. I think I'm going to be here for like 10 days total. Literally just going to live here for just short of 2 weeks. I really put a lot of effort into that one, making sure that everybody has a fantastic experience, and for the players, spectators, viewers, all that jazz. Let's see what Mr. Wilkie can come up with here. Tessin. Naldo Trancoso, my man. Mark Dion, Justin Grant, Seamus Sweeney, Ted Saros. Welcome, welcome. Rourke Dixon, Demian Provost, Bob Nicolo, Kevin Bourne. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. If you are just getting in, we are watching the hot seat match from our 81-player field. These are the last 2 undefeated players. We got Dave Hall from Maine, Sean Wilkie from MD. And this is going to be a good one here. And it's already started off pretty good. Dave Hall really just needs to get that runway, to be able to perform, but I think he just leaked that out, to be honest. You can see at least the edge of this. Might be able to twist it in there. Defense there. Swing and a miss, but he's going to get second prize right behind the 3-ball there. Not terrible. Wilkie going to have to come with something creative here. Really nice return there. And he is going to get it to open up. Dave Hall going to get another opportunity to play some defensive efforts here. Could also play the bank, try to stay behind at 3-ball.
All right, on table number 2, Ian Ruin, Bruce Carroll, table 2.
Here, Mike Zuckman calling out those matches left and right. Everybody fighting out there. he was kind of between shots there. You know, I noticed this with Sean Wilkie yesterday. You know, he's got one thing that I notice is kind of like a tear in his skills, and it seems like when he's not completely convinced with his decision, he kind of just says, there we go. And he kind of like stays between the ideas. We saw him do it a few times yesterday with his match with Lucas. Excuse me. And, I'm not really sure if that's a normal thing or maybe that's just, this weekend or just those couple of particular situations. But if something's repeated, you'd like to think that it may be, a constant with that player. Yeah, he was kind of between ideas there. But nonetheless, Dave Hall going to be thrilled about an open shot here, and he's just going to do what he does. Just going to run these balls. Staying cool, calm, collected. It's Dave Hall. If you don't know this man, you're going to learn. And again, mentioned last year, inducted into the New England Pool and Billiards Hall of Fame, rightfully so, very deserving. He's that ball to stay open. Just staying on the edge of position there. Such a calm player there. He might actually draw this one and play it in the same pocket. He might be able to just kind of stop and go to the side, but it's kind of tough to tell if he's actually able to do that. And he was able to go forward. He's just going to cut this one in the bottom left corner here. That should put him to tie it up. And he does. Dave Hall takes rack number 2. We're at 1-1. Where's Maine at? Where's Maine? I know you guys are in there somewhere watching this match. Where are you? You guys are supposed to explode every time the Eagle wins a rack. Again, appreciate everybody helping us with the Q raffle. If you're interested in donating, gladly accepted and appreciated. Those are your options right there. You can also do the Zelle at the same email address there. Much appreciated. All right, Dave Hall going to be breaking rack number 3. It's tied up 1 game apiece, and we are racing to 9. Race to 9. Again, the last 2 undefeated players here. All right, he nailed it. Top corner. So he's going to get a chance to hold serve. Haven't seen a ton of break and runs on this table. I think somebody corrected me yesterday and said that we did have one. I didn't think that we had it, but it's tough. Tim Machado on the YouTube side, he says this is going hill, I think. Upstate, yes, they did. The Rasson table is now in the back. It's in the private area, and we're trying to just make things consistent here. That's the goal at Amazing Billiards right now, just trying to make all the tables as close to, the same conditions as possible. So the Rasson got moved to the private room, and now everything's gold crowns. And this is still the featured table. It's a tighter pocket table, 4 1/4. But yeah, that's it. Upstate, I hope you're doing well, bro. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're enjoying life wherever you're at. We're having a good time up here in Malden. Dave Hall trying to hang on here and take the lead. Look at that serious mug of the Eagle. Yes, sir, Upstate. I'll see you in Vernon. Yes, sir. Wait, in Vernon? When am I going to see you in Vernon, brother? Are we hanging out at Rax? Are you going to be there? What's going on? Don't tell me you're going to play pool. I'd love to see that. Ernie Joyle, Eric Tang, Mike Bork, Pat McNally. Welcome back, boys. Bill Freehill. And the Eagle does take the lead. Snagging that one right there. Break and run from the Eagle, Dave Hall. Super strong play right now. Sean Wilkie been playing strong himself. But right now, needs to hang on to his tournament life. Upstate, yeah, let's go. He's playing pool. Let's do it. Let's do it, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, I'm excited now. I'm gonna be there the end of this month for the Courage Classic at Rax. I don't know if you got any free time then, but the 24th, 25th, we're playing 10-ball over there. Get a little prequel to the Connecticut Valley Open. Ernie Joyle, thank you very much. Hector Sanchez, what's up, my man? Francis Griffin, welcome. All right, Dave Hall. Again, trying to hold it here. Hold this lead. I think he always knew that he was going to contact that ball, and he was just trying to manage it as best he could. And I think he did okay, all things considered. And that ball is sitting just a little funny. I don't want to say it's bad, but it's sitting just a little funny. Just a little funny there. As far as the combination is concerned, he just can't hit it on the top side. Got to hit it center or a little low. Ooh. He did hit it in the center, and it still fell, so he hit that pretty well. Nice shot there from the Eagle. Ty Speedwell, welcome, brother. Wayne Burba, Cephal Tenzin. Got lots of good pool coming at you right now. And we got some more coming for the remainder of the night. I believe we're entered into the final 8 players at this point. I love the bear down right now from Dave Hall. I'm loving it. Loving the bear down. Really holding it together. Ooh, I spoke just a bit too soon. Just a bit too soon. He's going to miss that one. It's a little tricky here, but I think he's going to be able to take care of this. Doesn't really need to do anything with the cue ball. Yeah, just played a natural line there. He almost got hooked behind the 8 ball. It didn't happen. So Dave Hall going to be a little disappointed with hanging up that 5 ball. I think what happened there is he just put a little bit of outside English on that 5 ball. Just a little bit of outside English that he wasn't trying to put on there. And that was why he kind of threw that ball a little high into the pocket and hung it up. But we got to see one more strong shot from Sean Wilkie. I don't know if he's going to try to rest this above the side pocket or if he's going to come all the way. You know, his personal preference here. I mean, obviously it's easier to stay above it, but you got to make sure your cue ball's on point. Sean's not happy with it. Not happy with that. You can see his angle here. Not thrilled. Didn't really go all the way through that one. And he's going to make an attempt here. And he nailed it. Sean Wilkie, folks. Again, that's why he's earned his reputation. Super strong player. And he can get himself out of trouble quickly. But Dave Hall holding pace. Tied up 2-2 now. If you haven't hit that share button, please do it. And again, we encourage you guys to root on your favorite players. Whoever you want to see win, just shout it out. Put it in there. Say, let's go Wilkie, let's go Dave Hall. Root them on. Say, let's go, boys and girls. Giving it just a once over here. All right, here we go. Wilkie to break. This is rack number 5. And we're tied up 2-2. Come on, Roman. He says, let's go, Fedor. No, he's not here. We might see him in March, though. There's a chance. He's got a chance. Shot there. Yeah, Wilkie's got to be a little bit disappointed with the dry break there, especially with the spread on the table. He's on the wrong side of the 2 ball here, so he can't really naturally float underneath it. But I think he may be able to navigate the cue ball. The 3 ball. I think that's what he might attempt here. I mean, he's lining up like he wants to draw the ball. He's going to have to go around the backside of the 8. See if we can look at his cueing action here. Yeah, I think he is going to go forward. Oh, he went around the backside of the 8. And I think he came out perfect. Great shot there, Dave Hall. Eagle putting it down on table number 5, which is the featured table here at Amazing Billiards, table 5. Lost the cue ball just a hair. I think he wanted to come straight across, not drift down, but I mean, he's fine. Doesn't really want to put any pace into this one. He wants to get just past the side pocket. Doesn't really want to go deep into this one. He's entertaining going on the... I think you just float this one forward. You know, you don't really put too much pace. You got to shoot it. Yeah, that's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. Go right around the top side of the 8 ball again. Gonna go 2 rails and go under the 7 for his line. And he ended up bumping the 8 ball. Not terrible. Not terrible. You can make this work. Kent Sisson, you got it, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate the good words. Tom Kasha, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you, boys and girls. Eagle coming back downtown, looking like he's going to put up another one. Going to take the lead 3-2 here. And he does pot it. There it is, 3-2 to Dave Hall. I mean, this is a pretty equal match right now. I mean, this is pretty tight, pretty tight. Tim Machado, I'm just seeing your comment there on YouTube. Got to watch on YouTube so I can put it on my big screen all day. Looks like Dave just took a match from Lucas. Do you know the score? I don't know the score, but you guys can go look at all the live brackets. It's mastate9ball.com. You can see it right there on the event poster. Right there, mastate9ball.com. And you can see all the live brackets, all the scores. You can watch the matches. You can watch anything you want. All the stuff is live. Look out, 9 ball. Ooh. Close, but no cigar. Justin Grant says, Eagle flying. Tom Kasha says, what do I think on the fixed NFL? Well, here's what I got to say. Sean Wilkie at the table, looking to pot the 1 ball in the side pocket. That's what I got to say. No, I don't pay attention to that stuff. I do think that it's controlled, and I don't get involved. These guys are out here fighting. You can see it. Emotions are real. The cash is real. The pressure's real. Those guys are making millions, putting out a show. As much as you guys enjoy it, you can enjoy it. That's fine. I'm just not involved. You guys, I'm pool and music. That's me. Just pool and music. That's what I'm into. I mean, it comes a point where, too many people are mentioning the same type of ideas about what could be happening, and then you're like, all right, yeah, so it's a joke. All right, Wilkie going with a push out there. That's not something I was expecting there. I mean, he's got an open shot. What are you doing? Maybe he's thinking low percentage here, but he can shoot this. Maybe the cue ball's going to be a little hot, but I mean, he gave him an open shot. Ooh, he's going sneaky here. Just barely missing it. Hey, Lucas. See Lucas on our neighboring table. Battling Dave Fernandez. Oh, yeah, Matt Egan, money. Yeah, money. That too. Yeah, we like money. It's not the world, but yeah, it's a big part. Bill Kuhn says, I was lucky/unlucky to practice with Dave Hall at Snookers before the New England Joss. And let's just say I got really good at racking. Yeah, well, that's kind of his job. He's been doing that since forever. Sean Wilkie missing a wide open ball. What's going on here? That's not usual, but what I will say is that more often than not, when a player is in a position where, the other player is firing on them, he's firing at them, sometimes their skills escape them. Not really sure the science behind it, but it happens. Look at that determined look right there. Defense right there. Nice control. Now Wilkie going to have a go at it. This has become a nice little battle here with these guys. All right, can I get some predictions here? Can I get some predictions? It's not working for table 7. I'm not sure what's up with that, but I can take a peek. Yeah, I don't see. And it looks like it's pushing it out. Looks like the stream's working. I mean, I can see it. Seems like it's working. It's 6-4 to Dave. Lucas is about to break. Excuse me. Yeah, it's 6-4. Lucas breaking. You can see the table right behind us there. So, I'm going to hook you guys up. I don't like to do this, but I'm going to hook you guys up. There you go. You see what's happening there. Wilkie not convinced of what he wants to do here. I mean, he made something happen. How's he going to end up, though? I mean, that's not bad. He's okay. Looking to get coverage with that 4-8. Cue ball needs to slow down. It does. Nice line there from Dave Hall. See Lucas breaking back there. We're not going to watch both matches, but I'll let you guys see what the spread looked like over there. Try break. We're going to have to wait. Wilkie looking to shave to one. No, he was banking. He was banking for coverage, and I think he did really well with that, to be honest. Dave's got to be really careful here. I think he actually kind of needs to manipulate the cue ball a bit, unless he can see it. If he can see the edge of it, then it's going to be a little different. Yeah, he could see it. Wow, what a shot there. I think he's got just enough to make it here. Look at this man. He's playing hot. He's playing real hot. Quality pool from Dave Hall and Sean Wilkie. And he slowed down just in time. He didn't want to be bridged over to 7 here. He didn't really want to have any issues with that. Ooh. Full, I think. I think he was thinking a stall on the 8 ball instead of caroming off of the side. I think he wanted to hit it full. But I mean, he's still got things to work with here. He's got enough. Not a simple arrangement here, but he's got something to work with. Fantastic. Great speed, too. Really nice speed. And a lot of times it's simple to pot the ball, but obviously you're going to need that positional control to maintain. One more good swing. He's in a good line here for the 8. I come just underneath the 9 ball, I would think. Got to go all the way through this. Don't baby it. Yeah, that's how you do that. A lot of times a player will kind of decelerate as they shoot that shot, trying to stay like more mid-table, and they won't actually pocket the 8 ball. Remember, any rotating cue ball with that slow speed is going to, you know, change the line of the shot. It's going to move that ball. Kind of grabs it and gears it when you get it slow with that spin. He's making sure he's giving a nice tight rack here. He says, that's what I got for you. Dave Hall just going to take a quick peek. He says that's okay. All right, here we go. Dave Hall breaking. This is rack number 7. And he's up 4-2 in our race to 9. Can he hold it and defeat the mighty Sean Wilkie? 3 ball tracking, doesn't fall. Oh, and he made the cue ball. He scratched in that top corner. Well, I guess Sean Wilkie's going to accept that one. Dave, I don't know if you're looking at the right thing there on the live stream. If it's a previous match, that doesn't make sense because it wouldn't be live, but. Of course not. Hey, I'm not worried about that. We're just having fun, buddy. Bad Chazanet. Killing folks. One bad Chazanet. or Chad Bazinet, however you like to pronounce it. My man. Ooh, is this one going to hang up? Oh, no. Wilkie hanging it in the hole. Ripe for the taking, but how's he going to get there? And I feel like he wants to play a masse here, but this one's dangerous because of how late he needs the ball to curve. And he needs to go around the backside of the 7 here. I mean, if he goes at this, I kind of like him going underneath on the right side here. I know the left side it presents, more natural position, but I feel like for the sake of making the shot, maybe I'm misjudging it by the angle. I mean, he really needs to dig here. This is going to be tricky no matter how you slice it. He's entertaining the kick shots now. I mean, personally, though, I mean, if I was shooting this shot, I'm going on, from our perspective, the right side. I would be masseing to the right side of the 8-7. From what I can see, I don't feel like there's enough to go the other way. And you masse, you can hit the rail first, squeeze into that 4 ball, and cue ball's going to go up table. I mean, maybe he's afraid of going too far or something, or not enough, but I feel like that's the way to play this. Again, though, I mean, the players at the table, they know more than we do. We can't see what they can see.
We've got a bunch of matches to go out. On 4, Jay Allimer and Beau-Powers. Allimer and Powers on table 4. On 8, Dan Charlo versus Dave Powers. That's on table 8. Charlo versus Powers on 8. On 6, Vinny Zuniga, Ethan Watson.
Eagle really taking care here, and he knows the magnitude of a shot like this at this juncture in the match. 5-2 versus 4-3. Massive, massive difference. I mean, I guess. Yeah, he's looking to kick here. He's kicking. Let's see if he can keep that body still. Oh, no, that was not good. That was not good. That was not good. I think that perhaps he wanted to shoot the masse, but for some reason thought he shouldn't. If that even makes sense to you. I mean, it really seems like, he wanted to go with the masse so badly, but for some reason just couldn't pull the trigger on it. Amazing Billiards starting to pick up some steam over here. Lots of activity going on. Lots of activity going on here. It's a lot quieter. Get some action in the room. I'm excited. I'm going to get to eat food today. Premium member says shot clock. Nah, these guys are playing at a perfect pace. There's no issue with the shot clock. None at all. These guys are playing pretty rhythmic and moving around pretty quick. And if there's an absolute must, extra situation, yeah, they take a minute, but they're not doing anything out of the normal. Disagreed. Sorry about that. All right, Sean Wilkie going to snatch this match. Well, just this rack, rather. 4-3 now. Uh-oh, I see Lucas racking over there. I think he actually had a golden break, Mr. Fernandez. That could be Hill. Could be. It says 6'5" on the chart. It says 6'5".
All right, in the main event on table 11, Chad Bazinet versus Manute Kamba. That's on table 11. Bazinet versus Kamba, table number 11. Raise to 7. Left.
See you later, Justin. Justin Muller checking out. Glad to see him this weekend. Thank you for taking the trip. Tiffany, is there a spot on the table, or can we actually stack them right here? Can we stack them right over there? No, you can put that on the floor. Just put the food over here. Yeah, you can just stack them right there for me. Got a food delivery. Grabbed a bunch of stuff for the boys and girls, because why the hell not? That's what we do. 1 second, pardon me. All right, folks, I'm back with you. Sorry about that. Just had to take care of our food man over here. Can't leave him hanging. He was just kind of looking at me, and I wanted to make sure I gave him a tip. 8 pizzas should be enough, I think. Maybe I should have gotten 10. I don't know. We're going to eat it right after this match. I'm excited. Going to eat some food. Super, super happy about that. Dave Morganelli says Lucas and Dave are double hill, so we got kind of a good view right now. I guess I'll let you guys sweat it like this. I don't normally like to do that, but I know you guys are interested in. I don't want to take anything away from you guys and your viewing experience. So we're going to stay just like this for the current time. Del Sim, what's up, my man? Matt Krause, Steve Medeiros, Eric Sikowski, Ryan Hemingway, Kevin Taylor. Nate Senna, Gene Hunt. Zach Robbins in the YouTube chat asking, is this a better table than the Diamond? Just curious why this is the featured table. Well, I'm not sure if you heard me mentioning it earlier, but the goal is to try to make all of the tables that are used in tournament play the same equipment. And some people prefer Gold Crown, some people prefer Diamond, some people prefer Rasson. I mean, whatever it is. But it's really about just trying to have a consistent playing room. You know, that's it. And the Diamond, you know, when the 10-ball finale went down just a short couple of weeks ago here at Amazon, the Diamond table was not used in the main event. It was the 10-ball action table, $10 a game. And that's you know, going in the right direction for pool players. That's what a lot of players prefer. The majority will say, yeah, I'd rather play on the same equipment to you know, whatever. So that's really you know, Beau putting in some effort trying to get everything to play consistently, and that really is always the goal of a pool room. You know, just for the players' sake. That's what the players would like most. You know, getting the same exact playing conditions. In the same exact playing conditions. Oh boy. You guys see what's going on that table next to us here? That's Dave Fernandez at the table. And it looks like he's got the open 4, and then there's a 5-9 type of situation. He's got it in his hands. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did you just see that? Is Lucas going to escape here? Played a 5-9 combination. Wow. Wow. I'm going to back up just a bit, give you a little bit more here. Wow. Yeah, he's playing the combination. I feel like he has to. Has to do it. Give you a quick peek at it right there. He's got to do it. Excuse me. He's not doing it. He's changing his mind. He's changing his mind. He's changing his mind. What is he doing? Wilkie not thrilled about his position on this 4-ball here. He's going to hit him with a nice defensive shot there. You got it, Zach Robbins. No problem. Happy to help. Dave Hall inspecting his one-rail kick. Wants to see his best option. Wow. He almost came with something miraculous there. While Lucas is on our neighboring table, putting the extension on. He's looking like he just needs to shoot the 8-9, and then that's the end of that one. Just gonna. I think Dave Hall is doing well, all things considered, with the situation there, but it's going to be for the W over there. And Lucas gets it, reaches out, shakes his hand. Great finish for Dave Fernandez. Fantastic tournament for him. Nice finish in Dave Fernandez. I want to say that's the 7th, 8th match there. Maybe the 5th, 6th. That might have been the 5th, 6th match, actually. Regardless, great tournament for those boys. Congrats, Dave Fernandez. Another strong finish for you. Seventh, 8th. Thank you, Tiffany. That was confirmed. 7th, 8th to Dave Fernandez. And chasing Chinster. Wow, what an end to the LFV and Dave Fernandez match. Yeah, that was a good ending. That was pretty good. Exciting, at least. Definitely exciting. Dave Hall not getting that ball to fall. Sean Wilkie's got to make this long 4. And he's kind of off to the races there. It's just and it's just a 6. And then the 7-9 combination is going to happen. So this is really the game-winning shot here. He's just got to execute one shot here with some decent position. Yeah, there's actually a lot of tables here without pockets, Mr. Premium member. They're 3-cushion tables. It's a different game. Different type of billiard cue sport. Played with 3 balls. The balls are slightly bigger, and the tables are heated. How about that? Tables are heated. All right, Wilkie takes the lead for the second time since he was up 1-0. He was up 1-0, and then Dave Hall's been in the lead the whole time. Now he takes it up 5-4. Again, racing to 9. But Lucas escapes Dave Hall. Looking pretty good here. All right, let's sweat Sean Wilkie's break. This is rack number 10. It's 5-4. TJ Allen, he says, get some. He's rooting for Wilkie. He wants Wilkie to take this one. And that one ball is going to be unobtainable on this dry break. Might see a push out to right around the center of that top short cushion, just to give him a peek and tempt him with something. But I don't think you can shoot here. He may have an edge of it, but what are you really going to do here? Maybe a back cut and try to get the cue ball 3 rails. you know, right long rail, short rail, and then the left long rail. I mean, that's a risky shot if you ask me, but he's going to push out. And he's going to give him just a little bit. He didn't even give him as much as I thought he would, but see what Wilkie does here. I think he's going to take this on. I don't know if he's going to give this back. Well, that was a nice return there. I'm going to see, can Dave Hall get an edge of this? No, he can't. It's not happening. Totally not happening. Going to masse around. And that's going to leak out. Nice attempt there, but failed defensive. Not really sure what he was looking to do there. I mean, I guess he was just trying to split them and, you know, split them with the 2-ball, but that was just not a well-executed shot at all. I mean, these guys have been playing for 2 days, though. I mean, played pretty late last night and to wake up and come right back again this morning. All right, Wilkie going to be on the roof here. Jacked up over the 3-ball. And not going to be a comfortable shot to cue. Right on the side of it. That's tight. Wow, what a shot. That was so tough to do with that ball right in your face. And Sean Wilkie showing you, again, why he's who he is. Beau-Powers just tried to headbutt the camera. Now he's playing on the neighboring table there. He just kind of got in the line there. Dave Hall, I think he's considering trying to spin underneath this 5 and just clip the right side of the 2. Some right-hand English from his perspective, or inside spin. Maybe try to hug the cue ball underneath there. I don't know if he's feeling extra froggy about it. I mean, it's tough. If the 5 was a little closer to the rail, I'd like the shot a little bit more. You know, but it can leak. He's not playing that at all. He's like digging maybe the carom. Did he go for the 9? What's going on in the world right now? I mean, I'm sure he had a plan, but I think he was trying to hit the 9 ball there. That makes sense. Wilkie not going to be thrilled about that one. Yeah, this is tough. This is really tough here. See, those balls are right on top of each other.
It'll be obvious. It'll be obvious if they hit it on the way up.
He has his opponent watching. That's a nice level of respect there from these two guys. He's going to leak it out. That's tough. That's tough right there. Well, Wookie going to have to come with one strong shot here, and then the rest is kind of self-explanatory. It's going to kind of shoot themselves in. All right, so Wilkie looking to pocket this one. Bottom corner. 1-2. And he's perfect into line here. Looking pretty good. Hey, Robert Lee, thank you. You got it, man. Dev Bhattacharya, what's up? Tyler Brandom, Derek McCarthy, Mark Rosano, Richie Jones. Thank you, guys. Wilkie, is he hooked? Is he behind the point here? Looks like he might be. Yeah, he looks like he is. He might actually be behind the point there. I mean, I'm not sure. He's looking at it. I mean, it definitely looks like he's hooked. I don't think he can hit this. Wow. I mean, that was like an illusion. I mean, he had to have swerved it. No, I did it. I did it. No. Beau's trying to be nice to me, and I told him stop being nice. Don't be nice. All right, Sean Wilkie looking like he's going to take this to 6-4. Kind of stuttered a little bit on that one. He wanted to go further forward. I know he did. I mean, I don't think he's a dog here. Still favored to make it. TJ Allen, you can jump in the Joss Tour. Joss Tour rules. You can jump, but what you can't do is use a short cue. You can't use a short cue. Has to be a full-length cue, which is key. That's the key to the hole. You know, can't use, you know, a lot of people choose not to jump because they can't use the short cue. They prefer to just not even get involved if they can't. And he goes all defense there. I thought for sure he was going to swing, but he probably saw it in his mind he takes the shot, hangs it up, and he just holds his head at his hands and says, what the heck did I just do? So, I mean, if he plays defense on the open 9 ball, there was a reason for it. That's not an accident. You know, there was a reason for that decision. So, Dave Hall, kind of feel like he has to swing here. I don't see a ton of other options. He could bank it back up to himself, but yeah, that's just no good. Yeah, that was tough. Well, now, Mr. Wilkie straight in on the 9, showing you why he made that decision. Kevin Taylor in the chat, what's up, man? He says, thank you, Amazing Billiards, for always promoting the game, being a home away from home, and always providing great action. Also, thanks, Mike, for all you do. Also, make the game great again. Absolutely, man. Thank you. And yes, thank you, Amazing Billiards, doing great stuff. And I got to be honest, I mean, that's synonymous with the words Beau-Powers. He's doing all the stuff, running all the wires, pushing all the buttons, making pool happen. That's the way I like to say it. People say, hey, you do a great job. Or they say, what do you do? I mean, I make pool happen. Beau's making pool happen. That's what we do. Let's get it happening. And right now, Dave Hall struggling to get that rack to sit. Looks like he's got it. And, you know, that's all a respect thing there, you know, making sure that they're providing a proper rack for their opponent. So, I see Lucas Fracasso, Werner, and Jimmy New are playing their match. And that one's currently 2-0 to Jimmy New. You can check that out. Remember, if you're looking to watch any of the other neighboring table matches, you can go to mastate9ball.com. Again, mastate9ball.com. And you can watch those matches. Look at the bracket, click on the link. Let's make it happen. Look at the aggressive nature of his get down here. He's just ready to rip someone's head off with this break. Super, super firm. Driving right through the rack. And he's going to get a little bit of a roll at the end there. That looked like it was going to stall behind the 3, but he's okay. Kevin Taylor says, I thank him enough. Come on, man. Give Beau credit. I know you're kidding, but come on. Brian Tierney says, you cannot bring more than 2 cues to the match. Yeah. I mean, that's how it goes. Those are the rules. Premium member on YouTube is telling jokes. He says, watching these two has boosted my confidence. Well, let me know when you sign up for an event. Let me know. Can't wait. We got comedians over here. YouTube's got all the comedians, the funny guys. All right, Dave Hall with an opportunity to pocket this 9 ball. I think he's going to swing. I do. He's down 6-4. This is sometimes that opportunity where you're like, you know what, the pool gods are telling me, you know what? Go ahead. Go ahead, Dave. Take a swing. Why not? I mean, it's sitting okay. And I might have looked at the tangent line off the one ball, but I think he's got it. Ooh, dangerous. 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 What do we got here? Gonna back cut this one? Wow, that almost was detrimental there. That 7 almost went back in front of the cue. And I don't think he's gonna flirt with the 9 ball. I think he's just gonna pocket it outright. I don't think he's got enough. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, he's hooked himself. He's hooked himself. Not happy. Not happy at all. Wilkie kind of looking at his lines here, looking to go one rail. That's what he's looking at. And he misses the ball completely. And that was the same situation that we talked about yesterday a bit, where you needed to have a lot more rotational speed and slower forward motion. Allow that ball to grab and really bite into the rail and open up to hit that ball the way he needed it to. Dave Hall with an added opportunity here. He will graciously accept. Getting very close to his work there. The heck is going on in the world? I feel like Dave Hall needs to kind of take a breather for a minute. You know, just kind of back off. Just take a little bit of time and, you know, go do a bird bath. You know, he's been in that area for a while. This match has been going on for a little bit. So... That was a good shot. Doesn't pocket it, but legal. Legal hit. Legal hit. Another tricky situation here. Let's see how he does here. He's looking like he wants to bank it. Position would be absolutely perfect. It would just be stop shot bank. Just got to kind of let that ball open up. Nine ball. Trick shot, taking him 7-4 now. Unreal. Unreal. Unreal.
Okay, second chance players on table number 7, Vinny Zuniga, Tian Moran. That's on 7, Moran versus Zuniga, table 7. Table 4, Steve Sutton, Samoa Sam. That's on 4. Sutton versus Sam on 4. And on table number 9, Jay Almer, Dan Charlo. That's the undefeated match. Set hot seat match for the second chance tournament. Almer versus Charlo on 9. Luck.
Looking pretty good here. Nimi?
Now it's $20 from the second chance auction. $30 is from Mason for the pizza. Now you take it.
No. No, there's nothing there. I mean, you do what you got to do, buddy. Yeah, Mike, go. Pardon me for 1 sec, folks. Sorry about that, folks. Had to just do a couple of things on the side over here. I'm back with you. If you're new to the stream, I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. We are watching our hot seat match here between Dave Hall and Sean Wilkie. And, you know, Dave Hall had the lead early on. I think he was up 4-2 at one point. And Sean Wilkie has taken the lead since that point, now leading 7-5. I think there's still a fair amount of fighting to happen here, but Dave Hall has to keep Sean off the hill, at least for another game. At least for one more game. You know, you can't have a player like Sean Wilkie on the hill needing just one game and you're sitting at 5. Can't do that. He's going to have to win this rack right here. Got to keep him here. You know, kind of keep him at bay. Not sure if he was trying to make that or if he was playing safe, but in any case, he did leave an open ball. Doesn't truly have a pocket unless he's banking. He's just going to two-rail this one up behind the 2-ball. Cue ball behind the 3 maybe. And he gets a little fortune there, but not unwarranted. That was okay. Not terrible. Hey, it could be worse, right? Wilkie really has played great in the event so far. For the 2-rail contact. Almost pocketed. Almost pocketed. Going to leave Dave Hall an open 1-ball. Looks like it does pass that 9-ball into the side pocket. Looks like the 4 may be in the way, but it looks like it squeezes in there. I don't know if he actually shoots it, but it looks like it goes by. It's a tight one here. Such a fearless player. All right, he's going to bump it underneath the 4, so it didn't go by. He would have shot it differently if it did. He would have shot that differently. And just kind of putting the ball around. Kind of keeping everybody involved, but he's not really changing anything here. You know, they're kind of just volleying back and forth. Nobody's really sticking somebody in such a terrible spot where they're going to get the open shot or the ball in hand here. That's really what they're looking to do. Fantastic shot right there from Dave Hall. Great execution. What's up, friends? Matt Rez, what up? Robert DeMello, Matt Lapine, Dave Loveland, Evan Moreau, Paul Laverdier. What's up, boys? We're chilling up here at Amazing Billiards. Tim Hurley, what's going on, sir? And Dave Hall's no dummy. he was playing that consciously, where he might leave a low percentage shot with that miss, but he does leave it open. He does leave it open. I mean, we got Sean Wilkie coming to the table here, and he's kind of licking his chops. He really wants to get on the hill. That just gives him such a sense of relief, almost, where like he's like, all right, I'm going to get there. This guy still needs 4. I'm going to get there. Dave Hall wins this rack. He's just 1 game trailing. We saw Dave Hall break and run earlier on this table in this match. I think it was rack 2 or rack 3. That was to put him up 2-1. So, I mean, if Sean Wilkie gives the open opportunity to Dave Hall in this match, in this rack, then things can change drastically. But this is such a crucial point in the match. It really is. And that's going to change things just a little. I think Wilkie can still manage this, but he didn't want to put that 4 ball on the rail. That changes things. Definitely changes things. See how he manages this one. Float right above it. This is the key shot right here. This is the one. This is the one. I don't know if he can maybe just go 1 rail between the 8-9. And obviously it's a tricky shot, but I mean, he should be able to handle that. I think he might have came up just a hair short. I mean, his body language is saying that he doesn't like it, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, no, he can see this clear as day. He's got the whole ball. Well, looks can be deceiving. He can see the whole thing. He can see the whole thing. You won? Yeah, you look like you lost because you won. Yeah, your pizza's over there, the thin one. Mr. Bazinet tearing through the B side. Wilkie looking to make his decision here. I mean, he wants to shoot. But, I mean, he's been punished for shooting something he wasn't interested in. I don't know about this. Gonna go behind the 9 ball here. I mean, speed was there. That was actually very well executed. Left the balls almost perfect in a straight line here. Six and the 8, almost perfectly aligned. Dave Hall gonna have to spin off that back rail, send the 6 up table. He's looking to kick this 2 rails to the top cushion. Unless he's thinning this, I don't know. He could be thinning it. No, that's the shot there. Cue ball hangs on for him. Hangs on for him. But that was always the shot there. You kick it up to the top of the table, leave the cue ball downtown. That was always the shot. You know, when we talk about, preference in certain situations, I don't think there was a preference shot there. That was this is what you do here. And just try to execute as best as possible. Dave narrowly hanging on with the cue ball hanging in that pocket, but he doesn't give up an open shot. Wilkie just biding his time, playing little ticky-tacky moves, saying nope, not giving it up. Got to get under that 8 ball. And I don't believe he got there. No, he didn't. He's going to leave it open. Sean Wilkie can smell it in the air right now. He's not taking his opponent for granted. You know, he's definitely given some respect here. Even though it's just 3 open shots, he's not going to be hasty here. Wants to make sure that he gets the job done right now. I'm sorry? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I love that. I love that. My man. Talking little banter back here with Mr. Chad Bazinet. Tearing through that B-side. He's racing a 7 for the rest of his life until he gets to that final. Yeah, he's gonna have to change perspectives and go with the double dip reversal. Uno reverse card. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All that time, and that was the result. That's got to be discouraging there. Got to be discouraging. Took all that time to figure it out. Now, Lucas Fracasso-Werner getting some praise in the chat there from Kevin Brule. What up, K. Brew? And, hey, Greg Hoagland. What's up, my man? Come visit soon, bro. 56 players last week at Wednesday. Come visit, bro. It's popping. But, yeah, Kevin Brule. Lucas is right now 4-3 with Jimmy New. Lucas is up 1 game. And I'll be honest, I mean, Jimmy was up. I think it was like 3-1 or something like that. And then Lucas is just kind of doing Lukey things right now. But, you know, Jimmy's playing hot right now. He really is. Got to give him some credit. All right, Dave Hall bearing down on the 8-ball. Wants to just 1 rail position. Needs to open up. Give him some speed. He's okay. He's okay. Nothing he can't handle. He's been shooting these since pool of tables had 6 pockets. And he nails it. That was a key rack right there. Absolute key rack. You know, keeping Sean Wilkie off the hill and now making it a 1-game match. If Dave Hall can come with a break and run that we've seen him do in this match, I think he's got a shot at stealing this one back. I'll say it like this. Ready? If Dave Hall breaks and runs right this second and ties it up, he's winning this match. Got to break and run right now. If he doesn't break and run, he's still got a chance. But I'm saying if he absolutely runs this right this second, it's happening. He's going to do it. And look at that. Little fortune. A little bit. I think he was almost expecting to be hooked again. There's been so many situations where, you know, they make a successful break and no open shot. You know, that's been happening time and time again. Been happening time and time again. That 2-ball's got to pass the 8-ball, otherwise he wouldn't have played it like that. I mean, I think he just cinched his stop shot right here. Right in. Stop it. Just like that. Now, to be fair, in hindsight, I feel like he may have wanted to draw slightly further back. Was going to jeopardize the 7, but now I think he has to go under the 4. No, okay. He had enough to stay above it. Didn't slice on the 4 now, but look out for the carom on the 7. Wow, how about that for control? What a shot. Dave Hall, man. Dave Hall. The Eagle. Yeah. I see you guys in there. Yeah, he's got a chance for sure. Absolutely has a chance. Mike Badstubner, how you doing, bro? It's been a little bit. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Kind of odd how the rack is ending on the opposite end of the table, where most of the time it ends on the opposite side where you rack. But he's just going to let it happen. Dave Hall takes it, ties it up. I'm calling it right now. I said it. I mean, I called it before the rack started. If he wins that and breaks and runs, that's it. He's winning. Dave Hall's winning this hot seat match. That's what's happening. That's what's going to happen. What do you guys think? Put it in there. Put it in the chat. I know Maine's out there. I know Maine's out there. Yes, Dirk Ridley. Yes, I see you in the YouTube chat. Yes, everything is available at mastate9ball.com. It's in the description of the video. Just mastate9ball.com. That's where you got to go. 9-ball on the break. Are you kidding me? He made it to the hill. I told you. I told you. Oh, boy. The very next rack, he makes it to the hill. Are you kidding me? What is going on? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What do you think, boys and girls? What do you think? Cody Francis, I know exactly what you're talking about. And it's happening right now. It's happening. Absolutely happening. Sean Wilkie saying, you break another 9-ball on me, I'm jumping out this window, bro. He doesn't want to see that again. He's like, no more of that. See what he can come with here. No way. That thing was going. That thing was heading. All right, that's it. Dry break. Sean Wilkie, last chance. Last chance, Sean Wilkie. Yeah, definitely 9-ball luck factor. Absolutely. I mean, this is what we're looking for, though. I mean, what a hot seat match right now. Remember, the winner of this match is guaranteed second place. Loser of this match guaranteed third, and the rest is all up for debate. But the winner of this match will absolutely be in the finals, and we know that. They're going to make it to the finals, the winner of this match. I mean, Wilkie's got to play perfect pool from here, or the Eagle's going to snatch it. Guaranteed. Got to play perfect pool right now. This one can get a little funny here. Got to make sure you hit this properly so that the 3-ball doesn't leak and send to an odd location where you can't pocket it. You know, I think he wants to hit this one kind of more favoring the long rail side of the 4. You You know, almost like stop shotting it, so if he makes both of them, he can make the 5 from right there. All right, that's good. That's what we were looking for. Looking good here. Not really anything to worry about. What do you guys think? Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a tight one no matter how you slice it. Are we going to get our double hill rack, which is exactly what we were looking for? I mean, I think everybody wants to see that, but... All right, Wilkie does it. We're getting our double hill rack right now. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, here we go. Go. We're back, and we're ready to rock. Final rack hot seat. Who you guys got? Who do you guys have? Who do you guys have here? I mean, Wilkie's got the break, of course. Ooh. Ooh, look at this layout here. This is kind of nice. I mean, there's not a ton of problems here. I mean, it's kind of just that first opening shot. It's the 1 to the 2. That's the big difference. That's the big shot in the rack. Usually it's something a little bit later, but in this case, it's literally just the open shot, the opening shot. Got to make it happen right now. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. He's got to feel a little pressure here. I mean, he has to. Has to feel a little bit. I mean, Wilkie's seasoned vet. Same with Dave Hall. But, I mean, come on. These guys got to feel a little something, no? And he squeaks it in there. Gets into shape. Folks, it's looking like Sean Wilkie's going to steal this match back from the Eagle. I mean, I don't care how you slice it. These boys both put on a great show for us. Just got to hold it together mentally and just execute right now, Mr. Sean Wilkie. Bearing down here. Making it happen. Looking pretty good. Double checking his work. Like to see that. He's looking pretty strong now. Heavy favorite from this point, but nothing simple. Nothing's easy. I mean, he was sitting at 3 balls 3 games ago, and he messed that up, giving the Eagle an opportunity to win the rack, break and run, and pop a 9-ball in. I mean, he just boom, boom, boom. Eagle came right back into it. Cue ball's looking good. Folks, I don't think there's a way out of this one for the Eagle. Sean Wilkie looking pretty sporty to finish this one here. And that's going to be it right there. Congratulations, Sean Wilkie over Dave Hall, 9-8. All right, folks, we're going to be back in just a short time. And going to get another match for you in just a few. So stand by. And I'll be back with another match. Thank you so much. And it's all fireworks from this point, folks. No, low rate players, no, slow pace matches. Everything's going to be fireworks from this point. So stand by. Be back with another one for you. Be right back.
With 30-plus years of experience, 5 Star Mechanical is your source for professional plumbing and HVAC services in the Rhode Island area. Endless hot water sounds great, right? Lead technician John Marlin and his 5-star team specialize in Navy and tankless system service and installation. Don't wait until you have a problem. Let 5 Star swap out that old hot water tank and enjoy peace of mind with a high-efficiency tankless system. Your pro technician from 5 Star will provide nothing less than a clean and professional installation, and it's done correctly the first time on site. 5 Star Mechanical. Call today for a free estimate or contact us at 5starhvacri.com. 5 Star Mechanical is also a proud sponsor of Pro Stock Driver number 19, Ryan Lynham.
All right, boys and girls, you know what it is. The quarterfinal. We got Chad Bazinet and Lucas Fracasso Werner battling right here. The winner of this is going to play the Eagle, Dave Hall, and then continue to the finals to play the undefeated Sean Wilkie. Boy, oh boy, who's going to get it? Kevin Brule, I'm sorry that they're being brutal to you. Come on, somebody give this man some action, will you? Somebody give him some action. Share it out there. Silky, can you get some action rolling here, please? Somebody make something happen. Come on, we're all action junkies. A lot of us, anyway. How can you not be, though? I mean, come on. Guys got to make something happen here. Great tournament for these guys. Silky, my man. Come on, stir something up, bro. Make something happen. Kevin Brule's looking to make a wager here. Well, how about that? How about that, huh? 9-ball, side pocket. Mr. Bazinet coming with the abracadabra smash. That's right, Brule. Absolutely. That's why I asked. That's why I asked. Silky's always good action. All right, here we go. Bazinet breaking. This is rack 4. He's down 2-1. We're racing to 7 here. This match is going to go super quick, let me tell you. It's going to be a quick one. It's going to be quick. I'll tell you, if you're not familiar with Mr. Bazinet, he turns the water on and just runs. That's just his, that's like his job in life, just run out. That's what he does best. And you guys are definitely familiar with Mr. Lucas Fracasso Werner, the young man, tearing it up right now in the world. Chad Bazinet, known for just running out and running out over and over. K-Brew, you got something, man. Silky's trying to make something happen with you. Let's roll. This is ship the cash, not hold the cash. Oh, come on. That's great. He likes Lucas against the field for up to 200. Come on. Somebody's got a bite there. I didn't know what you were looking for, Kev, but that's decent. That's decent. That's decent. That's decent for sure. You guys can see what I'm talking about Mr. Bazinet. Just turns on the faucet, abracadabra smash. That's his patented move. There you go. Uncle Bazzy taking it, tying it up. This isn't going to be easy. This isn't going to be easy, kid.
Oh, look at it. Give me a good rack.
Yeah, Chad, he says, did you give me a good rack? Right in the drink. Oh, no. I want to just shout both of these boys for supporting the Ship to Cash movement and ideas and ideals. Both Lucas and Chad, big supporters, and I appreciate both of them. Just making sure everybody can enjoy this match and the future matches to come. So I'm just sharing that out there. Urge you guys to do the same. Put it in your groups. Put it on your personal pages. Let everybody enjoy what we got cooking right now. I'd love to see what you folks are thinking as far as predictions go for the remainder of the tournament. We know what we've got here. Down to the final 4 players. It's these 2 boys. Winner plays Dave Hall. And the winner of that plays the undefeated Sean Wilkie. So let me know what you guys are thinking. Silky, this is race to 7. That's right. Sorry I missed your comment there. This is race to 7. Dave Trudson says whoever wins this takes it all. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't think you're far off there. I mean, whoever wins this is going to have the momentum of the table and a W. They're going to be the most comfortable right now. So, I mean, I don't think you're far off. I don't think you're far off. Sorry about the hurricane force winds over here. Just stepping in front of the fan for a sec. I'm doing something right now I don't think it's ever been done before. I am doing some photography while I'm broadcasting. How about that? All right, let's see those predictions coming in. I want to know what everybody's thinking. Monster smash there from Mr. Fracasso Werner. Looks like he's Got a little issue here. He may actually have this to cut in. He may have just enough underneath there. And he overcuts it. Oh, Mr. Bazinet now going to have his opportunity. Tie this game back up. Wow, I love it. Suki says, pick a ball, $50 on the break. No 1, 2, or 3. I love that. I love it. That's fantastic. Silky always coming with the strong action. I love it. Love it. Did he get there? Did he get there? I think he is there. What a shot there from Chad Bazinet. He's just going to give a little courtesy there. Like to see them eliminate both of these tables, neighboring this one here. You know, when those matches conclude, that would be nice. Is one bad Chazanet, let me tell you. Chad Bazinet tying it back up, 3 games apiece. Folks, you're watching the Massachusetts State 9-ball championship. All these players fighting for the title. It's hosted by Mike Zuglin's Joss Northeast 9-ball tour. You can see the live brackets and all of the secondary table streams at mastate9ball.com. Started with 81 players. 81 players. We're down to 4. Down to just 4. Don't forget about the McDermott Classic coming up in March. 12th to the 17th right here at Amazin'. That's going to be a monster event. Look at that break. Look at that break. Again, McDermott Classic coming to Amazin' Billiards. And all of your favorite players are going to be there. You don't want to miss it. Needs this one to stay. And it stalls just a bit. I think he may have an avenue between that 2-4, though. Looking for the kick and stick, I would think. I think that's what he's got here. I don't know. What are you looking for, Beau? Oh, there you go. Emergency Tums. Doing a great job, Beau. Go smash it. Chad with another nice return there, and it's gonna leak just a bit. That's the tough part about, you know, this level of play. Just a little tiny, minuscule leak out can be detrimental. Makes that one look easy. Guard the 9 or play it. Is he playing it with the cue ball? I don't know about that shot, Lucas. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. He's giving Chad an opportunity to do something. Looks like Chad's swinging here. He says, "Oh, Lucas." I mean, he didn't miss that by much, I'll be honest. That was so close. And he makes the 9 ball.
And I made it 2. And you made it 2.
And he makes the 2, of course. Of course. Again, guys, McDermott Classic coming to Amazing Billiards. 1,000 added 1 pocket. I'm sorry, 1 ball, 1 pocket. Then you get the 5,000 added 1 pocket and the 10,000 added 9 ball. We announced one of our top players, Mr. Albin Ocean, confirmed. And I'll tell you what, during our finals, if you're here for the finals, we're going to give you another one. How about that? You got to be patient, though. Again, that's the McDermott Classic. It's going to be such a sick event. I urge you guys to sign up for that one ASAP. That's going to fill up. And what's going to fill up? And a 7 coming right in front of that cue ball. Kind of ruining his afternoon. Jeremy Mooser, he says, and I made the 2. He liked that line. He liked that one. Excuse me. What's up, Eric? Richard White, Ryan Guzman. Is that Eric, the bus driver? I think it is. Come visit, man. Come show us those skills. Mr. Bazinet. Really just looking to make something happen here. And look at that, man. Cue ball up and down the whole length of the table. Looks like he wants to get behind this 8 ball. I think that's what he's going to play here. Played that pretty good. And he was able to pocket that. Just a little leakage. Both of these boys putting on a nice show for us right now. 4-3 right now in favor of the kid, Lucas Picasso-Werner. Chad Bazinet not giving up easily. And then you see Lucas kind of getting hasty there. We saw him do things like that when he played Wilkie yesterday. He played Wilkie yesterday and did a couple of things like that where it's like, what are you doing, man? You got to slow down a bit. Slow down a little. Nice control. Wanted a little extra, but I'm sure he's just fine. And he finishes that one up. Takes it 5-3 now. 5-3. Isn't pool fun, folks? Hey, Chris Freeman, what's going on? Joe Chan, you got it, my man.
You gotta twist the rack.
Nice to see you yesterday. Andy Gow, Beau-Powers, thanks for the stream, and thank you, Mike DeMarco, for your usual great commentary. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. You got it, Chris. Thank you for helping out yesterday. Appreciate all your hard work that you do on your own and also the help that you provided yesterday. That was cool. Nice to sit and chat with you for a bit. Lucas giving this the deep, deep inspection. All right, Lucas, Fracasso, Werner breaking. This is rack 9. It's rack 9. And I got to be honest, Chad barely lost the last few games. Like, barely. You know, playing the hanging 9-ball. That was tough. And even the break and scratch, a wide open table. Look at the accuracy on this man.
Put that in your pipe, kid.
You kidding me? All of that, and he doesn't get behind there. That's got to sting a little bit. These guys are having fun, smiling.
You got something, but it ain't blowing in, baby.
He says, I think I got something. Let's see what he can come with here. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. What a shot. Ooh, that one was a little sloppy. Falling in there. Kev Brule says, stick that in your musket. Yeah, I totally agree, Kev. He says he's a demon when he's shooting this style, totally. Lonely 9-ball down table. Lucas making this truly look simple. He seals it up. 6-3 right now. We haven't been playing this match for very long. I knew this match was going to move super, super fast. I knew it. I knew it was going to move super fast.
You played such a good safe. It's a good safe, Louis. Nobody else makes that fucking shot. Dave would have made it, exactly. Dave would have made it. Not many. How about that?
That's fair.
Well done. Well done. Just
Lucas just giving it another firm inspection. Look at the smile. How can you not like the kid? Come on. How can you not like the kid? And here we go. Rocking the BK rush. Here we go. Wow. Ball dropping at the buzzer. And it's open. It's open. Chad Bazinet needs to have an opening to be able to continue. And right now, Lucas doesn't have to let him come back. Wow. I mean, we almost called it. We almost called it with that right there. You know, like, hey, he needs a shot, and he got one. There it is. As he's squeaking it by there. Not ideal here, but with a stroke like he's got, I'm sure he's going to figure something out. Just 3 shots away from coming up 6-4. And there's a strong possibility that if he gets that far, he could go the distance. Again, I mean, it's really about the open table opportunities, you know, specifically with this man right here. If there's open tables, he doesn't really miss much. He's just a run-out machine. It's just what he does. And, you know, I know he's fighting for his life right now, Lucas on the hill. But again, if he's breaking and the balls are open, he don't have to miss. Really doesn't. There you go, 6-4, putting up a fight. He's got that positive mentality too. He's happy, he's smiling, having a good time. Tassine, if I had all my buttons, I would definitely be pushing them for you guys and having some fun too, but I do not have all of my stuff. I just don't have all my stuff. We got some good stuff. Got all these fancy angles and whatnot. See you, Etienne. Nice to see you. Sean Dixon, thank you very much. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, Sean Dixon. Thank you for your donation. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm going to see you next Saturday, 6 days away. Don't forget anybody that's in the 1250 that's coming up. Anybody that's in that 1250, if you're going to come on Friday night, I still have some spots open for that Battle Royale. I'm telling you, it's going to be a blast. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's only $50, and you can win $500 in under an hour. I mean, come on. You might have to shoot like a few balls. You know what I'm saying? You might have to play one game. We don't know. That's the gamble of it. But I mean, you throw 50 at it to win 500, and it takes about an hour. How do you not swing? That's for all of the 1250 players. I mean, anybody really. It's for any players, but you know, I'm assuming that a lot of the players for the 1250 are going to be in the area. That's going to be a really cool thing, and if it goes the way I'm thinking, I really do think that we're going to see that a lot more often. I really do. Well, folks, Lucas Fracasso Werner putting it down. Putting it down. Saying he means business. I mean, he definitely got out of line here. I mean, no qualms about it. But, I mean, he's still got a shot. He can still make this. could still. I mean, this is death. If Lucas makes this 6 ball, I mean, this is. I'm sorry, makes the 7 ball, then that was it. But he's going to let Chad have another opportunity. You need me, Mike? Yeah, this is looking like Chad's got to play absolute perfect pool from here. And if he doesn't, Lucas is going to snatch this one. He's absolutely going to steal this one. He was looking for a little tickle on that 8 ball, but I think this is kind of going to give him the similar result. He was looking for a hook, but what he's going to get is distance and difficulty. But if there's somebody up for the task, it's this kid right here. Lucas Fracasso Werner, definitely doing something. Oh boy, he's taking his sweet time. You hear, Chad, take your time, pumpkin. Again, folks, this is the Massachusetts State 9-ball, and it's hosted by Mike Zuglin's Jost Northeast 9-ball tour. Mike Renshaw and Mike Zuglin doing a great job as always. If you want to see the brackets, you can go to mastate9ball.com. You can see all of the information, and you can follow along as we continue. Don't forget McDermott Classic coming up. That's coming to Amazing Billiards. 16K added overall. There's 1,000 added 1-ball, 1 pocket. Then you get the 5,000 added 1 pocket and the 10,000 added 9-ball. Boys and girls, this is a sick event. And don't forget, we confirmed one of our top players, Mr. Albin Ocean, confirmed he will be here. You don't want to miss that. Get into that event ASAP. And again, that's the McDermott Classic. The 1250 Max Partners is coming up. That's on Saturday. This Saturday coming up, a week from yesterday. 1250 Max 8-ball, shoot till you miss. That's going to be a fun one. And that's over at Straight Shooters in Fall River, Mass. Couple spots left for the Battle Royale on Friday night. Takes about an hour. You throw up $50, you can win $500, and that's not bad. Just an hour of your time. Again, that's the 1250 Max at Straight Shooters. Still open spots for that. You want to get in there? Couple of openings, let me know. And then if you've got the courage, you can join us at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut, February 24th and 25th. This is adult level buy-ins. It's not for children. We've got the tiered buy-ins right there on your screen. And we're going to pay out some sick cash right there. That's the Courage Classic. It's a 2-stage event. On day 1, stage 1, it's races to 9 and 7. Playing 10-ball, the Magic Rack template. It's call shot 10-ball. And then the second stage, it's a redraw, race to 9, finals race to 11. You really can dig into pool there. You can win a bunch of cash, and I'm sure there'll be a ton of action. Last year's champ was Francisco Salas taking out Met Vergara in the finals. That was a great one, and I think we're going to have another successful one this year. Lots of good names on that list already. Add yours to it. That's the Courage Classic. Pete Brown over there at Rax. Going to be a great time. I'm excited for that one. It looks like Lucas is back and ready to take his swing here. Now, same situation, like I said, with the previous match that we saw, Sean Wilkie, Dave Hall, the hot seat match. If Lucas doesn't win right here, he doesn't win this rack right here and take the match, and Uncle Bazzy wins this one, he wins this rack, break and run and actually steal this match from Lucas. I think he does. But again, that's only if he's got to do it right now. Lucas has got to give him the opportunity right now. Chad's got to get the win right now. He's got to get the rack right now. And I think Chad actually steals it if he takes it right here. Doug Humans, yes. Yes, you can get in the Courage Classic. Absolutely. Yeah, Doug Humans, just shoot me a message. If you want to bring some boys with you, let me know. We're going to set up some awesome action on Friday night. Lots of players looking to get involved. So, you know, if you're coming with a few guys, just let me know who's coming, who wants to play, who wants to match up. And Friday night, we'll get in there and Saturday we're going to rock and roll. But yeah, anybody can play in that one. Be nice to see you, man. It's been a while.
Trying to make that 7-5 line like not happen.
Oh man, Lucas is talking himself out of it. He's talking himself out of it. Oh boy. Oh boy, he's not going to like that. And he just smirks at it. No, that's not ideal right there. That's not ideal. But Mr. Bazinet, you know what he's going to do? He's just going to accept it. What else can he do? You know, call me crazy here, but he might bottom rail between the 8 and the corner pocket. I feel like that's a line that he has. I know it seems crazy, but sometimes you have to do crazy to get out of crazy. See how he's got just a slight angle to the left side of the table? You know, I don't want to see him do any type of babying, you know, on the shot. He's got to go through it, and he's just going to cut it to the side. Wow, look at that. How's he going to fall on the 8 ball? Pretty good. That's pretty good. Needs just a little bit of time to make sure he's going to do the right thing here. Look at that. Look at that determination right there. Oh, what a fantastic, fantastic Chad Bazinet, folks. 6'5". I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. I don't care what you think. He's coming with a win right here. He's going to come with a win right here, and he's going to tie it up 6-6, and then it's up to the pool gods. I'm telling you that's what's happening. No chance he wins one game and then loses the next one. I'm telling you. He's coming with a win right here. We're going to get. Here it comes, Lindsay. Abracadabra smash. Boys and girls ready for this one? Chad says, yeah, that's a rack. He says, hey. Oh, yeah. No, we're going to see. Just going to guide him into it a little bit. That looks okay. I think that looks good. All right, here we go. Abracadabra smash. What's going to happen here? What's going to happen here? Oh, boy. This is getting exciting. So dry break, and he's got the kid hooked. Look at the smile. He's like, yeah, okay. Not going to get me on this one. I'm going to let you mess it up, sir. Just going to nudge the 8 ball here. Use some long off angle here. I mean, honestly, I never want to leave Chad Bazinet an open shot like that. I mean, I understand the situation in the match, but I mean, it's an open shot. Granted, position isn't really there, but right behind the 2. What a shot. How about that for control? Really nice. Really nice shot there from Chad Bazinet. Great control. And a nice return from Mr. Fracasso Werner, but he's going to open it up. This is still tough, though. This is still tough. You know, position isn't ideal from this position here. And he's jacked up a little. Abracadabra smash. That's his patented move. I don't know if you guys knew that, but that's his patented move. Just so impressive, man. So impressive. These boys are so talented. Looks like he played for a bank shot here. Oh, he's playing defense. Okay. You know, I always feel like when Chad's on the offensive like that and he's playing, you know, he's running, I always feel like he's just never going to stop. He just wants to keep going. And, you know, I'm surprised that he's allowing Lucas to come back to the table at all. Oh, but he's got to get around this 7 for Chad to have some life. I don't know, man. This is tight. This is tight. No, he's got him hooked. We're going with a masse here. That's the shot that he's coming with. As he's coming with the masse. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He threw a shoe. The horse threw a shoe. Well, it's in Lucas's hands now. He's got to finish it. He's got to finish the job. I think just a little more time with the setup there for Bassinet on his previous shot there. I think he would have at least made contact. I mean, this kid's looking strong, though. He is. He really is looking strong. He comes okay here. He's going to pinch this one just above the side pocket. He doesn't really need to go way up table. You know, he wants to leave himself some angle, but all right, it looks like he's made his decision. He knows how he wants to strike it. A little bit of a reach. All right. Let's see what he can do here. 3 shots away from a shot. 3 shots away, 2 shots away now. Folks, it looks like it's all she wrote. And he's just going to say that's good. All right, congratulations, Chad Bassinet. 4th place finish. Great job there. Always a super talented and fun player to watch. Always entertaining. All right, guys, we're going to come back with your semifinal. It's going to be Dave Hall and Lucas Fracasso-Werner. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with that match. Stay tuned.
With 30-plus years of experience, 5 Star Mechanical is your source for professional plumbing and HVAC services in the Rhode Island area. Endless hot water sounds great, right? Lead technician John Marland and his 5-star team specialize in Navy and tankless system service and installation. Don't wait until you have a problem. Let 5 Star swap out that old hot water tank and enjoy peace of mind with a high-efficiency tankless system. Your pro technician from 5 Star will provide nothing less than a clean and professional installation, and it's done correctly the first time on site. 5 Star Mechanical. Call today for a free estimate or contact us at 5starhvacri.com. 5 Star Mechanical is also a proud sponsor of Pro Stock Driver number 19, Ryan Lynham.
All right, boys and girls, apologies. Take a breather. And I'm back with you. We got Lucas Fracasso-Werner and Dave Hall. This is your semifinal match. The winner of this will face the undefeated Sean Wilkie in the finals. And it is true double elimination. And a lot of predictions going on. Nice shot there from Lucas. A lot of predictions going on as far as what people think is about to go down. But they're thinking that the winner of this is going to go through and double dip that monster of Sean Wilkie. I mean, that's a strong claim. But I mean, you know, we see that actually quite a bit. We see that a lot. So I'm not saying it's out of the realm. But boy, oh boy. What a feat that would be. Watch out, 9-ball. All right. Nice return there from Dave Hall. Tell you, I'm thoroughly impressed with the Eagle this weekend. You know, not like I didn't think he was capable or anything, nothing like that, but I'm just impressed with his performance. You know, he's just held it together over so many hours of playing, and he's just coming. He just keeps on coming. Little out of shape here for Mr. Hall. Gonna have to use the bridge here. Apparently he thinks he can reach this one, so. Needs to slow down a bit. He does. It's okay. Nice shot there. Look out, cue ball. Holding on by a thread. Such a determined player. Narrowly missing that 8-ball, but that is a huge miss there from the Eagle. That's a big miss. And Lucas just barely getting on this 9-ball, but he's going to get it done. There it is, 4-2 now for the kid, the Connecticut kid, Mr. LFV Lucas Fracasso-Werner. Boy, these guys are putting on a nice show for us. Really enjoying it. I hope you are too. If you're just joining us, this is the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. We're at Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts. This is hosted by Mike Zuglin in the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. Mike and Mike doing a great job. Mike Renshaw and Mike Zuglin doing fantastic work as always. Getting all the boys and girls out of the house, playing some pool. Want to thank everyone that was able to donate this weekend, and also anyone that was able to support the raffle right there. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. All right, Lucas Fracasso-Werner breaking. It's rack 7. He's up 4-2, racing a wing ball down. 1 ball almost dresses up, but it doesn't. So just going to be a little tricky. He's going to kick it down into this. Maybe make it. Oh, no, he was just trying to hit it full. Kick it out of there, but doesn't get there. See Beau-Powers in the back, trying to snap off that second chance tournament. He's got a good shot. I think that might be the semifinal match over there, too. I think that might be it. Just driving that cue stick straight down that line. Needs to slow down here. Oh boy, he hung it up. I thought he made it. Thought he made it. That's unfortunate. That's the same pocket that he missed in the last rack, the 8-ball. I'm curious if there's just something about shooting that way for Mr. Hall into that pocket. Lucas coming real strong right now. Oh no. Lucas missing right back. That's crazy, man. Like, how are these shots not happening? You know what? I feel like he did the same thing that we saw yesterday a little bit. You know, like the slow roll shots just not happening. Just not happening when you're rolling them slow like that. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Wow, you want to talk about drama? How about that one? That was either 5-2 or 4-3. That was a big one. That was a big one. Hey, Cody Francis, you said it. You said it. That doesn't happen often. Carl Watson, these pockets are just 4 1/4. Just 4 1/4. I don't want to say that's out of, you know, the comfort zone for these guys. These guys are very well versed in playing pool at a high level, and I mean, these aren't really tight pockets for them. I mean, maybe 4 inches might give them a slight scare a bit, I guess, but I mean, they're fearless. Come on. These guys know what they're doing. Know what they're doing. Cue ball want to get underneath that one. That's all right. Don't see a natural line, but Lucas definitely has a few different ways that he can manipulate this to make it happen. I want to say that's a pretty awesome turn right there. Nice return from the kid. Connecticut kid. Representing Yale Billiards in the Shark Stream. Wallingford, Connecticut. Yeah, race to 7, boys. That's right. Nice little maneuver there. Now, sometimes assessing the shot is really the most important. You know, a lot of times it's not necessarily the execution. You know, you just make a poor decision or you get down on the line incorrectly, and when you go to pull the trigger, it didn't matter. Could be a perfect stroke at that point. We saw a shot earlier today. Player runs out perfect. He gets down kind of quick on a routine shot and just right into the rail. I mean, like a diamond and a half off. And, you know, that type of shot, he just totally wasn't aligned properly. He kind of stepped in sideways and he kind of wanted to just, you know, kind of cinch the ball, spin it in slightly. Cue ball just kind of stopping. And, you know, when he hit it, it just twisted right into the rail. And you're like, what the heck? Excuse me. So, Lucas not wasting any time. Never usually does. Almost seems like just a formality when the with this young man. Needed to go through that one just a hair more, a little more follow through there. I mean, regardless, he's still in a nice position here. All right, 5-3 to Lucas for Casso-Werner. Well, I'll tell you what, Dave Hall needs to climb back up on that horse and ride right now. In the YouTube chat, cue ball control sometimes. He says, does Sean have a table to keep warm, or is he watching this battle? I mean, he has tables available. That's been offered to him. But I don't see him hitting balls. He could be. I don't see him somewhere in the room hitting balls, but I mean, regardless, you know he's coming with something. You know he's going to come with a strong game for that final. If you haven't already, please hit the share button. If you're not following the page that you're viewing from, please do that as well. Got a lot of good pool coming for you. Lucas giving that rack a once over. And here we go. Lucas for Casso-Werner breaking. This is rack 9. He's up 5-3, race to 7. At the buzzer. At the buzzer. Without that ball falling, I was really liking Dave Hall to run out there and make this 5-4 with a break. Now, I got to be honest, though. You see the pace Lucas is kind of fast stepping right now. I'd like to see him slow it just a hair. Don't want to see him get too hasty and feel like he's already done the job when he hasn't actually completed it just yet. That's kind of Lucas's Achilles heel, if you know what I mean. It just, he kind of gets ahead of himself. He's so talented. You know, he just needs to slow himself just a little bit at times. I mean, he knows all the moves. He knows how to get it done. But when he walks just a little too fast, I don't like it. He can just make an unforced error, if it's at a crucial point in the match, it's going to sting. All right, he finishes it. All right, 6-3. Lucas has to be feeling comfortable and confident about to take the match. Dave Hall really needs to come with something special here to extend his tournament life. So everyone that's watching, okay, the semifinal match is the match before the final. So the winner of this goes on to play the final, and the loser of this ends in third place. There is nothing after that. It's just this match and then the finals. That's it. That's all we got. Nothing else. Sure, he's not given anything up for debate. He just wants to be sure that that rack is tightened up. Just going to clean that one up a little bit. Right, here we go. Lucas Fracasso-Werner. He's breaking. Rack 10. He's on the hill. He needs one game. One rack is all he needs. One measly game. Is that 7 going to trickle in for him? No. It's going to be dry break. You need something, brother?
I need like 3 hours of sleep right now.
I hear you. Dave Hall just not coming with that heat at the current moment. Lucas going to go with the 2-rail kick here. I mean, it's really a 1 or 2 rail, but I think he wants to hit that second rail. Just graze the 1 ball, send the cue ball back up a bit. Here we go, 2-9. Can he make this one happen? Yes, he can. 6-4. The Eagle's not done yet. Eagle's not done yet. Come on, folks, what do you got to say? What do you got to say? How about these two gentlemen, huh? Again, we started with 81 players, down to 3. Just this last match on our feature table here, we had Mr. Chad Bazinet finishing in 4th place. Fantastic finish. Mr. Chad Bazinet, congratulations. And now we've got the Eagle, Lucas Fracasso-Werner, and Sean Get Some Wilkie. Sean Wilkie. Looking pretty good. Looks like he's going to have to go straight into that small gap. I don't know if he can stun this over. Yeah, he tried to Tried to force the issue there, and he did it quickly. I think he was better off even just running into it, to be honest. And what's the worst that could have happened there? Can't get hooked if you're on top of it, you know. Oh, boy. That was kind of a wild shot. And, I mean, it's not really the normal for him. But that seemed a little wild for my liking. Seemed just a little bit wild. Dave Hall not done putting his mark on this event. This guy's just so accurate, man. Really super strong. Now, see, that's mental fatigue right there. That's mental fatigue. Maybe a bit of anxiety, you know, just getting anxious, trying to get it done like immediately. But that's not normal stuff right there. I mean, you got to remember these guys played super late. Well, they started super early yesterday, continued into the wee hours, slept a few hours, came back, did it all again, and they're just still going. Still going. I don't know if they're going to have somebody watch this. I mean, sometimes they would, but he just said, hey, I'm playing it. He's going to play the 6-7 carom shot, meaning the cue ball's going to tickle off the edge of the 6 and then make the 7 like that. Doesn't want this to go in, though. Doesn't want this to go in. This is a tough one. Let's see, does he have something here? Looks like he can hit it. Oh, boy. He's going to give a gift back to the Eagle, Dave Hall. He said, nah, you go ahead and take that. Dave going uptown. Nine ball falls 6-5. Racing a 7. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Cody Porter giving us some inside information. He says the Eagles switched to carbon fiber Friday. Oh, you mean the day before the tournament? Unreal. Unreal. Again, just giving the rack a once over. Quick peek. He says, yeah, that's good. That looks good to me. Maybe it doesn't. Double kisses in. One ball goes right in front of the pocket. Doesn't fall, though. That's going to help him. That's one of those rare instances where the ball not falling is going to help. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, call me crazy. I think he might try to pinch this and stay above the 2 and play another 2-9. Same line. You see what he's looking at there? He's looking at it. That's a reasonable approach, though, I'll tell you. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Let's see if he can make it happen. Now, let's see if he even attempts it. Oh, he did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Friends, we might get double hill here. Oh, and he makes them both just for good measure. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Do you see what we got here? Oh, my goodness. All right, let's see. I want to see the predictions. Who's getting this one? Who's playing Sean Wilkie in the final? Who's doing it? Who's playing Sean Wilkie in the final? Who's getting it? Let's go. Tell me what's happening. See the nice fist bump? You know, that vibe is like a huge part of why I love this community in this game. That right there. That right there. Like, they have the respect for each other, saying, hey, man, you play great. Like, I hope I can win, but hey, man, you play great. Ooh. Narrowly avoids the scratch, but it's a dry break. It's a dry break. Lucas, you got to wrap your head around this one. Do not give it back. Cannot afford to give it back. Well, how about that? All right. What is he doing here? Is he massing? Wow. All right, I'm impressed with that one. That was pretty accurate. Like that. I don't think there's a chance this is a simple run out, though. It's Hill. It's got to be something weird, something crazy. Always happens. Lucas elects to play defense there. Now, there is a chance that he can kick this one into the pocket. Position's out the window. We don't know what that's going to be like. mean, this is tough stuff right here. Really, really tough. Wow, he nailed the contact, but doesn't pocket it and doesn't leave the cue ball safe. You know, rush that again, man. I feel like he's rushing again. I didn't like that. You know, and to be fair, I mean, he's still shooting well, but I don't like when it's like, oh, I can do this. And he kind of just scurries up to the table and tries to push the button. And just got to tighten up. Got to tighten up. Wow. Ooh. Dave Hall makes the one ball, leaks out the two shot. He's got everything he needs right here, folks. He can get it done. He can get it done. I have to hold on tight, though. This is not going to be simple. Never is. Oh, no. Well, I mean, is that a good roll or a bad roll? I guess it depends on how much of the three he can hit. Word on the streets is Beau-Powers is going to come do some commentary.
I'm supposed to win the second chance.
Oh, sorry. He's going to win the second chance tournament. Mike said the third chance is going to start at 5:30. I'm sure everybody's dying to play more pool after a 30-hour stint. You know, they played pool for pretty much 2 days straight. It's like, hey, you guys want to play more pool? Oh, yeah, let's play more pool. Let's do it. Evelyn Soto, you said it. Lucas needed a bird bath, but oh, man. Dave Hall coming with it, man. Dave Hall coming with it. Needed to close the door. Needed to close the door. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. You know, I have to agree with my friend Mr. Beau-Powers here. That's all about fatigue, exhaustion. That's all what that is right there. That's exactly what it is. I mean, there's no way he's missing those open shots like that. I mean, we saw Lucas do that a little bit, but I mean, what's Lucas now, 11, 12? You know, I mean, he's super young. You know what I'm saying? His battery's just, you know, usually never ending in that age group. But, you know, these guys are both definitely fatigued. Unfortunate miss there from the Eagle. Yeah, Christian and Candela, drama. You're right. It's always drama, though, right? Always drama. Double hill racks. It's never just a simple, oh, he just ran out. That's it. All right, Lucas, deep breathing right now. Mentally just preparing for these final two shots. All right, he didn't really go all the way through that. But nonetheless, he's asking He can clean the cue ball. And he said, just go ahead. Just going to reset that one. All right. For a shot in the finals, Lucas Fracasso-Werner. Can he hold it together? Yes, he can. Fantastic tournament for Mr. Dave Hall. Congratulations, Dave Hall, third place finisher. Fan-freaking-tastic finish. And let me tell you something. We're not done yet. We're not done yet.
If Lucas wins, we'll play a second set to 7.
And guys, I have to give you a heads up. I have to repost right now. I have to.
All of that,
I have to.
have the Q raffle as advertised. So if I can get Beau, we're going to do the Q raffle. Hopefully the winner's here. You didn't have to.
All right, so they're going to do the Q raffle right now. They're going to do it right now. This right here, Beau?
So we have the Q giveaway, the $1,500.
All right, they're going to do the Q raffle right now. We're going to announce the winners in a second. So stand by for your match. The final's coming up in just a few.
It's not easy. Maybe like that. It was hard. Harder than that? It was harder than that?
Down a little farther. It was down here. My only thing is, I could have feathered it in, but I wanted to give it a little bit of a bump. That's exactly like I just wanted to get my cue to come out, 6 inches.
All right, so I guess this is a digital drawing, I guess, right? All right, so it's a digital draw, so watch the TV screens up in the front there by table 5. I believe. Oh, wait a minute. Which screen? Oh, these two over here by me, I guess, facing me. Never mind. If you want to watch it live, you can come over here and watch it on these two TVs. All right, it's a computer-generated draw. So now what? This is. Huh?
Only I had a full instructor here.
Okay, so the first thing we're drawing for is the cube, the $1,500 Joss cube. So, Beau, you're up. What? All right, we're going to do it twice, so the second time will be the winner. All right, here we go. This will be the winner, the number. So 93 is the winning number. That's for the $1,500 Joss cube. Who we have on there? Who? Right here.
All right, the winner of the Joss Cube is Dalika Shati. Congratulations, Dalika.
All right, is Dalika here? Is he here, Dalika? All right, well, we're going to give him a call and try to get him down here. So now it's the ball. All right, so now $400 set us Aramis Super Pro TV ball. All right, this will be the first number you see coming up is going to be for the set of balls. Number 71. Bruce Carroll. All right, Bruce Carroll. He was in the tournament. Bruce, are you still here?
No, he went home.
Okay, we'll give him a call. I believe I'll see him in a couple of weeks, so I'll take care of it. Okay, so Bruce Carroll won the set of Aramis balls. All right, next up is an amazing billiard shirt. All right. number coming up is for an amazing billiard shirt. Here we go. Number 41. Vinny Zuniga. Vinny, are you here? Vinny. Hey, right there. All right, Vinny. We don't have your size, so we can't do it. All right, so Vinny's right here. So Vinny won the shirt. All right, so next up we're going to do an amazing billiards glove and pin package. We're going to do 2 of those. All right. Here we go. Number 47. Alberto Ortiz. Is Alberto here? Alberto Ortiz, he was in the tournament too. You won the glove and pin package. All right, Bo's going to make sure Alberto gets his item. And number 3 is the other glove. And Brian Tierney, are you here? He was in the tournament as well. Okay, so Bo, you take care of that, please? Are we all set? All right, that's it for the raffles. Congratulations to the raffle winners. All right, you guys over there, Lucas and Lucas, is he over there? Okay, Lucas and Sean Wilkie, you got 2 of the best players in the country right over here on table number 5. You got Lucas Picasso Werner with 1 loss, and Sean Wilkie undefeated. Yeah, give it up for these people. Come on, give it up again. Come on. And also, how about giving it up for everyone here at Amazing Billiards, Amazing Shooting, and Bo, and everyone, and Tiffany for taking care of the graphics, etc. A lot of great goings on here, and they got a great tournament coming up. They have a big 10,000 head tournament coming up. Bruce Carroll. I'm going to see him in 2 weeks, so I'll take care of him. Okay. So, tournament coming up is when? Alright, so March 12th through 17th, right here at Amazing Billiards, 10,000 added matchroom event. You're going to see some of the best players in the world. Not that these guys can't compete with them. Believe me, they're going to be playing in the tournament too. So right now it's a race to 9. Lucas versus Sean.
Thinking about it. I'm not sure yet.
If Sean wins, it's over. He's the winner. If Lucas wins, and we play a second set, it'll be a race to 7. And yeah. All right. Good luck. We're going to continue with our second chance tournament. All right, so our second chance tournament still goes on. We have, I believe we have 3 players left in the second chance tournament. And Mr. Charlo is undefeated, and right now it'll be Beau-Powers versus Jay Almer. Right over there on table number 6, and it's a race to 3. So the winner of that match goes into the final versus Dan Charlo. We'll have to do it twice. And the loser winds up 3rd place. Good luck, everyone.
All right, folks. Sorry again. I'm back with you. Had to help with the relocating of the auction money to somebody that's not here, and Q giveaways, and whatever the hell else. Anyways, everybody square. Congratulations to Bruce Carroll for winning the Aramith Pro Cup balls. The TV set balls, Pro set. And Dalika, Shati, Medallica getting the Joss Q. Congratulations, Dalika. I did message you, Dalika, if you're listening. If you didn't respond yet, I didn't see it come through, but I can just bring it with me to Snookers for you. And you can come get that tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'm going to see you tomorrow. Meanwhile, Lucas Fracasso Werner set one of the finals, and he's putting it down right now. Currently 2-0 up. He is on a mission. Let me tell you, he's on a mission, this young man. On a mission. See what he can finagle here. He's going to overstrike this. He's going to leak that out. Sean Wilkie, again, still has yet to lose a match. I'll tell you what, he's given Lucas 2 on the wire from this point. I mean, there's a good possibility we may see a second set. And I did mention to you folks earlier that I was going to repost, and I am going to have to repost the stream if we go to a second set. I mean, we have a little over an hour. These guys are playing relatively quick, but we have a little over an hour to complete this particular broadcast. So there is a chance that I'm going to have to do that. So, again, stay with me. Make sure you guys like and follow the page. I don't know where you guys are watching from, but make sure you follow the page that you're watching from. We're broadcasting in multiple locations. And just make sure that you are following that page so that when we do go live again, you can find us easily. You'll get a little notification. Make sure you turn the notifications on, and it'll just pop up and say, ding, more pool to watch. Guess what the best part of it is? It's free. Free pool. Is free pool not awesome? You know what's better than free pool? More free pool. More free pool. That's what's better than free pool. More free pool. All right, Sean Wilkie takes rack 3, makes it 2-1. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Zion, how you doing, buddy? It's been too long. Going to have to make something happen. I'm sure you're doing well over there making stuff happen, but I'm going to have to make an effort to hang out at some point, man. It's been a while. I'm going to come visit you soon out there. I don't know if you got it in you to come visit me sometime soon, but maybe we can meet in the middle. Again, there's a fun event that we're doing at the end of this month. And anyone that's able to make it, I encourage you to come take a swing. It's the Courage Classic, not for the faint of heart. This is adult-sized buy-ins. Adult buy-ins. If you got big boy pants or big girl pants, this event is for you. It's a 2-stage tournament, call shot 10 ball. And that's over at Racks in Vernon, Connecticut. 2-stage 10 ball with the Magic Rack template. Winner's side, race to 9, one loss to 7. That's stage 1. Stage 2, it's a redraw. Single elimination, races to 9. And the finals is a race to 11. Again, that's the Courage Classic. Francisco Salas over Matt Vergara last year in the finals. And I'm really looking forward to that one. Zach Wheaton. Yes, sir. Pretty sure you're referring to the adult-sized buy-ins. I mean, that's really what it is. We're adults. We can have adult-sized events. Doesn't have to be 20 bucks. Put some up, win some. And it also doesn't have to be like overcompensate for my skill level with $1,000 500 and under tournaments. I mean that's cool. That's cool. I'm not saying there's anything against that, but it's adult-sized buy-ins. You get a nice field. Let's rock and roll. Let's play some pool. Andy Gow, I'm not sure what the payouts are for this one. I'm not sure. Sorry. I kind of don't really pay attention to those things. Whether I'm playing or not, I really don't even look at that. I just wait till they say stop playing pool. I don't care if I'm winning or not. I kind of don't look until it's like, hey, how much did I make? Oh, wow, that's nice. Lucas, don't get sloppy here. Got to hold it together and keep it 100. Steve Sutton, my man, Sutton Death. Yes, sir. Always good to see you. If you can make it next weekend for the partners or even just for the Friday night Battle Royale again, that's a lot of fun. I'd love to have you there. I think in that Battle Royale, we're going to do entrance music for those 10 players. It's going to be a lot of fun. And obviously, I'd hit you with a Sutton Death, 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 Death. I think it would be a lot of fun. That's this one right here. That's happening next Saturday at Straight Shooters in Fall River, Massachusetts. That's the 1250 max partners, and it's not Scotch doubles. It's alternating turns. You shoot until you miss. If it's your team's turn at the table, you can break and run out. Your partner doesn't even have to shoot. You can break and run out. And then whoever finished that particular game, the partner has to begin the next rack. You can't do a package individually. But it's alternating turns. And then we got the Battle Royale. That's going to happen Friday at 6 o'clock. It's going to happen in just over an hour's time. 10 players get processed on one table. And winner take all, 50 bucks. Winner take all, 500 in an hour. Come on, that's what I'm talking about. Already got some players on that list. And I think I need just like 4 more or something like that. But I'm sure we'll fill it up. It's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you come through. Paper thin slice. Paper thin slice. Call me crazy, but you might see this 9-ball take a ride right here. Going to play it with the cue ball. Can't play this with the 4-ball. You got to play with the cue ball. And we're going to test Lucas's scratch pool skills right now. It's all cue ball here. He's going to just stutter and go forward just a hair. And he nails it. What a shot. Great shot there, Lucas Fracasso Werner. Now up 4-1 in our race to 7. Again, this one's next weekend, Saturday. It's at Straight Shooters, Fall River, Massachusetts. Just a handful of spots remaining for the doubles. If you do want a spot in the doubles, I mean, come on. We got players coming from north and from south, both sides, and we're meeting up right there in Fall River. Bobby Hilton, I see you out there. Come hang, man. Grab a partner. It's 1250 max, shoot till you miss. I mean, if you can make it, come on. Let's have some fun, bro. Show up Friday night. You can get into the Battle Royale, which is at 6 o'clock. There's only 10 spots for that. And then the Friday night tournament starts at 7:30. You can play that too. You know, like before the main event tournament starts on Saturday, you can already make some cash. Cover your hotel, whatever else you're going to have as expenses. You can have a free roll weekend. Cover your auction for the main event. All that stuff. And that's Friday night. Battle Royale starts at 6, so you'd have to be there before 6 to start. And again, that's just 50 bucks, winner take all, 500. I'm sorry if I misspoke there. Race to 9. Lucas is on a carom overhaul here. He's just going nuts with the carom shots. I think he's calling me out for scratch pool. Andy Gow, that's right. So much pool. It's awesome, too. Love it, love it, love it. Junior. He says this young man is going to be a world champion one day. Oh, you know what? A lot of people feel that way. A lot of people feel that way. Absolutely. Aaron Beckner, NYP. How you doing? Lucas looking pretty comfortable right now. Needs to get that ball to settle properly for him. Double check his lines. I love that. I love that. That's the stuff that I'm talking about that I'd really love to see Lucas do a little bit more often without being prompted. Take those extra couple of steps between those shots instead of just kind of freewheeling the whole time. Those extra couple of steps. All right, everybody in Stream World, 205 of you. You guys are going to have to wait a second. I got to say bye to my man, Mr. Chad Bazinet. Congratulations, 4th place overall. Nice run, my man. Give me 1 sec, boys. All right, I'm back. Mr. Bazzy's on his way back to the stratosphere. Nice job. Nice job there. So right now, Lucas Fracasso Werner up 5-1. He's not. I mean, he's really just not stopping. Yeah, Tassim. Yes, Lucas needs to beat Sean Wilkie twice. So if he wins this race to 9, then they're going to have to play a race to 7. And I already said it. We're over 7 hours on this broadcast right here. We're going to have to repost if there is a second set. And it's kind of feeling that way right now. I don't want to, insinuate anything, but it is feeling that way right now that we may see a second set. So, just be aware that if we do finish this one, we're going to have to go again. Yeah, got to do it. Sean Wilkie finally getting to see an open shot here and hasn't seen much of this. Not this set anyways. And I'll be honest, when they played yesterday, it was like a weird set. I'm not trying to take anything away from Sean. He played great. It was just kind of a weird set for both of them. Sean won it. I think it was 9-5. But it's just a weird set. Like, neither one of them really did their best. Not their normal type of play. And, So I think, regardless of who wins this final, I think we're going to see better pool. They're both, accustomed to the room now, a little more acquainted with the equipment, and that's really what we want. We just want to see the players do their best. Seeing the players perform at the highest level that they have, that's what we're looking for. It's exactly what we're looking for. Lucas now back to the table. I mean, just 2 quick shots, and then Lucas is back up. I mean, Sean might be kind of falling asleep after his little break there. And again, both of these guys played for an extended period of time, you know, over these last 2 days. Lucas seemingly, you know, just in that deep zone right now. And if it continues in this way, honestly, who the hell's going to beat him? I mean, really. Tassine, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. All right, Lucas Fracasso-Werner, 6-1 now in our race to 9. Remember, if Lucas wins this one, race to 9, going to have to go again, and it's going to be race to 7 for the final. Sean just making sure. Looks good. Lucas going to now inspect quickly. And, you know, I got to be honest, I don't actually remember any time Lucas asking for a re-rack. I mean, he looks at the rack, but I don't remember him asking for a re-rack anytime. I could be wrong. I'm sure maybe it's happened at some point in life, but I'm just saying in this particular tournament, I don't remember Lucas asking for any type of re-rack or anything. You know, like, unless like the head ball falls off, I don't think he's nitty like that. Matt Casey, welcome back. Mike, Eric Roberts. Dave Buttle in the chat, he says, never seen the higher race as the first of the 2 races before. Usually both the same race or extend if only one set. Well, yeah, the higher race is, which is the winner side length. And if the undefeated player is defeated, then that would put them both at 1 loss. And then we play the race to 7, which is the, you know, the 1 loss race length. It wouldn't make sense to play a short race in the first set and then a long race. It makes it kind of trivial for the undefeated player to maintain his undefeated status in a shorter race for the first match. I do know in some finals formats, you know, they just extend the race in 1 set. But true double is nice. I've been really feeling the single elimination final 8, you know, that kind of thing. You know, all the players that are in the cash or whatever, you know, just a redraw with the single elimination at that point. I've been really feeling that. You know, like, look at the situation we're in right here. You know, Sean Wilkie, you know, went undefeated. And then he waited. You know what he did after he waited? He waited. And then he waited a little bit more. And the whole time he was doing that, Lucas Fracasso-Werner is out there stroking and poking and flip-flopping and getting all super amped up and getting comfy on the final table. And, I mean, kind of puts the undefeated guy at a little bit of a disadvantage. And we see that happen a lot. We see that happen a lot in events where it's like, a true double elimination type of final. Just happened at Turning Stone. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that it's exactly what happened, Jason and Federer. Same thing. Yeah, Matt Casey, yep, and then he waited a little more. Yeah, exactly. Dave and Buttle, it's odd from what I've seen personally. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen it the other way, but, maybe the people in your area do it, in the opposite way, as far as the true double type of format. But again, I really did fall in love with the redraw single elim at the end. Really like that. Again, Lucas, slow rolling the shot, and he hangs it up. It's literally the shot I've seen him miss. 99% of the time he shoots one like that, he misses it. And it's just I mean, we can recognize that from here. Perhaps he can't notice that on his own, from his perspective, but wrap his head around that. Anthony Michael Smith says, waiting deaf is brutal for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I mean, it is. It really is brutal. I mean, I saw the redraw single elimination type of format over at US 1, Jason Shaw's room, US 1. They did the Q Lee's Connecticut Open. And, it was just beautiful the way that the tournament, concluded as compared to, the normal thing that we see. And I'm not saying it's ugly, but it truly was beautiful. You got to see, the final 8 players, and they had 4 tables right next to each other, and all 8 players played each other, and then the final 4 played each other, and then the final 2 played each other, and then the tournament was over. That's it. It's done. Final 8, final 4, final 2, winner. And you got to see it transpire right in front of you. The whole thing unfolds. 4 tables, 2 tables, done. That's how you finish the final 8. Just like that. You lost, you're done. You didn't lose, you win. That's it. It really was nice. And that's exactly how we're going at the Courage Classic this year. And we're gonna, we amended the format that we had before. It's still double elimination on the first stage. You race to 9 and 7 first stage, and on stage 2 you get to play a redraw single elimination race to 9, and then the finals is a race to 11. But the tables are, final 8 players starts with 4, goes to 2 tables, then we go to the final feature table, and then that's it. Done deal. There's no massive waiting between the rounds, or the undefeated player waiting 2 to 3 hours before they play the final. It's just, I just finished. We take an X amount of time and then play the next round. That's it. Wait 10 minutes or whatever. All right, players, going to get the final started shortly. Other 2 players finish in technically third and third. I mean, that's how you do it. I'm really feeling that stuff lately. Yeah, Matt Casey, yeah. Yeah. Glad you like that, man. If you want to come check it out, man, we're doing that in Connecticut at the end of the month, 24th and 25th. There's reasonable hotels in the area. Tons of local players are there. Lots of players, come out for that one, get into action, the stuff to bet on, great food at the venue, racks. Mr. Pete Brown does a great job over there. I'm sure somebody in the chat can verify that one for me. Pete Brown does awesome over there. Rice bowls, godly rice bowls. over at Rax. All right, Sean Wilkie. And he makes it 6-3. Jeremy Sosi, my man. Maybe Jeremy's going to play the Courage Classic. Pretty sure he played last year. Pretty sure he did. Jeremy, if you got your sound on, do you remember playing this event last year, Courage Classic at Rax? Open event, 10-ball, with the adult buy-ins. Well, we're doing it again, February 24th and 25th at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. And that's going to be a jolly good time. Again, we've amended the format slightly, so we're going to have that, again, 9 and 7 on day 1. And day 2 is going to be redraw, single elimination, race to 9. Stage 2, day 2, same deal. And finals, race to 11. Russell Rhodes, yes, they did do the Q raffle. Yeah, they did do the Q raffle. And Bruce Hermith ball set. Bruce Carroll, he was a player in the event. And also, Dalika Shati is the winner of the Joss Q. And I'm going to take that back to Providence with me to deliver to him. I see him on a pretty regular basis. And at least once a week, usually twice or more. But congratulations to Bruce and Dalika. Vinny Zuniga won the draw for the Amazing Billiards jersey. I think they used to be like $80 or something like that, those nice jerseys. Those are in the box jerseys. They're real nice, and he won one of those. And I don't think I heard the final draw for like the glove pin combo thing. That was like the final draw, but yeah, Dalika Shati won the Q. And Bruce Carroll won the ball set. Congratulations, both of them. He's looking a little nervous about that cue ball there. You see how close he is to this point in the side pocket. This is kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky. When you don't have the whole ball to shoot at, it really just makes it super, super hard to get control. All right, he's setting. He's setting up. I see him aligning his body, stepping into the shot. Nice cueing action here. Wow. Unbelievable stroke. Are you kidding me? Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my goodness. That thing peeled out. Steve Bergeron, Dalika is a good guy. Shot on a few teams with him. Yeah, he's awesome. Devin Buttle, he got some. That's right. Get some. Get some. I'm going to have to give him one of my patented noisemakers. It goes on the end of your cue. When you hit a shot, you can arm it. And then when you shoot, get some. Reload it. Sit down. Yeah. Evelyn Soto, absolutely. Totally agree. Absolutely. That was the stroke of the tournament. That shot from Sean Wilkie there. That was absolutely correct. That was the stroke of the tournament. Totally, totally agree. Totally agree with that. That was such a sick shot. Oh, no. After that shot, that run, he's going to jaw the ball like that. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Lucas going to come step in. Like do-do-do. Another day at the office. Smooth stroking Lucas. Yeah. Here we go. Don't just get right down. There we go. Take that second step. Take that second look. And just double check. No reason to get down that quickly. It's all right. It's going to be a little thin here, but, you know, players like Lucas, I mean, this isn't really out of position, so to speak. He's just like, well, this is just the shot. This is the one that I got. He's not in trouble. Back and forth with the cue stick. Dook, dook, dook. You know, it looked like he kind of popped up just a hair. He wasn't as still as he needed to be, and he's going to fork this one right over to Sean Wilkie. Giving it right back. All right, Sean Wilkie stealing that game back. Didn't look like Lucas was going to give that rack up. Now, we did the double check on the 6 to the 7. He didn't do that really on the 7 ball shot. I feel like he just needed to take a little more care with the, you know, just you know, the setup of the shot and you know, being aligned with that, stepping forward and then, you know, release that cue the way that he does so perfectly. Brad Hamill says that stroke was strong as cat piss. Well, I don't want to know why you know how strong that is, but I totally agree with you. Yes, it was. Totally agree. This is the first set. The second set technically doesn't exist unless this one ends in favor of Lucas. So we don't put, like, you know, finals set 1, because it's just the finals right now. If Lucas wins this, then it's finals set 2. You know. All right, Sean Wilkie going to freeze the boy for a second. Again, next couple of events that are coming up right here. It's straight shooters, the 1250 max doubles. It's shoot till you miss 8 ball. It's next Saturday. It's 6 days away. I got a couple of spots open for that. Friday night, you can get into the Battle Royale. Friday at 6. It's only $50. You can win $500 in about an hour. I mean, if you hold a pool cue, you can make 2 balls in a row. It doesn't have to be 3, but if you can make 2 in a row, you should get in that. That's a good one right there. The Battle Royale, 6 o'clock on Friday night. And then you can actually just play their Friday tournament. There's plenty of time to do it. That starts at 7:30. And then the 1250 Max Partners is the next day. Doors open at 9. Auction at 11. Then we got the Courage Classic. 2024 Courage Classic. That's a good one right there. That's over at Racks in Vernon, Connecticut. Again, 2-stage 10 ball. Even race with adult buy-ins. If you've got some courage and a couple of bucks, come visit us. Shoot a message. Let me know you want to play. That's a type of tournament where you can really just dig into pool and try to manhandle the equipment, if you know what I'm saying. What do we got here? The cue was Dalika Shati. Dalika. Yep, Dalika Shati. Yep. the legends in the streaming booth right now. Yeah, that's right. You got it, Mr. Zuglin. The Battle Royale. Sean Dixon asking about that. Yeah, so that's like literally, think of it as if you guys have ever seen a Royal Rumble in like wrestling. You know, like they wait every couple of minutes and they announce a new player or a new wrestler, and they come out and they enter the ring and they continue to battle. Very similar to that. You know, the first, there's 10 players on a wheel. I'm going to spin the wheel, call the first 2 players to come out. They lag, they start a game. As soon as they hit the break, as soon as the rack is struck, we hit a 5-minute timer. It's on the screen, everybody can see it, along with the remaining 8 players. And as those players are playing that first rack, that clock is ticking. And when we get down to the 5-minute timer and it's over, and next player is announced. That means that if they have finished that first game, then the next player just comes out, and that's it. They're just playing singles still. That player's now in. Tag in, winner stays on kind of thing. If they have not completed that first rack, as soon as that 5-minute timer goes off, it now turns to a ring game. That next player is in rotation now. He's going to come in, and he's going to take that next shot. Now remember, there's no safety play in rotation pool, in rotation games. A ring game, rather. There's no safety play. If it's an illegal hit, you can give the shot back. You can't play safe there. And it's literally just, you want to get picked last, but if you can beat somebody in under 5 minutes, you can literally just keep playing singles. But every 5 minutes, we're going to add somebody to the rotation or just throw the next player into the ring with whoever's still there. And at the end of it, last man standing, 500. Take it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Do some entrance music and that kind of stuff. And again, everybody will be on the screen there. Get to see all the names up there. And that's Friday at 6 o'clock. Call me crazy, but I think Sean Wilkie might use a break cue to jump here. I don't think he's going to kick. If he does, I feel like he's supposed to do the 2. I don't think he's going to do the banana shot. Ryan McCrum, that's right. Bill Laotian won the cue. That's right. Spelled differently, but it's Bill Laotian. Doing some firm calculations here. And he is going to go with a 2-rail kick. Got to make sure that he keeps the speed in mind here. And also the rotation. I mean, I'm sure he is. But that's key. A lot of times you play the 2-rail shot. And, you aim it where it seems like that's the right line. And the ball opens up. It's low. He hit that phenomenally. And he just barely misses it. Look at the result here. Really unfortunate for Sean Wilkie. But, I mean, Lucas put him in that position on purpose. It wasn't like it was an accident. That was definitely an intentional situation there. What is going on in the world? Can't be giving that back, Lucas. That's going to be 2 games in a row that he just gave back. Now, although this is tricky, you got to like Sean Wilkie to win this game. I mean, yeah, it's long, it's straight. Doesn't matter, man. Got to bear down, Lucas. Got to keep everything super still. And you see what he's doing right there? that's something that you know, I advise players to do, especially when there's a funny situation. You know, he's actually doing similar to like what a golfer would do. You know, you get up to shoot the putt, you stand next to the ball, not on the ball with your club. You know, you stand next to it. You take a couple of practice strings and what it was going to feel like, what the stroke is going to be like, how far you're going to go through the ball. And you kind of just envision that happening, and then you can realign and actually go through the motions for real this time. This is, I mean, I don't know, but I think he might come with one of those monster strokes right now. I mean, he got it back there, but he missed the 8-ball. And I got to be honest, I don't think he needed to do that. If he just made the ball and accepted that long 9, I think he would have been in better shape. I don't think he had to shoot that way. And honestly, I really like Lucas to shoot here. I don't want to see him ducking up here. Sean Dixon, sorry, I thought I said that, but I probably didn't. The way to eliminate a player when there's a rotation of more than 2 people, the person that sells the game out, that's how they get eliminated. So, if I'm shooting and I miss the 2, and then you're next in the rotation and you shoot the 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you miss the 7, and the next person shoots 8, 9, 10, then the person that dogged the shot before, that's the one that did it. Whoever dogged and sold the rack out is the one that wins. I'm sorry, that gets eliminated. Whoever sold the rack out, that's how you eliminate somebody. The equivalent of throwing them over the top rope. But yeah, we got a couple of players in there. They're not all killers either. Just people that play pool, not afraid, and they got $50 and they want to win 500. I mean, it's essentially like a lottery, I guess, in some cases, because if you get picked last, I mean, you got a really good chance as compared to the first player. But then again, the first player gets to play singles guaranteed, no ring game stuff. And if you can win a game in under 5 minutes, you can just keep holding serve and just keep beating the next guy that comes out. And you could do that, but I mean, essentially, it's just it's luck of the draw. You want to get a later draw. But we're having fun betting $50. Like I said, it's about an hour. Yeah, Kevin Guimon, agree with you. Why draw that? Where's that cue ball going to end up? I mean, that is just so odd. One ball flies up table, ends up way down table right next to the ball he needs. So he's considering back cutting this one. Cue ball is going to be coming out hot. You can see him insinuating where he's going to be contacting. He's thinking he was going to play 3 rails with the cue into the 5 or into the 5-6. Now he was saying that he was going straight at the 3 ball. I mean, he's still on the table. That's where I want to be. You shoot this shot, end up on the table still. That's fair. I'll tell you, the dream is slowly starting to fade. Lucas is given Sean Wilkie a lot of added opportunities, just giving it back to him. And that's really not what you need to be doing if you're trying to pull off the double dip here. Sean Wilkie's still a heck of a player and doesn't take Lucas for granted. Always been somewhat of the aggressor in his matches. But again, has not lost a match yet. He plays the two-way combination, playing more conscious cue ball than anything. You know, that was pretty fair move from Lucas there, but you know, given a player of this caliber ball in hand, I mean, he can put you in a really, really tough spot. He can put you in a really, really, really tough spot. That's exactly what he's going to do, too. He's going to put him in absolute prison. That's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to try to roll him underneath the backside of this 9-ball. And I don't think he actually executed it at the maximum level that he was looking for. You know, I think he could have done a little better than that. Lucas can hit this for sure. Now, granted, he's hooked behind the 9-ball, but Lucas can totally hit this. I could hit this. You guys could hit this. Kevin Guimond, I know you haven't missed the ball yet. And to be honest, if you were here, you might not have. You might not have. You would have been here in the final group here. You know, the top 6 or whatever. You know, who knows how the last little thing, but you would have been in the top over here, definitely. All right, he's going to try to play some right spin, shorten this up. He's got to contact the rail right before the side pocket on top of it. Just like that. Nice contact. Can he get back up to the top of the table? Sure he can. Nice job there. Nice return. That's why I said, you know, Sean Wilkie played the safety, but it wasn't the pro level safety. You know, that was just like, it was a hook. That was like A-player safety. That was like A-player level safety. To prevent the hit there, he needed it literally just stuck on the backside of the 9 with no chance of a hit. Going with the 9-ball. Wow. Swing and a miss, but he's going to get second prize with the 9-ball hanging. Oh, my goodness. Lucas, you got to test yourself here, bud. Got to test yourself here. Needs a hit here. Needs to contact this ball. Fantastic return. That was a life or death kick right there. Wilkie's swinging at this again. I feel like he has to with the 4-ball tied up. It's a little tricky, though. He has to kind of dig to make this happen. He's got to dig just a little bit to make this line happen. All right, he's got the line happening. I think he was doing a move from Thundercats there. Doug Lindquist. Mike, when are you going to have players wear point of view glasses? When the technology matches this quality. I've already experimented with that, to be honest. Glasses with the camera in it, and they also have another one that is magnetic and it clips on. It, you know, magnetizes to the side of your eyeglasses. And, you know, there's all kinds of different things that you can have, but if the quality of it is not the same, not happening. Oh boy. Sean Wilkie Tries again. Doesn't make it happen. And I got to be honest, it's not a ton of things to hide behind here. I think Lucas is going to bank this one and kind of split the 5-4 there. I don't see another option. Maybe you guys can come up with something else. I mean, he could shoot it. Could shoot it. Good chance that he's going to, open that 4 ball up if he makes it. But that kind of just puts you in a make it or you die situation. I don't even know what that was. That's tough. Not showing us the option to break this open. Try to get around it. Get position on it if it is makeable. He also has the option to make the 3 and then play another defensive shot. And, I mean, I can't really tell. I mean, if we go to our overhead here, yeah. I mean, if he's confident, in the breakout, you see that line he's pointing at right there? He wants the cue ball to hit the 5 just like that and peel that 5 off. He does not want to hit into the 4. That can. I mean, he could even get hooked if he hits the 4 just the right way, but he wants to peel this 5 off of that 4, just like that. I mean, not great. You can see his facial expression indicating he doesn't love it. But, I mean, you got a shot, Sean. You can't be upset with it. I mean, you got a shot. The balls are open and you got a shot. Can't complain. And that's why he's just going to bear down and make something happen here. Looking for the back cut here. That was a valiant effort, but Wookie's going to hand over position back to Mr. Fracasso Werner with an opportunity to go up 7-5 here. Remember, we're racing to 9. Mr. Bad Stubner, he says the roles certainly have changed in this set. I mean, that's kind of how it is, right? I mean, in pool, everything comes in waves. It's like, a guy will come through and win 3 tournaments in a row, and it's like, this kid's unbeatable. And next thing you know, the guy can't win a game. It's kind of just waves. Same with the rolls. You come in, everything's going your way. It's just all things are going good. And all of a sudden, everything turns around and everything's bad. I'm really disappointed at that last shot from Lucas. Those are the things that truly make it. Those are the things that truly make it special, versus just average, just making that conscious decision to really make it happen. Guys, we're getting into territory where we're going to have to repost. We got about 13 minutes left, and I don't think that's going to happen. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm giving you a heads up now. Make sure you know how to get back to us right here. All right, there's 316 of you guys watching right now, guys and girls watching. I'm going to have to repost directly after this rack is done. I'm going to repost. It'll take maybe 20 seconds for me to do it. But just go right back to the Ship to Cash Facebook page, and it's going to just come right back up. All right? You got to make sure you do that. I don't want you guys to miss anything. But we are in jeopardy. So we're going to have to repost. I don't want you to miss it. I don't want the next rack to be in between right, we're rolling. We're rolling. We're back. We're back. Everybody trickle back in. We're at 66. Everybody, welcome back. We're at 6-6. Here we go. Welcome back, everybody. I'll let you guys all trickle back in. Kevin Guimon, Hunter Smutney, I see you guys. Please cover me real quick. I have to mention something to Beau off stream for a minute. I just have to mention to him about that we had to repost. I think he might have to push a button in the background for another page. Can you guys cover me just for a second? If somebody's asking, no sound, whatever, just tell them I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, thank you. Enjoy this. I'll be right back. All right, friends, I'm back with you. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate you guys. Sean Wilkie tearing it up, and I see you guys making some comments regarding that simple 8-ball Lucas had missed earlier. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it goes sometimes. I mean, here's what needs to happen for Lucas to make this happen. If he gets another open shot, and it's like, you know, hey, I have an open shot, table's open, it's a good look, go take a bird bath. Stop, go to the restroom, pee if you have to, whatever. Like right here, this is where he needs to do it. Go take a break right now. Don't be anxious about it. Like, put the cue down, wash your hands, splash a little cold water on your face, reset, and just get it done. You know, you got to let your mind repair for a second, and he hasn't really given himself that opportunity just yet. I really would love to see him just take a bird bath. I mean, I guess, you know, it's okay if he finishes the game and then does it. But that's what Sean Wilkie did when Lucas gave him that opportunity, and since then it's been the Sean Wilkie show. You know, and you know that this game is a lot to do. A lot to do with momentum shifts. That's a huge piece of this game. Huge, huge piece. Gotta stay down here, Lucas. All the way around the world. He's gonna come up short. Fortunate, there's 6 pockets on this table. And one of them happens to be right there. That's it, Lucas. Focus. Give us another set of pool. We just want to see more pool. Pretty sure everybody's back in now. Congrats on finding your way back to the Sean Wilkie, Lucas Fracasso-Werner finals. If you are joining us and you are new, you're watching the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. We're live at Amazin' Billiards. We're at 40 Faulkner Street, Malden, Massachusetts. If you want to check out the brackets, see how everybody did, mastate9ball.com. That's where all of the secondary table streams were located. And we're down to the final 2 players. We got hockey sticks at 7-7 in the finals. Keep in mind, though, if the undefeated Sean Wilkie is defeated in this race to 9, it will be a second set. Lucas going to take a gander at the rack. See what he sees. Taking a peek. All right, here we go. Lucas Fracasso-Werner breaking rack number 15. And we're racing to 9. Seth Harris, you got it. Appreciate that. Rantamba, I tried calling you back, buddy, but I'm back in the box over here. Not sure what you needed, but I can help you out if you just give me a heads up. You can shoot me a message or something, or I can call you after the match. Fitsuyer, if you're watching, I got your message. You guys are all set for the 1250 partners next Saturday. I'm excited for that. There's such cool teams in there. Guys that don't really get to play together often. You know, 1250 is one of those unique maximums in a partners tournament. Is he playing a combination here? That's it. It's okay to take a reset. That's fine. It's all right. See, I'm just lining that one up. That's what I like to see. Make sure. No chance you're missing this. That's what we like to see. Hyper focus. Look at him. That's what we're supposed to see. Hold that concentration. He's got a little bit of a reach here. And he's going to give up control again. I think, you know, the conscious cue ball kind of there. Rand, no problem, buddy. I'll see you Wednesday. Haha. Yeah, Raymond Linares rushed the stroke. Agreed there. Yeah, timing is key. You know, I learned that firsthand very recently as far as the timing of the shot, you know, like delivering the stroke at the correct time. And, you know, I don't play pool often. You know, I'll play a couple games here and there and then, you know, hop in an event when I'm free, whenever the heck that is. And, you know, that was something that I struggled with a couple weeks ago, you know, jumping into something like that. It was just, the timing was just way off. It's just way off. You know, and I had to kind of revert to the no stroke at times. If you guys have never tried that, try it. Sometimes it's enough to put you back into the good side of the game. You know, no practice stroke. You just get down and kind of freeze. And you kind of feel it. And when everything feels correct, you kind of just pull back and release. I'm just waiting on that trigger. And that helped me out a little bit. But, again, the timing was really a struggle for me without table time. And sometimes just sitting on the sideline watching your opponent run out kind of throws you off. Again, it's such a momentum game. It really is. He's looking to cut this right into that side pocket. Played that pretty well. Doesn't want to get on top of this 7, and he comes out okay. Looks like Mr. Wilkie is going to get an opportunity to get to the hill. Missed combination from Lucas Ricasso. Werner puts it in Wilkie's hands. Drains it. Comes a little high here. He's flirting with the 9 just a bit. I don't want to say this is difficult, but it can get funny. Plays that well. Almost looked like he went through the 9 ball there. right, this is to get onto the hill. That was risky the way he played that there. He almost hooked himself behind the point. But he doesn't, and he's okay. Right. On the hill, 8-7. Lucas has got to hope that he gets an opportunity here. I want to thank everybody that has sent donations. Really appreciate you guys. If you haven't and you'd like to support free streaming, those are your options right there. You can also send it via Zelle with the same email address there, shiptocash@gmail.com. Thank you guys and gals. Really appreciate that. Don't forget McDermott Classic coming up. That's going to be the big one right here at Amazin'. Raymond, I know you're coming up for that one. And we announced one of the top players. This guy right here. I promised I'd announce another one. You ready? Here's another one for you. This guy right here. I think he's like an APA 5, 5'6". No, it's not. It's this guy, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. And he is confirmed for the McDermott Classic. Boys and girls, come on. What are you doing? What are you waiting for? Get yourself signed up for the McDermott Classic ASAP. Come play with your favorite players. Some of the best in the world going to be here. And again, I mean, I know some of you just want to come and watch, but if you just get into the event, you're covered for the week, and you got to play in it also. Seems fair, right? I mean, you're going to pay a couple bucks to come and watch in person and get some autographs. These players, or you can play in the freaking event with them. I mean, we got a success story in the comments there with Raymond. Raymond just beat arguably the best player in the world recently, Josh Filler. Congrats again on that one. I see Pancake poking at him. But I mean, you don't get a chance to do that if you don't put yourself in that position. You don't get a chance to get on the big stage and best one of those players. I mean, we're playing 9-ball, folks. You don't want to get on the horse and try to get hot and beat one of the top guns. I mean, come on. All table streaming for that event. You're going to get to see it, get to keep it forever. How about that for an opportunity? Lucas holding on for dear life right now. And he's got a nice open table here, though. I mean, he would really have to kind of steal this one back. But I think it might happen. If he can finish this one, goes 8-8. There's nothing wrong with that. Shot there. Wanted to go through that one just a little bit more, but I don't think he wanted to muscle the ball. He's still got this opportunity here. Wants to play the 5 in the opposite side. Doesn't want to contact it. Nice shot there. Nice control. And a way to stay down, Lucas. We want to see more pool. Am I wrong? He's rolling to an odd side of this 7. I think he's done all right. I don't want to see him come down table, though. I want to see him stay up there. I don't want to see him flirt with that 9 ball at all. He gets there. I mean, he played it well. I mean, that is better than being up table, but just a little funny here. All right, Lucas Fricasso Werner. He's going to be playing the 9 to go double hill here in what could be set 1 of a 2-set final. He completes it. 8-8. Race to 9. Lucas Fricasso Werner breaking. Boys and girls, this is what we came for. This is what we came for. Mike Negrelli, yes, this is the first set. Yeah, I mean, it's the only set if Sean Wilkie wins. And Lucas is taking a bird bath, and I love that. I love that. He's made it to the hill. Stressed himself just enough to make it there. And he's going to continue now. PA Pro-Am Pool says this is the 4th state championship these two have played each other in within the last year. Could you please give me some more information on that? I'd love to have those stats and share it with the viewers on the other platforms. That's right, I know. 6-2 up, then this. Tassin. That's tough. Evelyn Soto finally bird bath. That's what I'm saying. What's going on? Well, Lucas is still doing the bird bath. Want to remind you guys of what's coming again. Still a few spots open for the 1250 Max Partners. That's coming up next Saturday. That's coming up. It's Shoot Till You Miss 8-Ball, 1250 Max Partners. Lots of good teams and players. Then we got the Courage Classic February 24th and 25th. That's over at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. And I like to call these adult buy-ins. Adult level buy-ins. Based on your skill level, even race pool. If you've got the courage, we've got the pool for you. Let's go. Courage Classic, 24th and 25th. Again, last year's winner was Francisco Salas over Met Vergara in the finals. Those guys did really well. That was a tough tournament. That was a tough one. You know, if you actually look on the event poster right there, you can see Francisco Salas, Alex Bosch, Gary O'Callahan, Francisco Salas, let's see, Del Sim, Kerry McAuliffe, Joe Dargis, Jared Clowry, Joe Dupuis. I mean, it was an awesome group. Awesome group. And you can get down with the boys and girls if you've got the courage. The 24th and 25th. Come join us. And the event you're watching right now, it's the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. Hosted by Mike Zuglin and the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. Mike Zuglin and Mike Renshaw doing a bang-up job as always. You can go see all of the event information at mastate9ball.com. That's got all the brackets. And previously you could have seen all the side table streams. And, of course, the big boy, the McDermott Classic, right here at Amazing Billiards. $1,000 added, 1 ball, 1 pocket. $5,000 added, 1 pocket. And the $10,000 added 9 ball. We just confirmed with all of you folks, Albin Ocean. And our second confirmed player is this guy right here, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. How about that? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. How do you guys not want to play with some of your favorite players? These guys are out there. They're going to fight for their WNT world ranking points. And you can be a part of that at the McDermott Classic right here at Amazing Billiards. You can reach out to myself, Mike DeMarco, or you can reach out to Beau-Powers. Beau-Powers, the brains. I'm a little help with the brawn. But again, that's you can just shoot Beau a message online or BeauTFPowers at Gmail. McDermott Classic. That's the big boy right there. And it's right here in Malden, right at Amazing Billiards. That's where we're at right now. Same venue. All right, Lucas returning to the table. Feeling rested and reassured. He's ready to go. He's ready to win this game right now. And then he's going to win the next set to 7. That's where his mind's at right now. He's not even really concerned anything else. He's just like, yeah, I'm winning right now. That's it. I'm winning. And you kind of have to be there. You kind of have to be in that mind state. You know, there's no other thought, really. Can't be another thought. It's got to be just, I just do this. I get it done. All right, let's hear it for both of these players. Fantastic performance by both Sean Wilkie and Lucas Fracasso-Werner. Let's hear it for these boys. Put it in the chat. Make sure that they know that you're rooting for them. Whoever it is, just shout it out. Say, let's go. Get it done. All right, Lucas Fracasso-Werner breaking. This is rack number 17. Double Hill Finals. Narrowly avoiding the scratch. And he's got a pretty table here. He's got a pretty table. Not sure the angle on the 1 ball here. Not sure if he's got enough to cheat the pocket and drag it back up table or if he has to stay straight here. Looks like he's got enough. I mean, it would be ideal if he can stay on the left side of the table. Not sure exactly his angle. He did have enough to stay on that side. All right, Lucas has everything he needs here. And I want to thank PA Pro-Am Pool for mentioning that these two have played at the PA State 9-ball and 10-ball and also the Maryland State this year. So this is the 4th. Thank you, PA Pro-Am Pool over on YouTube. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Everything he needs here. Just got to kind of keep your mental focused and keep your body still. I'm done. Let's see what he can come up with here. I mean, this is really the key shot. Gonna do another reset here. He's gonna try to weave that cue ball between the 8 and that side rail, staying behind the backside of the 7. Very nice cue ball. How about that? Very, very nice shot there. Just going to drag this one right above the 7. Right on the edge here. Looks like he's going forward. No way. Yeah, just pull it right out there. He's literally a ½ inch too low here. Don't get crazy with it. Oh boy. Boys and girls. Boys and girls. It's about to go down. All right, Lucas Fracasso Werner. 8-8 for a shot at a second set, and he gets it. And the room recognizing the talent of these two players here. So we're going to see it in just a minute. I think both players are going to take a minute. Final set 2 coming up momentarily. All right, folks, go grab your popcorn. We got another set coming at you right now. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, we'll be right back with your second set finals. Go grab your popcorn, folks. And why don't you guys make a wager? I mean, come on. Don't you want to win something too? All right, I'll be right back. Here we go.
With 30-plus years of experience, 5 Star Mechanical is your source for professional plumbing and HVAC services in the Rhode Island area. Endless hot water sounds great, right? Lead technician John Marland and his 5-star team specialize in Navy and tankless system service and installation. Don't wait until you have a problem. Let 5 Star swap out that old hot water tank and enjoy peace of mind with a high-efficiency tankless system. Your pro technician from 5 Star will provide nothing less than a clean and professional installation, and it's done correctly the first time on site. 5 Star Mechanical. Call today for a free estimate or contact us at 5starhvacri.com. 5 Star Mechanical is also a proud sponsor of Pro Stock Driver number 19, Ryan Lynham.
right, folks. Second set finals about to begin. We got Lucas Fracasso-Werner and Sean Wilkie. One final race to 7 for the Massachusetts State 9-ball title. And I'll tell you what, that last set was absolutely action-packed, full of ups and downs. Started off with the Lucas Fracasso-Werner show. A missed 8-ball. Put it back into the hands of Sean Wilkie. Now we're able to see this go one final set. It's going the distance. This is going to be pretty strong here. I want to thank everybody that was able to donate. Thank you, Russell Rhodes. Just saw your donation come through, guys. If you'd like to support free streaming and support what Ship to Cash does, I urge you guys to help out. Send donations to any of those links that you see at the top of your screen there. And it's much appreciated. All right, Sean Wilkie to break. It's rack number 1. Racing to 7. Firing that cue ball into the rack. And that's going to be 1 ball down. He's got 1 ball that fell. I believe it was the 4. So this is, again, the final set. Race to 7 for everything. Final race to 7 for everything. Want to congratulate Dalika Shati for winning the Joss Q. Again, Dalika Shati, the winner of the Joss Q, $1,500 custom engraved Joss Q. And Bruce Carroll was the winner of the Aramith ball set. Almost got himself into trouble there. I mean, Sean Wilkie's been playing pretty strong. Thank you, Pamela. Appreciate it. Really appreciate that. Trying hard for you guys out there. Keep you entertained. All these boys showcase their talents. Oh, no. He's suggesting he'd like to throw his cues like a javelin. Just launch it out into the wilderness. See where he left himself here. Not ideal shape by any means. Makes contact. I want to say all things considered, he did okay. He did okay there. Lucas now faced with a tough situation. I'm pretty sure he's going to have to kick at this. I don't know if he's got a piece. Looks like he might have an edge. Looks like he's going 2 rails behind it. Maybe a carom off the back of the 3. Now that is what we're going to call a bad roll. We're going to call that a bad roll. That's where he wants to end up on the 5 ball. Mostly got there. Sean Wilkie has showed great composure both yesterday and today. And he plays the 9 with the cue ball. I mean, I don't know if he was trying that or not, but it looked intentional. He put his hand up like he didn't mean it, but I mean, it looked like he tried that. Rich Farrell, thank you very much, brother. Appreciate it. Eddie Estep Jr., he says, Mike, thank you so very much for streaming. Do an awesome job. Always a pleasure to watch and listen. Again, thank you. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much, Eddie. Greg Roper says, I think Wilkie took the last couple of years off, too. Didn't see him playing much. Yeah, I mean, we just talked about how these two players have matched up in state titles. This is the 4th meeting in the last year or so. Thanks to PA Pro-Am Pool for that. Appreciate you guys giving that info. Love hearing the stats. Bookie now inspecting the rack, making sure everything looks good. So far, so good. Look at that queuing action. Lots of clicks and bumps there. Is he going to get an open shot on this 1 ball? Looks like he is. See if he can make this happen. A lot of distance here. Little tickle on that. Now that's going to impede his stroking. That's going to impede his stroking here. Not going to be thrilled about that. I don't want to say he's upset about it. He's still got an open shot. But again, he's going to be jacked up here. He might have to really work this cue ball to get comfortable. Looks like he's going to try to stun this one between the 5-9. Perhaps even running into that 5-6. Wow, how about that? Nice shot there. Really doesn't need to do anything with the cue ball here. Just kind of cinch it. He'll be straight in line for the 4 in the left center pocket. The left center. Left side pocket. He's okay. Doing pretty good so far. Staying calm and focused. You know, sometimes, you know, players don't actually show their tip-top gear until it's literally like you're going to die. You don't win, you're going to die. And we see that a lot in this game, this crazy game that we love. It's going to end up behind the 6 ball. Not great. This can get funny. He's looking at a possible 9 ball here. Maybe playing the cue ball, drawing into it. You can kind of see that line here a bit. Yeah, he's going at it. And he's going to come up table. Leaves himself a makeable bank. I'm sure he'll play this cross side if he does shoot it. Oh, wow. He's just going all defense. He's like, I'm not taking a chance here. Lucas in a really tough spot. Really tough spot here for Lucas. Frisbee golf. You guys are out of your minds. Steve Sutton says, I couldn't believe it was Sean when I saw him because I know he lives in Maryland now. Nowhere local, 6.5-hour drive Friday night. He said he just had a free weekend and wanted to check out the room and play some pool. He also told me that about 30 minutes away is the best disc golf course in the country. So I guess he's been playing that too, apparently. How about that? Frisbee golf. You're going to have a little bit of an awkward cueing here with that 9 ball being so close. Wow, great shot there. Sean Wilkie, folks. He said, get some. Anthony Michael Smith says, plays well for sure. All right, boys and girls. Sean Wilkie taking rack 2. Remember, we're only racing a 7 here. There's not a huge runway. Get second opportunities or third opportunities. I mean, it's just not there. Only racing to 7. Hope you guys have enjoyed the broadcast this weekend. I've enjoyed delivering for you. Again, thank you to everybody that supported the Q raffle and also anyone that was able to donate. And again, if you are able to donate, it's much appreciated. Got some links on the top of your screen there. Support free streaming. Keep it free. Right, here we go. Sean Wilkie breaking. Race to 7. This is rack 3, and he's up 2-0. Let's see what he can come with here. It's monsters. Monster. Smashing that rack. That 1 ball shed a tear. Said, ow. Don't hurt me. It's going to be a touchy push out here. He's going to put him to the bottom left of the table here. I think he's looking to back cut the bank. A little bit of inside spin and maybe stall on top of the 4. Seems like something he can do. Not sure exactly what he's looking at here. He was trying to roll right on top of the 3. I think he could have manipulated that a little bit more, a little bit better. Just barely getting right into shape, but he's there. See the line he's got here. Jars it. You know, we've seen that type of miss a few times from Sean today. Lucas just running to the side for a second. He's grabbing a bottle of water. Gatorade, whatever. Lucas going to take opportunity and turn it into fortune here. All starts with 1. Got to hold everything together here. And Lucas, you know, trying to steal the victory from Sean Wilkie in a sense, because I mean, Sean Wilkie was the undefeated player. They went double hill in the first set of the finals, 9-8. And Lucas is like, man, you beat me yesterday, but I'm different now. It's not the same Lucas you played yesterday. Not the same kid. But I gotta say, Lucas's cueing is super clean. And he's, you know, doing what he does, doing Lucas things. And of course, you know, Lucas is still coming up in the game. You know, he is making a name for himself. Starting to become a well-known household name. Sean Wilkie been a household name in pool for quite some time now. Said, get some. Marty Carey, welcome. Guys and girls, if you haven't hit the share button, please do it. Let everybody enjoy this match. Got a way to hold it together. All right, 2-1. Still Sean Wilkie leading. And again, don't forget about the big boy event coming up. McDermott Classic. That's March 12th through the 17th. The Jeremy Jones clinics are full. No more spots. But second place isn't so bad. You can get down with Mr. Scott Frost. Got a couple of spots open for that. Again, that's for the McDermott Classic. And we released 2 of our top players in that event. That's Albin Ocean. And this guy right here, Mr. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Two of the best players on the planet. And they're coming to Malden, Massachusetts. And they're playing in the McDermott Classic. You want to come be a part of that event? Grab a couple $100, sign up, and say, yeah, I'll do it. I'm in. And even if you don't do well in the event, guess what? You can hang out the whole week. No spectator fees if you were in the event. That's really the way you got to look at it. I am going to give you a heads up, though. I am going to run some qualifiers. I am going to run some qualifiers for that event. Get some of our lower-rated players and whatnot into that event. I think they're going to be like $50 for a qualifier, something like that. You can get involved. Justin Winter, thank you very much for the compliment. Appreciate it. And I agree with you there. Nice, smooth stroke from the youngster. I mean, Lucas is, I believe, 22 now. I think he's 22 now. But, I mean, he's definitely still on the uprise. He's still progressing. He's not his ultimate form just yet. You know, and he's learning from all of these, you know, situations that he's in and the events he's playing and his opponents like a Sean Wilkie. I mean, he's learning from these things, and he's going to progress continuously like he has been for the last few years. I mean, he's still on his way up. Again, still just a kid. You know, and I do feel fortunate to have that young man in this area. So we get to enjoy him and his talents on a regular basis. All right, Sean Wilkie has kind of taken the cue ball on a trip around the world. He's decided how he wants to go at this table, how he's going to attack. He kind of ran out backwards just now mentally. I don't know if you saw exactly what he just did, but he kind of ran out backwards. That was really interesting. I don't know if you saw that, but that's literally what he just did. Kind of put the cue ball in every position that he needs it to be, and kind of, you know, played it out in real time in numerical. You know, that's actually a really nice piece of information there. And I'm learning every day. Matt Resendiz, thank you very much. Appreciate it, brother. Jeremy Perry, I appreciate you, man. I'll tell you what, you guys, you know, I appreciate all the compliments and everything, but I'm really looking forward to getting down with two other great commentators in the pool world for the McDermott Classic. You know, I will be your main commentator. However, we're going to get special guests, Scott Frost and Jeremy Jones. I mean, can you really ask for more than those two? Come on. But I'm looking forward to that happening and just hanging with those two and, you know, going through the game with two great minds. I'm really looking forward to it. Can't wait. Cannot wait. You know, and if you guys could see on the back end over here, it's almost like I'm playing like the piano or something. You know, all these camera changes and graphics and whatnot. I'm kind of like the Wizard of Oz over here, pushing buttons and whatnot. And, I'm pretty sure that during the McDermott, we're going to have some camera operators so I can really focus on calling the shots with our special guests and other commentators. So I don't usually get that luxury. On occasion, Sandcastle Open, got to do that. It was nice. They had a couple of college boys back there controlling the cameras, and Upstate Al in the back pushing the camera switchers and calling the shots, saying, hey, get me this shot, get me this one. And that was really nice. I got to just sit there and call the shots. Work with Ed Ladawi down there on that. That was nice. Appreciate you, Ed, if you're out there. But yeah, really looking forward to the McDermott Classic. That's like the talk of the Northeast for the next month and a half until it goes down. That's just going to be the big one right there. And again, you guys can play in that event. I don't understand, like if you can afford to buy your passes to come here for the week and hang out, and like actually get your, your admission, you might as well just play. I'm going to keep drilling that into your minds. I mean, it really is. It's a no-brainer. The event, I'd be here. I'd figure out a way to get in it. Kidding me? An opportunity like that. So sick. Meanwhile, Sean Wilkie staying cool, calm, collected. And really just showing us the talents that he possesses. Able to execute over and over and over again. So nice. Really clean cueing action. And he's got a lot of power behind that back arm. We saw a stroke in the previous set. I think Evelyn Soto mentioned that in the chat. It was definitely like the stroke of the tournament. Absolutely stunning. Just drilled this shot. He speared it in. I think he was like stuck in the side pocket with the cue ball. Speared it in the top corner and drew all the way back down the table. I mean, it was just so sick. Sean Wilkie, really a powerful player. And, I want to say I've seen Sean over the years, playing in these events, but I've never really had a first-hand look at a match like this and commentating on a match and calling it as he goes through. But I'm really learning about his style, and I got to say I'm impressed. I think he's a great player. And honestly, he hasn't really shown much emotion either, and I think that is a key. That's a key. To becoming a top player. That's up there. That's way up there. Anything other than just performing is going to take away from your best. Sean says everything looks okay. And if he gives it the okay, they're ready to break off. All right, here we go. It's rack number 5. Wilkie up 3-1, racing to 7. This is the second set of the finals. If you weren't with us earlier, Lucas Fracasso Werner edged out Sean Wilkie in the first set. Raced to 9. It was 9-8. Lucas seeing an early opportunity here. Don't want him to get too hasty. I'd like to see him, really just think about this before pulling the trigger. I don't want him to just rush into it. But if he likes it, I want him to go at it. You've got to feel the shot in the pit of your soul. And if you don't, you shouldn't shoot it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Lucas showing a little disappointment there. Just giving that game away. I mean, I feel like that was just too risky to shoot like that. Too risky. to hit it that soft too, to give it that opportunity to hang. That was really tough. Really, really tough there. I didn't like that call, Lucas. We're going to have to talk later on. We're going to talk later on, buddy. I mean, literally, the rack is over in a minute. 1 minute. Mike Abbott, what's up, my man? Looking forward to seeing you on Saturday. Excuse me. Going to see you Saturday for this one right here, the 1250 max doubles. That shoot till you miss 8-ball. Got a couple of spots remaining if you want to get down. That's at Straight Shooters in Fall River, Massachusetts. It's going to be a nice time. Lots of strong teams there. You want to get down with the boys and girls, give me a message. Either Mike DeMarco on Facebook or Ship to Cash. Either one. Such a hard breaker. My man. He hit it that hard, and he's like, how the heck did nothing fall? You know, granted, he's leading 4-1 here, but he knows that Lucas is more than capable of coming right back into this match and just getting on that run that we all know he's capable of. Just tearing into it. You know, again, players in this range, at this caliber, they literally can hold on to the game of 9-ball and just not let you get an open shot. They're just not going to let you breathe. Like, you know, Wilkie could not get back to the table here. Lucas breaks and runs, makes it 4-3. You know, and then maybe the next rack, he's like frozen on the back of a ball, kicks and misses. 4-4. You know what I mean? Like, players in this range, they can manhandle the game of 9-ball where you can't do anything. You can't even have an opportunity to mess up. It's just how it goes sometimes in this game. And that's why it's never over until it's absolutely over. Going to go forward here. Played that one wide into the pocket. Lucas out loud says, hook me. As if he deserves it. He says, take that, Pool. Take that. All right, Lucas Fracasso Werner winning that one after a very quick pass back to Sean Wilkie, hanging the 1-9 combination. Less than a minute for that previous game. 4-2 now, Lucas breaking. He's got to stay on that horse. Can't let Wilkie get closer to the hill. Has to stay on and really just try to dominate the game of 9-ball right now. Really needs to do that. No other options at this point. He's got to stay up there. Lucas says it's good. He wants to wipe his hands again. Again, if you guys are interested in getting down with some Ship to Cash events, we got the 1250 max coming up. That's next Saturday at Straight Shooters. Right there. And then, of course, if you've got the courage, come join us at Racks in Vernon, Connecticut, for the Courage Classic. It's a 2-stage tournament. Call shot 10-ball with the Magic Rack template. Stage 1, it's double elimination, races to 9 and 7. Stage 2, race to 9, single elimination. in the finals to 11. Adult buy-ins for that tournament. Adult buy-ins. Excuse me. And last year's winners, you can see him right there. The winner was Francisco Salas. And runner-up Matt Vergara. Nice boys there. Strong shooters. And funny quick story about that one. Francisco Salas, he won his first match double hill to John Francisco. John Francisco had him on the ropes in the first match. Race to 9, and Cisco pulled it out 9-8. What a turnaround there. But if you want to get signed up, again, reach out, shiptocash@gmail.com or any of our socials, and we can get you rocking and rolling. If you've got the courage and a couple $100, because that's what you're going to need. That's what you're going to need. It looks like Lukey might be on his way back. You see in the background there, top right, you see Dave Hall finishing third. Great finish there. Chad Bazinet came in fourth. Nice finish from him as well. Started with 81. 81 players was the total event roster. We've come down to just these two. So we've got 7 games or less remaining in the tournament. 7 games or less. That's all we've got. What do you think? Think Lucas Fracasso Werner can dig in and bring this one back and take this one? Or do you think Sean Wilkie's just going to maintain that lead? You let me know. Put it in the chat. All right, boys and girls, if you want, I see Anthony Blaze asking. I'm going to put it in the chat right now. And then you guys can just click on that one. I'm going to put it in there right now. I'm going to put a link. Online store. And you can currently get ship-to-cash gear on that store. A lot of cool stuff over there. Carl Bard, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you. Marty Carey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Robert Hoffman, thank you so much. You guys are great to me. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for your donations, friends. But I'm going to put a link in there right now, and you guys can go on there. The store's live. That's right, Chris Freeman. The Gambler's Closet, that's right. I'm going to put that in there right now. Haven't really been pushing that too hard. And the reason for it is because there's some other elements that I want to add to the store before I really push it, and then I'm going to put a little oomph behind it. And there you go. And we're pinning that comment there. There you go, thegamblerscloset.com. And you can get ship-to-cash gear and all kinds of other gambling-esque stuff. I do recommend getting the premium tees. You can get the regular t-shirt stuff. And yeah, there's hoodies and stuff too, but the premium tees Those are the best quality. I'm wearing one right now. It's just, you know, the graphics are super, super bright, and the quality of the shirt, it's that polyester material, and it's just the highest quality stuff. But again, you know, all your preference, you can get what you like. Chris Freeman showed up this weekend. Nice surprise wearing the Ship to Cash hoodie. That was awesome. Thanks again, Chris. Sean Wilkie, like, what the heck just went down? He made 20 balls in that bottom corner. Little hand flip there. Paul Lewis, glad you love it. Glad you're enjoying it, sir. All right, Wilkie Barron almost made the 9 there. And he's going to get tied up, man. Starting to show a little bit of frustration. Motions are coming out a little bit right now. You can hear a little bit of huffing going on. Sean Wilkie really just from, you know, it's his own doing, but he's just figuring it out, finding a way. Truly remarkable how these guys just kind of figure it out and make it work. And I'll be honest, you know, again, I haven't really had a ton of experience with Sean Wilkie, you know, really focused on his games, but I'm impressed. I'm a fan. I think he's a super talented player, and you know, fortunate to have him around. Again, just making it happen. Still a little huffing going on. He's like, come on, man. Can't I just get a simple out here? Excuse me. He makes it happen. Sean Wilkie, folks. It's going up 5-2 here. Nice job. The crowd showing some love. And I told you I would show you some stuff, so here you go. This is the stuff at the Gambler's Closet right here. There's a ton of cool stuff. I think there's like 160 different products on there. But here's some of the premium stuff. You know, lots of fun designs. There's some of the hoodies there. Some of the sweats and hoodies there. Kinds of cool stuff. Again, that's from thegamblerscloset.com. If you guys want to help support, that's another way you can do that. You go buy some products. And yes, you can get Ship to Cash merch there. I'll show you one of my favorites right here. This one right here. That's Uncle George right there. Telling you, hey, ship it, baby. Again, you can see all that stuff. It's thegamblerscloset.com. Go check it out. I got the comment pinned right now. I'm actually going to do a little promo prior to the expo. You're going to see us down there at the expo in Philly. I'll be at the massive footprint that we're putting together. Elvis Rodriguez and I. Mr. In the Box and Ship the Cash. Nice little fit there. Love working with Elvis. He's great. Going to be doing some live streaming, some challenges, offering some services down there. So if you are heading to the expo this year down in Oaks, Pennsylvania, make sure you come say hello. I'm going to be down there the whole time and then some. And if you're on the fence about going, I urge you to go. It's a great time. Great time. Well, folks, Sean Wilkie really holding on here. But, I mean, you know, we talked about this, you know, a little early on. In a race to 9, 5-2, it's not that huge. In a race to 7, it kind of is. You know, there's not a lot of time to hope for opportunities and get it back, so to speak, for Lucas when he's down this many games. Looking like Sean's going to put him behind this 8 ball. I don't think he's going to swing here. That's okay. He'll maintain his control of this rack for a bit. Luca's going to have to take a blind kick shot here. Does want to get to that second cushion. Doesn't want to hit this square in the face. Even if he made it, he doesn't want to do that. He wants to hit it rail first. 2 rails coming kicking this way. These are tough because they're blind. You can't really see or target when you get down on the shot. You see how Lucas is lining up now. He just has to kind of imagine and feel where that contact is going to be. Favorite to hit it. Love to see him make it and turn this match around a little bit. Wow. Nails it right in the face with the speed. You know, hitting that rail first would have maybe given him a similar position here. But, I mean, he hit that absolutely perfectly. He said, Mikey, I can make this. Hitting it right in the face like you're telling me not to. So just watch me do my thing, bud. You know what, Lucas? I rescind my previous statement. You got it. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy. You do it how you do it. Boy, oh boy. How about that? How about that for a turnaround? And again, that's why if a pro player has the opportunity to not give their opponent a turn, they're not going to do it. Gives them a chance to do that. I mean, you never want to offer more than you have to. You know, and just a little bit of opportunity can magnify. There you go. 5-3. 5-3 right now. Boy, oh boy. And, you know, I got to say, I'm actually really happy with the little ring of spectators that is built around this final match here. There's also some other players of note and players from this weekend's event showing some support to these players. And I think that's great. NJ Pool player, you said it, buddy. You said it. David Lake, thank you very much. I appreciate that, brother. Really appreciate you. David Lake. I'm going to see you tomorrow, buddy. Thank you so much. Chris Freeman, you're the man, bro. Come on. Thank you so much, Chris Freeman. You're making me blush over here. Really appreciate you, brother. You're the best. Thank you so much, Chris Freeman. Make sure you guys check him out. He does some nice streaming up north, mostly out of Buster's, but he does get around. Buster's Billiards in Somersworth, New Hampshire. Mr. Chris Freeman, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. What are you boys and girls thinking? 5-3 now. I mean, Lucas is on the defensive, but, I mean, isn't that kind of where he was last rack, and then he took it? And, of course, low percentage shot with that 3-ball kick, but, boy, oh, boy. What a match, man. Tassine, I'm not sure about the next Ironman. But I got to be honest. I mean, if you really want to dive into some pool, I really suggest playing the Courage Classic. It's, you know, you're not going to play any shorty races. It's 9 and 7, double elimination day 1, and then we move into the second stage redraw, single elimination, race to 9, finals to 11. So if you're looking for some long race pool, I think you should check that out. That would be a good one. All right, friends, we're going to get a special treat. I convinced Beau-Powers to sit in with us, so I'm sure you're excited. I mean, come on, man. Give yourself some credit, will you? Beau's busting his butt over here, and I want to give him some credit. He laughs every time I say he's doing a good job. He's like, oh, come on, man. Stop it.
Playing pool over
All right,
now.
here we go. Beau-Powers. So first off, thank you for giving us this awesome tournament to enjoy this weekend and setting up the room the way you did, and you know, all the stuff, just all the things that you're doing. You know, can you just give us a quick rundown of you know, the McDermott Classic, because I know that's the next massive thing that's coming here.
Oh yeah.
Can you just kind of give us a rundown of what exactly is going down and what people can expect and how to get
like
involved?
the entire week, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's the 12th to the 17th, but I think you got Jeremy Jones doing some stuff first,
Yeah,
and
we
then
got-
Scott Frost comes. And
So we got, all right, so the actual tournament dates you probably already know because I know you told them a
Yeah.
lot. It's the
Yep.
12th through the 17th. The
Yep.
first tournament is Tuesday night, and it's the 1 ball, 1 pocket.
that's 1,000 added, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And it's kind of just like a fun tournament with the auction, get people to come to the room, hang out, and like, you know, there'll be a lot of pros there and people sweating the 1 ball, 1 pocket, and that's right before the 1 pocket tournament, right?
Yep.
So we got that going on. But before that happens, we also have, I'm sure you told them all this too, but
Oh,
we
yeah.
got Scott Frost and Jeremy Jones are coming to do commentary, but they're also doing some clinics and lessons. The JJ lessons are actually sold out, so if you do want to be in one, you can message me about a wait list, but they are all filled right now. And with Scott, I might have like 4 spots left, maybe.
Yeah,
So-
that's great. I mean,
Yeah.
these are massive opportunities, Bo.
Yep, and basically we made it work out, so they come in, they're doing the stuff, and that's how we're able to have them do the like commentary, because everybody's gotta, flying around the country is not free, and staying in a hotel is not free, so that's how we made it work. So anybody who does sign up for that stuff, we really appreciate it, because that's how it works. Like, we can't do
Yeah.
it otherwise.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like,
Totally.
you know that. And
Yep.
hopefully other people understand that.
absolutely.
So, I just want to do like a really great event and have, like, if you got Jeremy Jones and Scott Frost, it's Matchroom, right?
Yeah, pretty
you
much.
know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that was something that I thought we could make happen, and we did it.
Yeah, totally.
So, and then we got the 5,000 added one pocket.
And that starts what, Wednesday?
That's going to be Wednesday morning.
Okay.
It's 2 days. So it's Wednesday, and then Thursday is really just going to be the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. But we're also doing it's single elimination for the last 8. So we're
Yeah, I
actually
love that.
Yeah,
Love that. We've been talking about
yeah,
that this week a lot.
Yeah, but we are doing playoffs for the other spots. So if you lose the quarters,
So it's not really third. It's second and third. They'd like play it off,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
not fifth or something like that,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
fourth. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, no, that would be fifth. Yeah.
So but I kind of did that just so it's like a little bit more pool to watch and kind of sweat some great matches.
Yeah.
But Thursday is going to be kind of cool, because by the time 8 p.m. rolls around, that's going to be over. We're going to start the auction in person for the 9-ball. And, this place is going to be swamped. You're telling me that
Yeah.
everyone that's playing the 9-ball is not going to be here Thursday night? No, they are. It's going to be awesome
Yeah.
in here.
Yeah,
There's going to
exactly.
be matches everywhere. It's going to be like pro, action,
Yeah.
and the auction, of course. So, I mean, that's how it's going to go down. It's just going to be like, Poolapalooza. Can we
Yeah.
call it that?
Oh, I love it. I love it.
All right, so
Yeah,
we'll call it that.
Poolapalooza, whatever you want to call it.
Oh,
Hey,
missing a big shot
hey,
there.
you know what? Bo,
What?
that might be the word.
Yeah, I
That
just
was the
nailed it.
word. Yeah. So I don't believe in the commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Maybe Poolapalooza was
Makes
the one.
Lucas win.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I think that's the one.
I mumbled some stuff to get Lucas to win. All right.
Congratulations.
Waiting for my gapper, kid.
Yeah, right. Keep waiting.
I'm gonna
I
wait
want to
a
go to
long
the
time.
chat real quick, and I just wanted to say a couple things. Neil Ford says he got to play Lucas in Vegas, and he says that it was in 2014, first time meeting this kid, and you knew he was going to be destined for greatness. Come on, Lucas.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
I think you said Lollapalooza one too many times.
No, it was Poolapalooza. Maybe he miscues. No, it didn't work. All right, we're going to just let that ride. I can't believe that. Lucas,
That's
very,
kinda
very
sick.
disappointed.
I would, I'm rooting
Yeah.
for Lucas here. I'm sure a lot of other people are too.
Yeah, I mean, I think most of our viewers are kind of just rooting for, great pool. But, yeah, you got to, the up-and-comer.
Well,
a lot of
no,
folks are rooting for him.
I
yeah,
like
but
great
they want
pool,
to see
but I
him.
want to see Lucas win, and
Yeah.
I'll just come right out and say it.
That's okay. It's okay to be biased
Is
sometimes.
that okay? Can I do that?
Yeah.
Good, because I just did it.
Chris Freeman.
400. That's pretty sporty.
He says, Bo, man, love Bo.
What's up, Chris? Chris
Pamela
came out.
Fiallo, nice job, Bo. Andy Gow, hey, Bo, thanks for the stream. And Russell Rhodes, he says, what a great room. Was my first time, and I will be back for sure. Yeah, I mean,
Good, I'm happy.
yeah, I'm glad you guys are all seeing some of that stuff that Bo's working on, and it's coming to light a lot of times. And I know this perspective myself. I get to share that with Bo. Behind the closed doors a lot. Like you do a bunch of things, nobody sees it. I'm telling them what you're doing, Bo. You're busting your butt over here.
I appreciate it.
he
But I
really
hope
is.
they know. I think they probably already know. Man, if I don't have you and like Tiffany and Chris Friedman this weekend, I'm useless.
No, I think
It's
think
a
everything
dream
was
team.
good.
Well,
Well,
teamwork makes the dream work.
yeah.
It's corny, but it's true.
No, it is. It is true.
It's
yeah.
super true, and I don't know. It's my favorite corny saying. So.
Yeah. Soto's photos. That must be Jose there.
That's
Nice to
definitely
see you this
Jose.
weekend. He says double commentator's curse back to
man.
back. Hey, let's try something.
Will this be more exciting when it goes
Hey,
downhill
Bo.
now?
Poolapalooza.
Poolapalooza.
No, you can't say it
I
again.
can't say it again. All right.
Poolapalooza.
Right. It's probably better if you.
Yeah, let's just leave it at
you
that.
do all the difficult pronunciation.
All right, we're going to leave it at that, see if it worked. We're just testing a theory here, folks. So, again, I hope you guys have enjoyed what we've delivered for you. with you guys and watching some great pool. 81 players down to just 2, and we've got 4 games or less.
Yeah, it's gonna wrap up before 10 p.m. for sure.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Wow. Let me tell you something. I'd bet anything that this is done before 10 o'clock. And one more question for you, Beau.
Yes, there's a fire alarm, and I can pull it now if we bet high.
So you played in the second chance tournament, right?
Yes.
How'd you do?
I managed to dog it Hill in the second set of the finals.
You dogged it Hill in the second set of the finals?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I'm okay with it.
Did somebody hit you with the Poolapalooza?
No. I had a kick shot that I followed in, and then he ran
And you
out
wish
4
that
balls.
you had jumped it instead of kicked it down?
Trust me, if there was any way to jump it, I would have jumped it. The cool part was I got to use my fancy special jump cue for the shots all weekend, and it was sick. I pushed out to jump shots like almost every chance I could, and I drilled a couple of them. It was pretty sweet.
I bet. And they're just like, hey, that's not – wait, never mind. It is legal.
I knew I was getting it back every time.
Yeah.
It was pretty fun.
No, that's awesome.
And it was legal, yes.
Yeah, Beau's got the specialty jump cue.
Yep. I'm trying to get them to totally change the rules to playing cue only.
No.
That's what they do at Derby.
Excuse me.
That's what they do at the Derby.
Well, Lucas here getting a piece of this 2-ball. I mean, he's got to win 4 games straight.
Oh, man.
He's got to win 4 games straight.
I think he was going – no, he wasn't even shooting that, was he?
I mean, I feel like he was, but he wasn't.
He wasn't, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he wasn't comfortable with it.
What's going on with there? Is Lucas tired, or like what's going on? Is it rolls?
I mean, there's a couple rolls that have gone against Lucas, but he's also missed some opportunities for sure. I mean, it's not really just one thing, but I mean, Lucas isn't capitalizing when he's at the table when he could have, and Sean Wilkie's really just staying on the horse and doing what he does. And I think perhaps if this was a race to 11, Lucas would have a chance to really bear down and make something special happen here. But, time's running out.
It's tough here.
Yeah, there's not enough time.
So much pressure when it's like any one mistake at any point and it's over.
Yeah.
You have to try to put that out of your mind.
I mean, to be fair, Lucas did that in the previous set.
Yeah, no, I know.
He did exactly that. But, I mean, to do it again?
You know what I always say, right?
Once
the guy needs 3, anything can happen.
Oh, I never heard you.
You've never heard me say that?
No.
Really? You're being
when he needs 3?
Yeah, I always say, like, if the guy needs 3, you need to bear down because you can lose from anywhere when they need 3.
Oh, yeah.
That's like my
I mean, that's a true statement for sure.
No, it's true. I think it's true.
Yeah.
So if Lucas can win this one, he's got to feel like
I can win. Yeah.
And the other guy has pressure. Oh, man, he only needs 3, so I can dog a 9. He can break and run, and now it's hill. Like,
yeah.
Maybe I should stop thinking about that stuff when I play, but, keep yourself focused. Don't get lackadaisical.
Totally agree with that. Well,
but let's see if the kid can pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, I think that he's giving it his all. I do think that as young as he is and as tough as he is, being what is he, just 22, right?
Yeah, he's a baby.
I mean, I still feel like there's a little bit of fatigue involved. In how he's playing right now.
Oh, this actually reminds me of the Lucas story I wanted to tell earlier.
All right.
One of the very first tournaments I ran was a one-pocket tournament. I went down to Yale to try to get people to play, and Lucas came and played the tournament.
Yeah.
So he comes, plays the tournament. He shows up about 10 a.m. All right, so he's about to play maybe the finals or something like that. It's about 10:30, maybe 11 o'clock. He comes up to me and he goes, "Where's the bathroom?"
What?
He goes, "Where's the bathroom?"
Oh, boy.
He did not use the bathroom for 12 hours.
Oh, my goodness.
And I was like, no wonder you're winning. You're a robot.
Yeah.
Think about that, though.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
It's crazy, right? No? I think that's nuts. And it just shows you,
how hyper-focused he is, though, right?
No, just, youth, you don't got to go, take a piss
until you start doing the
hours.
dance. Yeah, until you start doing the dance.
And then he won the tournament. Oh, that's a chance.
Wait a minute.
He's just been doing that randomly.
So 6-3. He's got ball in hand. He's got to do the double up here. He's got to win this game right now.
Yep.
And he's got to break and run the next one. He's got to keep Sean completely out of the next game.
Oh, yeah.
And possibly battle through the last couple.
So he can sit there and stew on that scratch for the next 10 minutes?
Yeah, he has to. He has to do
I
that.
agree.
He has to complete this game right now and hit him with a break and run.
I mean, it would
got to make it worth 2.
It would be pretty sick, man. He's got good speed, huh?
And that's pretty strong right there. It's good speed.
It's kind of sick he scratched on that 8-ball earlier.
I know, that was a
That
brutal
was huge.
brutal turn there.
Huge.
Definitely a brutal turn.
I mean, it would be pretty epic for Poole if he wins Hill here. 2 hills, like that's like Sweater's Delight, I think they call it, right?
Is that a thing?
Pretty sure.
I mean, that's great. I've never heard that, but I like it.
Stop doing that.
I'm telling you.
Stop.
I would tell you if I've heard it. I'm just being honest, brother. All right, it's 6-3. Lucas about to make it 6-4. He's going to have the break. And Beau's delirious over here. I think he's gotten 20 minutes of sleep in the last 7 days. Crowd showing some applause for the young man. Stealing the game back there. That's going to be 6-4 again. I really would like to see him come with a break and run right now. If he can come with a break and run right this minute and keep Sean completely out of this game right now, can't let him get into this rack at all, then I think he's got a chance to pull this off. But that's it. That's it. It's not going to be back and forth, all this crazy stuff. He's got to come with something right now. There's no tomorrow here. Sean, of course, making sure to deliver that proper rack for the young man. I mean, what are we thinking here? What are we thinking? Hey, Lance Liscotti, what's up, my man? Go check out Make a Score Tour. Make a Score Tour. Look that up on Facebook. Mr. Lance Liscotti doing some good stuff over there in CT. Make a Score Tour. I'm going to say it again. Make a Score Tour. Go check it out. Mr. Lance Liscotti doing good things over in Connecticut. Check him out.
No, Brian B., I am not rocking the ganj. Where they rack. It's hard to see on the film, but there is a line.
Yeah, I think Lucas is indicating that he thinks the rack is not sitting straight.
You know, that should be an advantage for him if it's tight, and he should exploit it.
I mean,
if it's tilted the one way, there's a side to break on. You know, that's not true at all. But
I mean, I'm not saying anything. All I'm saying is this is what they're saying. You know what I mean?
I know about the racking stuff, and I'm telling you, if it's tilted a little bit, it is an advantage for Lucas. But Lucas probably just wants it to be straight and do the break he's been doing.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to do anything, but I get what you're saying. Like, it can be used to your advantage.
Yep.
But, you know, it doesn't have to be, you know, a bad thing. But, you know, you want a straight rack. And it looks funny. Could you please do this? Sure.
If the rack's tilted, you want to break towards the tilt, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. I'm going to do cheating secrets with Beau. I'm kidding.
There you go, and this is why he wanted to do that, so he get hooked on the 3.
I knew that was coming. He's got a pretty makeable kick here.
You think I should give him my special jump cue so he can push out to the jump?
No, I don't think so.
All right, probably be
but you can see the line here. I mean, it would be truly unfortunate if he were to follow it in, but I think maybe he could graze that second rail just barely and get somewhere closer to that 3 ball. I think he's a favorite to hit this at least.
Oh yeah, you got to shoot it.
Yeah, I don't think you push out anything here. Again, he's really got to try to keep Sean off of the table completely. Wow, really nice.
How did he hit it?
Wow, fantastic shot.
He said, "What's up? What are you gonna do now? Watch me run off."
Actually, he told Sean Wilkie, "Get some."
Oh, that was pretty sporty, huh?
Yeah, that was like a monster shot right there.
I think I'm just gonna get rid of my jump cue after watching that.
Are you just going to practice kicks?
No, probably not.
All right, well, Lucas Fricasso-Werner showing you he's got what it takes, man. He can make it happen. I want to see him do what he did a little ways back in the set. You know, he was taking extra care on certain shots and really making sure that he wasn't going to do anything funky and, you know, really give up anything dumb. I really want to see him continue to do that. That's really what we want to see. We want to see these guys performing at their best, and it looks like they're going to be able to do that, but it's getting late, and these guys have fatigue setting in, and it's really tough. Bill Cody says, stick that in your musket. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, I want you to check this out. This is a fun thing. It's a little Lucas Easter egg. You can go on Fargo Rate and look up Lefty Lucas, right? And you can look up Lefty Lucas, and he's in there as Lefty Lucas, and his hometown, Knittsville, Ohio. It's in there. You're welcome. That's a Lucas Easter egg on Fargo Rate. You can go check that out. Entertain yourselves for 5 minutes. Yeah, I had Lucas play in one tournament, lefty.
How did that work out?
I disqualified him after he played. Not kidding, I did. But
Just
with a big
destroyed
smile. No.
Destroyed a bunch of 650s.
Yeah. Hey, this guy's playing with his bad hand, and you can't beat him. And then I disqualified him because he was just too good with it. But, yeah, he's in Fargo Rate as Lefty Lucas. And it's 2 words, Lefty Lucas, and his hometown is Knittsville, Ohio. I thought that was pretty strong. So you guys can go check that out. Yeah, it does. Tassin, yes. They're putting everything in there. And there was some controversy about that at one point. But, yeah, they're putting all the stuff into Fargo Rate. It's all going in. They have their reasonings for those things. And, hey, you know, it doesn't matter what game it is. Good players win, and that's what they do. And they just won a game, and this guy lost a game. And that's the way they kind of explained it. And all right, folks. Step 1 complete.
Fargo Rate is totally bogus. That's why the 2 highest rated players are in the finals right now.
Well, I don't think anybody's suggesting that it's bogus. But, you know, yeah, they're putting it all in there.
This is just the fluke that's happened a lot of times.
Yeah, I bet. I bet it's a fluke. Well, step 1 done for Lucas Fricasso-Werner. Trying to stay on the horse here. Really making it a tight one for us. He's trailing by just 1 game right now. But again, it's a race to 7. Teresa Tascarella. Sorry, yes, it's Lucas Lefty. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yes, it's Knittsville, Ohio. That's right. That's his hometown. But there's your Easter egg.
Is there
You're welcome.
a K in Knittsville?
In a K?
Yeah, Knittsville.
No, Knits. N-I-T,
I know
Knittsville.
I know.
All right, here we go. Let's get back to the action here. No more messing around. Come on, this kid's fighting over here.
All right, let's go, Lukey.
All right, 6-5. Wilkie still in the lead. And Lucas Fricasso-Werner did step 1, which was break and run and keep Wilkie off of the table. Can't let him shoot at all. And
Breaking
look
like
at this one.
He could,
Look at this one.
Lukey might never shoot again. That would be so epic.
What if he never shot again?
That's what I'm saying. He might never
mean,
shoot again.
I
That would
mean,
be sick.
We mentioned
would be
that earlier. We
freaking
talked
awesome.
about it. Players at this caliber, they can just manhandle and dominate the game of 9-ball, especially for just a couple of games, 2, 3, 4 games. They can
Frankie
totally do
Hernandez
that.
did that to me once. I was 3-3. I missed the ball, and then it was.
And then that was over.
Yeah. I
Wow.
missed the ball, he ran out, and then he ran a 3-pack right after it. So I know
Insane,
Lukey
man.
can do it too.
That's fantastic.
It's completely possible. And I feel like if
Absolutely.
he gets on the hill right now, he's a huge favorite to win.
Oh, yeah. Momentum. We've been saying that the whole time. This game is all momentum-based, especially in situations like this where, you know, this little particulars on the way there, and that's got to be mentally debilitating if you were way up and the other guy claws all the way back and you're like, oh, my God, I'm going to dog it. Oh, my God. It's going to happen.
I mean, I don't know. I actually forget how that scratch happened. Got a little funny here. He's going to earn it.
Well, again, he just needs to, stay focused here. Don't get ahead of yourself. That's the idea here. He executed that well. He's got to come out for this 8-ball. I think he's looking okay.
Yep. Probably just going to go maybe a little inside.
I think he actually just drags it over to the rail. I don't know if he wants to. He's going to. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he wants to get all fancy with this. Drag it over to the left rail, maybe a little outside, come towards the 9, but I don't think he's going to try to come all the way down the table.
Yeah,
I don't think he has to. I mean, if you put him, a diamond above the side pocket, he's favored to make that.
Yeah.
He just can't slow roll it. That's the shot that he's missed every time. Oh, he's going to go forward. He can go forward 2 rails.
That's what I said. A little inside, I think. Maybe center ball. Let's find out. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Not that.
Oh, that's the carom.
No. Yeah, the carom's on.
Carom's pretty big right
Carom's
here.
on.
Carom's looking real juicy. Look at it.
Yeah. And he's going to shoot it.
Oh, yeah, we have to.
Has to.
You can carom and bank it if you really want.
Yeah. Well, Sean's going to be reaching with this one, so I mean.
Man, I was rooting for the kid. Whatever, it's not over till it's over.
That's right. Last ball made, then it's over.
Yep, and there's plenty of pressure on this one. He might not even want to shoot the carom. Yeah, he's going to shoot it, but
of course
he's going to talk himself into it first. Cause
I think he's going to actually kind of straddle the table. He doesn't want to.
He's got to go knee up, I think.
If he goes over the table, he has to.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to shoot this with the bridge.
Yeah, if it was down like maybe another inch, he might be able to go this way. You can hear him. He just exclaimed a little bit there, like ugh. That's literally what he did.
It's like, I can't believe I'm about to win right now.
Well,
can't believe it.
He's like, I wanted it to just be like,
What, he wanted to sit there and watch Lucas win?
No, he was hoping that when he did miss, he'd like scratch in the side. Is he looking at the bank?
I mean, that's the line he's looking at right now.
I don't know, maybe that's why he's the 700, but I like going for the 2-way with the combo,
I mean, I feel like you just play that, but, I mean, again, after 30-plus hours of playing pool, sometimes your mind goes blank, and
that's 100%.
you could just be like, oh, duh, why the hell didn't I think of that? All I could think of was playing the 8-ball bank or something.
Yeah, I'm sure he just doesn't. I'm sure it's playing weird. He feels like he's not going to get the action on it. He doesn't want to hang it up. Yeah, he's going for, he sold out the bank.
What the?
Oh, that was pretty decent, maybe. Wow, I cannot believe he did that. I mean, it's not terrible.
What?
But I just can't believe he did that.
You know what I'm going to say? That's not terrible.
But it's not good either.
I don't think that's far off from terrible. How do you do that? He just, rolled it to the top pocket. He gave him another chance.
I don't know. I mean,
he had a win with one shot. He didn't even swing at it.
I know. I agree. I think it's crazy.
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I thought it was going to dress up right in front of the pocket. That's why I said it's not terrible. That's why I said it's not terrible, because it's tough.
I mean,
it's really long distance, thin cut. Lucas is obviously tired. They both are.
I mean, Lucas was supposed to make that there. I mean, I feel like,
Did he shoot it quick?
Anybody 600 plus is a favorite to make that shot. I feel you just cut the ball in. And what the heck's going on here?
I'm telling you, I think that one is one of those ones where it's just a little harder than it looks.
I mean, I guess I know a lot of times the camera angles can be deceiving, but I mean, nonetheless, Sean Wilkie at the table now, and he's got 2 balls to make to be the Massachusetts State champion.
This is tough too. Float it down, and isn't gonna just make it.
Why do I get this weird feeling that he's just gonna spear this ball in?
I don't know. I feel like he's just gonna hit it at the right speed. I don't think he's gonna slam it.
I mean,
he might make it nice and clean.
He's blowing on his fingers for his backhand. I feel like maybe he's got a little, perspiration going on there. Maybe he's feeling the heat a little.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, But this is kind of like why you play this game, no?
Right.
These
You want
moments
these
are awesome.
opportunities, yeah. Of course.
You see what you're made of, right?
That's right.
All right. Let's see. Lucas has got the slightly easier version of the shot he just missed.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
I wonder if he wanted to, like, was he like, oh, I want to overcut it in case I miss it, or maybe I'll just go for it.
I mean, this is epic right here. All right, folks, put your predictions in there.
I know.
Put your predictions in there. I want to know what you're thinking. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? Again, we're monitoring YouTube and Facebook. Put it out there. We want to know, what are you thinking? Can Lucas steal this match back? Or is Sean Wilkie going to take it? Let's see what we got here. Nails
Let's
it.
fucking go, kid.
Nails it.
Probably not supposed to swear, but sorry. I forgot.
Lucas on the 9-ball ties it up. Boys and girls, the room showing some love there. And obviously the room is a little bit biased for the kid. I mean, they want the local boy to get it. You know, Lucas, of course, coming out of Connecticut. All right, let's go. Yeah, we're all giving it up for those folks. That's right. Yeah, that's right. All right, here we go. Sean Wilkie, Lucas Fracasso, Werner, finals. And we're about to get into it. Let's rock and roll.
You see this guy with his gloves over here? You think he's like gonna see if I'll ask him? You see it? Please show that.
Oh, man, I don't see what you're seeing, but what I am seeing. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. Yeah. All right, 6'6".
Oh, he's taking
Lucas
a little
is
breather. He's making him sweat it out. Huh?
bird bath. Bird bath.
It's been 12 hours, so yes, use the bathroom once.
Yeah. All right, folks, again, if you're late to the game, what the heck you been doing? We're 6-6 in the second set of the finals of the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship, hosted by Mike Zuglin and the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. Mike Zuglin and Mike Renshaw doing a great job this weekend. Beau-Powers pushing all the buttons and making things happen this weekend up here at Amazing Billiards. And tell you what, 81 players down to these final two. This is an epic finish. This is an epic finish. I mean, I can't think of a better way to end this. I can't think of a better way to finish this. We got one final rack to play. Come on. Come on. Come on, let's go. Chris Freeman says he's going to do the lion talk. I mean, I hope there's no grown man in the bathroom waiting to talk to young Lucas, but, you know, this is this final. One rack for everything. I see some of your predictions out there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. I'm not sure. Somebody put action out there. Evan Moreau, he says, I'll take Lucas. Somebody take Sean Wilkie. Come on, it's one game. Somebody put some action on.
Nine on the snap. Let's go.
All right, Lucas Fracasso, Werner ready to break. Wow, what a road we've come to get to this point. Well, you know, I say it every single time I broadcast, but it is truly the most remarkable thing in all of pool. All those little clicks and bumps, those little positive rolls and bad rolls and whatever you want to call it, that puts someone in this spot. This is where we end up.
Oh, this is.
You know what I'm saying? Like all those little things. All those little things add up, and it comes to a head, and we're at this. That's the most remarkable thing about pool to me. Lucas Fricasso Werner breaking. This is rack 13. Is he going to make a ball?
How friendly
he
is
gonna
the
get?
2-ball? Not very friendly.
Oh boy. I guess it
Wow,
depends on who you're going to be. I mean, this is tricky.
Is it?
It's tricky.
4 to the 5 is it, right? Oh, 4 to the 5.
Well, let me
to
tell
the
you
6.
something. Anytime there's one rack left,
It's
everything
tricky.
is tricky.
Oh, I agree with that.
Everything. Everything is tricky.
Well, I guess this 2-ball might be friendly for Lucas.
I mean, he can't see it just like straight in. I mean, he'd have to swerve the ball slightly in light masse. He'd have to do some kind of manipulation here. It's not a straight in shot.
Frankie would be jumping this with the Revo, I know that.
I mean,
Okay.
it looks like
Oh yeah, he's hooked a bit.
I'm going to give it to us right here.
That's a 6 shot of it.
Got
It's
a nice
just
line here.
a touch hooked.
Let's see if he can make this happen. I mean, he's lining up like he likes it, or he likes something for that matter. Yeah, he's looking at where he wants the ball to curve and then to contact the 1-ball. Now, as much as we're, looking at the young man making this comeback, you can't take away from
scratch. Nope.
No, you can't take away from Sean Wilkie, man. Get some. He's just a super strong player.
Oh, both
So
of
good.
them. Absolutely.
I mean, think about it. They've both just went through everybody and just arrived here. And, we said it yesterday. They were the top 2 seeds in the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Surprise, surprise. Here we are. All right.
It's been a long 2 days.
Yeah.
Mr. Robert Mason.
Rich Santos says this is a perfect swerve shot. Yeah. Yeah, that was it.
4
Ed
to the
Culhane,
5.
what's up, man? He says, get some. Oh, boy. This is looking more and more like Sean Wilkie's got it right here. He's got to hold it together. He's got to hold his nerve. He's got to keep that body super still when he delivers the cue.
I think he needs to roll forward like a half a ball for the 4-ball. Or he might be dead. Could be perfect stop shot.
I don't know. I mean, in any case, I think he needs to make sure that he gets himself an angle on this 4. He just doesn't want to be straight.
No straight drawback?
Nah, I don't
Really?
think so, because he can bump into the 4.
Okay.
I mean, he can bump into the 6, bump into the 5. He needs to have some kind of an angle.
Yeah. Want to get close to it. I don't blame him. So now he's...
I think he
he's
wanted to
got
be
it.
on the opposite side of it, but again, I mean, he's got a good shot here.
Yeah, he's got a nice line. The 7
Yeah.
could get in the way, but even if he hits the 6s, he'd have to go up and down if he hits the 7.
He's looking at that ideal line he
He's
wants.
definitely swinging at 2 rails or 1 wide rail.
Yeah, I mean, it's situations like this where you're like, you get to see what a player truly prefers. Because preference is a thing. There are more than one way. There's more than one way to make things happen sometimes. And, you might say, oh, well, most people do this. Well, this player always does that. And, it's just what are you most comfortable with? There's generalized high percentage ways of getting around the table. But I think Sean is still kind of on the fence. He got some guys moving around there, and that's just telling me that he's hyper focused on this, and he can notice what's going on. I think he
You
wants
can
these
see the
guys
rail.
to kind of
I mean, they're really not doing anything.
stop moving. I mean, yeah, they're just kind of standing there. He drills it right in the
How
heart.
big's that 7-ball? Wow, he's hooked.
Oh yeah,
He's
he
proper
did.
hooked.
Oh my
Man,
goodness.
That was the thing. He wanted to. It was a very small window to have a nice shot on the 6.
Wow.
I think he should have just.
I mean, he played the swerve just a minute ago. I mean,
Yeah,
this
he
one's a
did
lot
good.
more difficult. He could also try to use that break cue and jump, but this is any way you slice it, this is going to be tough. This is really a tough one. Really, really tough. Sean Wilkie putting himself in such a tough predicament here. You see his facial expression saying, what the heck, man? I'm so close. I'm so close.
Oh, I see why. My bad.
Golden.
Man, that's so crazy. Even the hit on it's hard, actually. I guess you could go one rail on it, but man. If he makes this and gets out, he'll never forget it.
Neither will Lucas. Let me tell you. Neither one of these guys will forget it.
Wow.
If Wilkie makes this happen. I'll tell you what, no matter what, either one of these guys in this position, you got to like them to figure something out. And right now he's looking at a two-rail kick.
He's gonna, no, it's one rail.
Oh, he's looking at a two-railer, I'm telling you.
Two rails, really? He's always going for more of a safety than going for the make.
Well, now he's looking at a one-railer.
I feel like the one railer is the one, man.
Well,
But I'm not going to tell the 700 he's wrong, that's for sure.
I mean, whatever he does. You see like that line that he's looking at? He kind of looks like he's lining up for a two-rail kick. The 6 isn't in the way.
Yeah, but what if he makes it? He's going to be just doomed. Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
He kind of got one down. He got down and one-stroked.
He did.
He set up a long time, and when he got down, he one-stroked. Oh, that's my least favorite thing to do.
You know, I got to be honest, Bo. I said this a few times, probably 4 times I can recall just off the top of my head. He's got that permanently in his game this weekend.
Yeah,
you know, like when he doesn't like something, he thinks about it for a while, really considers all the options, does all the measuring, does all the things, and then just like muscles it and doesn't do the right thing there. It's like, you know, that's just one piece of his game that he's going to have to work on there. I mean, again, not taking anything away from him. He's absolutely,
especially under pressure.
Yeah, I mean, he's such a good player. It's just, you know, we've seen that time and time again, and the same with Lucas. Lucas had a problem. Anytime he got on a shot where he chose to shoot the shot soft, he would just roll it into the rail and just hang it up.
Yep.
Had to go through the shot. He's got to learn that.
Yeah.
That's important.
Especially in conditions like these. You know, if you're on brand new cloth. No.
No way. Oh, my goodness.
No.
Oh, my goodness. He gives it to him. Oh, my goodness. All right. Unreal finish to the tournament. Unreal.
Wow, Lucas.
Unreal finish. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Folks, did you see that? Did you see that?
Oh, man.
Did you see that? Unreal.
That's so upsetting.
Well, I'll tell you what, folks, thank you so much for joining. Make sure you guys follow both the YouTube Amazing Billiards Live, Ship to Cash on Facebook, Amazing Billiards on Facebook, and follow all of the stuff that we got cooking for you. Congratulations to Lucas Fricasso-Werner for his runner-up finish here. Great fight, kid. And Sean Wilkie, he's getting some this weekend. I mean, it's the same thing with Sean getting hooked and giving it right back, too. I mean, it's the same thing. They flip-flopped it back and forth. I know. The scratch on the side, it's brutal. It is.
Was really sick.
It's brutal. Beau-Powers, thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. All right, we're going to go take some photos over here. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We'll let you guys sweat the action a little bit, and then we'll be back in just a little while with some more pool for you. But you're going to get to see us take some photos and all that stuff. All right, thank you so much. Make sure you guys follow the page. It really helps us out. And, again, thank you, everyone that was able to donate. We really appreciate you guys. And if you didn't get a chance, I'll leave that up there, too. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I love you all. Catch you next time on the Ship to Cash live stream. All right, folks, I'm going to be checking out. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Lucas Fracasso Werner, runner-up, and Sean Wilkie, the champ. Wow, 2-set finals, double hill both times. What a finish. All right, that concludes your Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship 2024. We'll catch you next time. I love you guys. Catch you next time on the Ship to Cash live stream.